Hello, everybody. How are we doing? It's Friday. How are you guys doing? How is everybody? Where is everybody? Alrighty, who is here? Who is here? Who is here? BR Class 47, 1 a.m. here in the UK. Nice. Pacific Adora. Good luck with the polls. Thank you so much. I'll need it. Tatsuya. Yo, what's up? Who you kidding? Who is Janice? Janice is like, she's part of the lore, but she's not pollable. She's not a obtainable character. Hey, Phantom Cat, how's it going? Tim Sweeney, how are you doing? Marco Polo's here. Hello, hello. Always nice to get a wave from fuck you. I'm asleep. It's 2 a.m. Well, you know, that's fine. This is just like a good night lullaby, right? If you're in Europe, you just turn this on and go to bed and have some relaxing some relaxing tunes and a soothing voice, right? That's what we're here for. Well, you guys don't actually watch me play Zerlane. 8 a.m. over there. Well, we got some other people who are just waking up. Ayo, ALM! May Jinx the Cat bless your polls today. I don't even know who Jinx the Cat is. So we're going to wait for some people to show up because I did a last-minute ping. I pinged you guys like when we went live. Usually I ping you 30 minutes before, but I was running late today. I mean, I wasn't late. I started on time, but I was running behind schedule. So my usual process of like, you know, tweeting it out and getting everybody ready, it was a little bit delayed, so we rushed into it. But because I didn't want to be late, because when I'm late like a single minute, the whole chat fills up with just late. Some people, even in Discord, send me emotes of a snail, which is, you know, really nice of you. Like, I know I'm late. I know what time it is. So we can't be late, otherwise the masses get mad. Greetings, ALM. Hey Jay, how's it going? Bullying. Hello, ALM. Hey, Adamska. Oh boy. I don't want to talk so much because every time I talk a lot, I have to breathe in. And in case you guys don't know, I have a fractured rib right now, and it hurts to breathe. So that's not very pleasant. I was gonna joke. I was gonna start joking and be like, "Hey, we should do a try not to laugh stream," and the punishment would be laughing in itself because it hurts a hell of a lot to laugh. So there wouldn't even have to be a punishment. It would just be that laughing itself would kill. So I thought that would be kind of a funny stream. Maybe we'll do that in like a week when it's not like a new fracture. I don't know. See right there, I don't know if you heard that breathe in. I'm not sure, but that one hurt. Anyway, today we have two goals, really. It's pull Vanguard. I don't really care about the other ships. All of them I might as well not get. I mean, I'm kind of want Jervis just in case we need the heal a little bit. You're right, Tim Sweeney. I'm ready for one of those infamous ALM 10-hour endurance streams. I guarantee you it will not be 10 hours because I am dead tired. It's been a long week for me. Yeah. So anyway, the point is, it's not gonna be 10 hours, but we'll see how long I can go. We got some time, and I'm really excited to do this event. So to be fair, it might be a little bit shorter because usually these streams are about 5 hours, but this time they've reduced the amount of clears you need to finish the event. So I actually will finish the event faster today than probably any other event in history, just because they've cut those times down so much, which is really nice. But yeah, anyway, pulling Vanguard is definitely on it, and we want to finish the EX mode today. It should be really easy to get to the EX mode today. I should have no problem doing that, but we got to make sure that we also finish it. So I'm not sure if it's difficult. I haven't looked at it at all. I've seen no reruns of anyone. Well, actually, yeah, it only opened up like, what, 5 hours ago? So somebody's probably got it done by now. Usually I could, especially, Usually it took me like 5 or 6 hours to get it done, and that was before they reduced the clear times. So someone should have maybe got it done 3 hours in today. I'm sure somebody was waiting today at noon Pacific time and just was like waiting for it to come live and went to it. Perfect. D2 is our life now. That is true. D2 is our life now. I'll be at D2 pretty much. Yeah, I don't know. I can't decide because it's almost the end of the month, and I want to finish OpSci, so I can't decide. My guess is, though, because you guys really don't like when I do OpSci. We know that. So my guess is I might do D2 grinds, and maybe we'll do OpSci on Twitch later this week, or maybe this weekend. I might stream again this weekend. It's Memorial Day weekend. Maybe I'll stream again. I don't know what you guys think. But I probably won't stream again on YouTube. The next stream will probably be on Twitch. So if you don't follow me there, you should go do that. Anyway, why D2? Because the Sea Hornet. And if you're newer, it also gives you the Helldiver. So it's literally like one of the best plane dropping maps of all time. It gives you quite literally the best fighter in the game. I mean, I guess technically some people might argue the rocket fighter, but it really depends. If you're fighting against like heavy armor, you probably want the Sea Hornet still. The Sea Hornet also intercepts, which is very important, whereas the rocket fighter does not intercept, which is very bad if you're using your fighters to actually do what they're intended for, and that is intercept rather than contributing to DPS. Sea Hornet is pretty good. How was the X? I mean, I haven't done the X, but it's good to see you, Captain MacMark. Glad you could make one of the streams. I feel like I haven't talked to you in a little while. I hope everything's doing all right with you. You're mass producing the Tiger Cat already, but the Tiger Cat is like a half a second slower than the Sea Hornet. But yeah, the Tiger Cat is effectively the same amount of damage, and it has a very good intercept value, and it's cheaper to make than the Sea Hornet. It really depends if you value the like half a second versus the better anti-air capabilities. Is Vanguard good? I think Lowe's beat me to it, but yes, Vanguard's very good. Hey, Monkey Smash, it's great to see a familiar face. I mean, almost all of you are familiar faces at this point. So, I mean, it's kind of weird now that we've been doing this for... I've been doing this for what? I've been streaming for 2 years now. So it's kind of interesting. A lot of you I know by your usernames. Gyarados did my polls, and I got everything, including Jervis, and 80 polls. Also, 2 extra Indomitables for good measure. That's too funny. I always think it's interesting that people give their accounts to streamers to do their polls. I don't think I would ever do that. But I've had people ask me to do their polls for them. It just makes me uncomfortable. I don't know. There seems to be some controversy regarding the name of Vanguard's second skill. Do you know what the deal with it is? Also, hi. This is my first time. Welcome, Millhouse Go. Yeah, your name I do not recognize, which makes sense. But I'm glad you could catch one of my streams. Let's see. What is her second skill? The wiki should be up by now, right? I trust the wiki. The wiki is usually like more about accuracy over speed. Yeah, it's definitely up. So the wiki says scatter minions of darkness. And I think I got a message from somebody saying a move too cringeworthy to name. Interesting. I would imagine that the scatter minions is probably the right name. But that's the fixed name. Honestly, the cringe one would have been pretty funny, but whatever. I'd rather have the machine translator than a bad localizer. Whatever. What are your thoughts on the faction we have for this year's summer event? I hope it's French. I really hope it's French. I hope we get a French event for the summer. I hope we get a collab event for the summer. I hope we get a rerun of Shinano for the summer. And then right after the rerun for Shinano, I hope we get a new UR for Musashi for September. That's my wish list. And then I hope we get a US event for December. That's my wish list. Imagine caring about skill name in auto lane. I really don't care about the skill name, although I do think that some of the skill names are creative when they're related to the historical history of those ships. So historical reference skill names are pretty cool, and even better when the skill is related to that skill name and that skill's name is related to history. That's like my favorite. It's like perfect. I like those. The only time I don't like those is when they're completely useless skills that don't do anything unique and are just kind of arbitrary. But generally, favorite skill name is still Kirov reporting. That's a very good one. I still really like that Kirov was making references to other games. All right, shall we log in? I mean, it's good to catch up with you guys, but shall we log in? Let's get into this one. I don't think because I'm playing on a new device here, so I haven't updated this stuff, so we'll update that stuff. There's our Ticonderoga. We move her out, and we can take care of her. All right, who else is in the intimacy? We want intimacy, and we want someone under 90. I guess Fusha is there. We can actually sort by intimacy, too. That would make this a little bit easier. All right, let's go find somebody under 90. All right. Honestly, it doesn't really matter because whoever I pick is going to be chosen after we do polls. So let's just pull Kagi Mew because why not? That's going to get replaced as soon as I do polls. As soon as I do polls. You know, translators can affect a lot, and they can be pretty funny if they do affect. I'm going to do some housekeeping here. We're going to do some housekeeping. I didn't even play very much recently, so for this event. I think I did a little bit of C. I don't think I even did A. So, ooh, we got some PvP to do as well. Let's see. Oh, we haven't even done our hard modes for the day yet. We're slacking over here. All right. Did we finish at least? Oh, we did. All right. We finished that. We'll cancel that because we'll need to skill up people in a hot second too. All right. Let's see. We can actually throw people in the dorm here. All right. So we'll do just that. I think all these people are not waiting. Perfect. Cool. I do remember the bad translation of one of Acula's T-skin lines. Oh, yeah, if you look at skin lines, there are terrible translations all over the place. Those don't really bother me too much. All right, let's go with this Prince Eugen skin. Honestly, this Prince Eugen skin might be one of my favorites. Also, the fact they put the L2D skin in the story, that is awesome. Props to that. That's like... I feel like a lot of them just want to do the PNGs, but doing the actual animations in here, that's awesome. A big wasp, yo. Any day 2 Vanguard OS. Like I said, I haven't even polled yet. I haven't done any polls. I saved them all for you guys. So yeah. Can you show off the Eugen skin? Honestly, I really wanted to show off the Agir skin, so I think I'm gonna rent that one. Maybe we'll do both. I don't know. I guess we could buy them. All right, cool. Any other housekeeping we have to do? I guess we got to do the who didn't I collect the stuff from? Why is it telling me that I have something in here to do? None of these girls have something. That's just like, why is this thing here? That's just a bug. That's irritating. That's a very irritating bug, honestly. All right, whatever. Oh, it's the shop. I forgot they do that. All right, let's buy the shop. Let's do it. The first thing we're going to do, we're going to buy this. Where's the theme? This is the new theme. All right, let's buy everything. Let's go. All right, anything that we didn't get to buy. Nope, we bought everything. Cool. Yeah, all right. I mean, does anyone actually care to know what it looks like? If you guys want, I can show it off. The new dorm set, but I don't know if anyone actually cares. If you guys care, we can. Let's put her in the Satan circle. Oh god, I gotta sneeze. I'm sneezing and coughing is like very terrifying. Someone gonna clip that and take that out of context. It's gonna be really weird, but yeah, because I feel like the average person is not scared of that, but the average person doesn't have a broken rib. All right, I think the general consensus is everyone who has the dorm or cares about it already bought it themselves, so that's fine. Let's play this mini game. All right. It feels weird because I'm like a day behind the start, but I'm not really. This mini game's a lot harder on emulator than it is on phone. Oh, come on. There we go. Hello. I feel like I'm doing okay. Oh, what the heck? Oh, that was a big whoopsies. The game is easier with, yeah, it's definitely a lot easier on tap phone. I guess the quickest thing you could do was have hotkeys at every location. Like just run this like 10 times, figure out all the locations, and just have tap keys on every location, and just like constantly have them all hit with a single macro, and then you can just keep tapping them, and it will tap all of the spots, and it would hit all of them instantly on hit. That's a lot of work, and I don't really care about setting that up to get a high score in a mini game that does not matter. Alrighty. So we just did our. Oh, I don't want to play this again. Be an Osu player. Honestly, I used to play. I used to play Bang Dream on emulator. You can do it. I used to S clear all those things on emulator. We're all good. Sorry. I can't decide whether I want to buy these. I might buy a gear. I don't know. These are really. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. Morning. Just woke up. Well, good morning. All right. Rigging. Do we even care about fortifying her? I'm never gonna use her. A gear skin, my lord. Yeah, a gear skin is something else. Honestly, I really like a gear's base skin. Where is the gear? The gear's base skin is pretty legit. Where is my gear? Did I pass her? I got so many ships now, I'm like, I lose track of where they're located. Am I sorted by intimacy? I am. Let's take that off. We don't care about that. We want total, we want level. She should be 125. There she is. She's not oathed, though. I don't know if I'll oath her. Does she? Yeah, it's just these two. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the Manju here literally has a butthole. I learned that this is not the first time they've drawn buttholes for Manjus. But yes, I did spend like one of these past days going with lore people on whether or not Manjus have buttholes, and it is in fact true, they do. Every time they do draw them, there are other ships that have skins with Manjus with buttholes. So yeah, that's what I spend my time doing. Oh, unicorn retrofit. Let's do the unicorn retrofit. Because I'm already at 125. We're already at max 10. So let's do this unicorn retrofit here. That's awesome. All right. I think I should have enough coins for this. I don't care. We'll go into mail. Mail's going to die anyway. I got to get rid of my mail anyway. Once they do the new update. So it's just a matter of time. This is what doing your hard modes are for, folks. Do your daily hard modes and you'll be in good shape. All right, nothing like also clearing out some dock space before we do polls. Adorable. I don't know if I like this skin better though. I think I like the base skin a little bit better. Although this skin is pretty good too. So I haven't decided, but there we go. So now she's retrofitted. She has so many skins I forget about. Like I didn't even remember those two. I do remember this one. I remember this one. But yeah, there's a lot of skins I don't remember. They did make the horse bigger. I don't think... Are there any other ones where the horse is big? I think they're all plushies and all the other ones. This is just the big one. Chibi animations. Oh, that's cool. Oh, wow. That's fun. All right, I do like the chibi animations. That's definitely a plus. I agree with you there. Because, like, look at the base to animations. You can definitely tell that this is, like, 4 or 5 years old. This is a 5-year-old chibi animation. This is 5-year-old. This is brand new. The detail, the animations, everything. You can definitely tell they stepped up their game. Gosh. All right. Bothering me. Where is everybody today? We got to do some of this stuff. Repulse meta when? I think it's coming in a week. It's a week delayed. We're all good. It's not going to be too long. I have 4 SR ones. That's too funny. All right, we're full on that. Where is my... This is the one that I want to enhance. Trying out the EX mode right now. I'm excited to get there. I'll be in the EX mode probably in like 3 hours. Maybe a little less. I don't know. We'll see. No, I want to place an order. Like the last thing I want to do. Hawk's live stream. Is Hawk live streaming again? I feel like the last event I got caught up with Hawk's live stream too. Let me go see about Hawk's live stream. Let's mute this tab so you don't hear Hawk. Hawk 2-0. Let's go find him. Alrighty. Is he live streaming? Oh, he is live streaming. Aha. We'll maybe call him a little bit later. I don't want to hijack his stream. I always feel bad, but we'll maybe call him in a little bit. I asked him about how, like, he literally died on that repulse meta thing. So see how he's doing since his traumatic coma over there. Time to creep the Hawk stream. We'll creep on him a little bit later. We'll give him some space for now. We'll go creep on him a little bit later. All right. So, do you guys want to do polls first? I feel like I've given you 25 minutes to show up. So if you're not here, you're not here, right? That's kind of what I'm thinking. Or we can wait. We can do some more grinding. We can grind a little bit of the event first, and we can come back and do polls in a little bit. Whatever you guys want to do. It doesn't matter to me. Streaming from beyond the grave. That's dedication. Yeah, exactly. All right. You know what? Rather than just well, actually, you know what? We need that chat rate to go up anyway. Type your messages. Polls. Feed our pull addiction. Y'all are gambling addicts. That's what it is. You are behind. I already have 10 Sea Hornets. I'm jealous. How many Sea Hornets do I have? I think I only have 2. 2 or 3? Poise. All right, we'll do a challenge. If you guys can fill the whole You guys can fill the whole chat, like that's on my on the screen on the stream. You can fill this whole chat here on the right with poi. We'll do polls right now. Boba Indomitable. Yeah, do you see Indomitable get nerfed pretty hard? FTG got nerfed pretty hard in China too. There we go. Oh, somebody ruined it for you. All you need is one person to ruin it for you. Oh, there you go. I think you got it. I think you got it. Why, ALM? Why? Lowe's is just ruining your... Flat is not justice in China. There are some people that are ruining it. I don't think poi backwards counts. What do you guys think? All right, I'll give it to you guys. I won't be mean. All righty. Chat goes so fast, no one will need to notice when I'm dancing naked on the roof. I noticed that one. All right, let's do some polls then. All right, so these are my polls from the last couple days. So we'll do them. Let's do a poll. Will ALM get any event ships in carry over polls? So what I mean by carryover polls are the polls that are currently on the screen. These ones, there are 8 of them. These are from like previous days and stuff. So the question is, are any of these going to be any event ship? It doesn't matter. Any new event ship. 56% of you so far have said yes. I hope you get New Jersey or something. I don't think that's possible. If I got New Jersey or something, that would be a problem. I mean, I wouldn't be that sad. Double New Jerseys are very nice, but that would definitely be a problem. Now we're down to 52% of you say no. 54% of you now say no. I think statistically the answer should probably be no, but, you know, hopium. Plans on buying any new Azur Lane figurines? That's probably not in the budget right now for me to buy like what are they, like $300 figurine, and that's probably before shipping too, so probably not in the budget. But maybe if I can get sponsored by a figurine company and they send me one, maybe we'll do that. I think the only figurine I have for Azur Lane is a Shimakaze one. You're not waiting 18 months. Is that really how long it takes to get them? I guess that makes sense. They're probably hard to make, but 18 months is a little bit long to ask for a pre-order. But I guess that gives them revenue stream. That's a really good business if you can get your revenue stream 18 months in advance. Sponsorship or bankruptcy? Yeah, exactly. All right. I think that's it. 54% of you said no. So we'll do the polls. At least this first set. We'll see if you guys were correct. We'll see if chat is correct. Alrighty, here we go. First poll of the day, and it's elite. So but it's not a new one. Oh boy. Hello. Okay, easy. Not only is it a third poll of the day, and we're done. No pity for me today. Let's go. We're done, folks. Goodbye. Shortest stream ever. Let's go. We're in territory of getting multiple Vanguards today. Hello? I don't even know, man. Stream done. Yeah, bye. Good night. My ribs hurt. I stole Gyarados' luck. You know, I'll take it. You know. Oh God, breathing's hard. LM, you pulled the exact same as me. Well, that's nice. We're 3 brothers. I don't even know. We got to comment on this. Third pull, let's go. Third pull. Let go. All right. We'll be one of these people. If this ends up being like the top liked, that'll be something. All right, there you go. Sweet. This is really the only ship I really needed to get today. But obviously we're gonna pull for the rest of the event and try and get everything. But let's check this off. To-do number 2, pull Vanguard. I guess that's to-do number 1, but to-do pull Vanguard is completed. 3 pulls into the stream. Honestly, I pulled this yesterday. This was part of my 3 pull from yesterday. So I obviously didn't. I didn't even pull this today. I pulled this yesterday, and I just revealed it today. Man sacrificed his ribs to the RNG gods for the pulls. Yeah, really, honestly. Today I did a twist in my chair, totally forgetting. I don't know how I forget, but I totally twisted, and I popped my like rib out, and you could feel it. I had to push it back in. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so we ended up. That's the sacrifice we made for Vanguard 3rd pull. True dedication to the fan base. Dude, I needed pity. Oh, that's rough. To be fair, I've had URs in the past where I've needed pities. So sometimes it just be your luck. But Vanguard totally came home. She must have liked the data mine video that I produced. I was very, very, very kind to her during the data mine. I was like, this ship is busted. Second best ship in the game. I don't think I said that in the data mine, but I definitely was very kind in my review of her. So she came home very, very quickly. Anyway, this was exciting. I'm very happy about this. Yeah, I don't know what to say. Maybe we'll just get her max limit break up today. I don't even know. You okay, mate? No, I'm not. But I'm happy about this. This made my day much better. Made my day much better. A nice stream with the boys in stream chat and the girls, the 5% of you that are female. But yeah, we made this made the day better. UVH is better. Changed my mind. I don't know about that. I really don't. I mean, to be fair, right now the going team is probably Vanguard, UVH, and New Jersey. It's probably the go-to team right now. So Vanguard is better than Duke of York. Well, that's very true. You're at 150 pulls, 3 Indomitable, 3 Vanguard, but no Revenge. You know, that really sucks that Revenge is the one you're missing, because that's like definitely the one that's like not very good. But like if you're going for collection and you're going for fleet tech, you obviously want it. You obviously need it. If you're going for that chat frame, you obviously need it. So you got to get it. But it's like this ship sucks. Like I don't want to waste my cubes on this crap. Unless you use waifu over meta and just totally ignore what I said. Vanguard is clone New Jersey with numbers that turn her into dork on roids. I don't think so. I really think that Vanguard and New Jersey are unique and have their own special thing. Like, for example, I think that New Jersey will definitely still be more popular in PvP than Vanguard. But I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Vanguard definitely... We're going to start seeing some triple battleship meta, I think, in the... Vanguard brings triple battleship meta back into the PvP scene. So I'm a little bit interested to see how that shapes up. I know I haven't been playing a lot PvP lately because of my schedule has gotten a whole lot busier in the last 6 months. But yeah, I'm interested to see how this affects it. Yeah, New Jersey does have stacking armor break. New Jersey's armor break is the best in the game. All right, shall we move on to the next one, or are you going to keep talking about Vanguard being OP? Triple gotcha UR battleship backline. Yep, that is going to be it. Although I have a sneaking suspicion that the Fate Simulated +5 on FDG is going to be very good because they skipped it and went straight to Drake. And I have a feeling that's because the world wasn't ready for a Fate 5 FGG. So I imagine that's going to be very good. I don't know how that will turn out, but I'm hopeful it will be good. We can move on. All right. What's the best weapon to use on Vanguard? depends on who you're pairing her with, but I'm guessing you're gonna pair her with New Jersey and UVH. Also, by the way, everyone who said that, over half of you said that I wasn't gonna pull any event ship in the first 8. So that was just wrong. So that's neat. Oh my god. Okay, that was my first 8 pull. My first 8 pull was Vanguard and Indomitable. Hello? Hello? RNG is like, this man needs a pick-me-up. This man needs a pick-me-up. We're just gonna give him, like, we're done pitying this man. Hashtag rigged. Yeah, streamer luck right now. Easy. Yeah, this game's easy, man. Easy game. Just get good at gotcha, man. Just get good at gotcha like me. Hacks. Hacks meta. Yeah, exactly. Hacks meta. 200 pulls for Revenge now. Yeah, exactly. Revenge doesn't even have a pity counter. It's probably going to be like 200 pulls for Revenge. Honestly, though, I don't need Revenge that much. I'm not going for 100% completion. Revenge is probably just going to be yeeted from my dock anyway, so we don't need it. The RNG gods looked at the pull and decided to bully us. Yeah, exactly. You guys were like, you're not going to pull anything. And then it was like, Vanguard. And I was like, oh, nice. We beat you guys. And then they're like, salt in the wound. Indomitable. Look at that bosom. Yeah. Shouldn't it? I don't know. I think the art's nice. But Indomamami. Indomamami? I don't even know how to say that. Luckiest gotcha banner. I mean, right now at this rate, this is probably going to be my best event. You know, we still gotta see if we get any laggers, but we have 2 of the UR, or 2 of the SRs that we have the SR and the UR that are gotcha only. Jervis is droppable, so we really don't need her. I'm not going to go deep for her. We have 1 that's accumulation reward, so we don't need that. And then we just have like the elite left. It's gonna be really easy, man. Yeah, we're gonna lock that. So Jervis we don't care about. Vanguard we already have. Indomitable we don't have. So it's just Revenge. We just need to get Revenge. Like, part of me just wants to quit while I'm ahead. Part of me just wants to quit while I'm ahead. LM secretly got blessed by Queen of England herself. To be fair, I've been fighting for you guys to get a HMS British event for, like, at least 6 months. Okay? So, like, I've been on your side, even though I'm not an HMS fan. You say this now, but I'm at 180 pulls and no Revenge. All right, fine. We'll do some Revenge. We'll do 5 pulls because I don't want to overspend on cubes here. I think we got a wishing well, right? Some coming up soon or whatever. So I don't want to. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. Is that another one on the 3rd pull? Hello. All right, we're gonna have double Vanguards. Let's go, brus. Brus. Wishing well is already live. I know, I want to use it for the wishing well. What the fuck, ALM? Rigged. Yeah, we just have raid ups. Let's go. Raid up is not a lie today. I would shout more. I'm actually pretty excited about this, but I need to breathe. And when I get out of breath, it's gonna hurt a lot. So I need to like quell my enthusiasm here. Otherwise I'm gonna be in a lot of pain. Rigged. Yeah, exactly. All right. All right. What is this poll? Chicago, Vanguard, Chicago, Pensacola. All right. Thank you, Chicago. Chicago just brought me extras. All right. So that's a thing. Still going for the Revenge. I don't even know what her build timer is on Revenge. But sure. Yeah. Cool. I guess we don't want to. It's gonna feel so weird if we park the Vanguard. Bro, you got 2 Vanguards. I got like 4 Jarvis and had to get to pity. ALM sipping tea and eating crumpets now. Exactly. All right, let's see if we can get Revenge. Once we get Revenge, we're out. That's it. Revenge and out. All right, let's enhance somebody. Let's turn on the enhanceables. And let's get this guy down. And we're going to enhance, obviously, the only ship we care about from this event. Where is it? Oh, there she is. Let's enhance you. And while we're at it, we're just going to use this. We'll boost some EXP. So we need to get to 70. Actually, we'll just do that. Then we'll enhance limit break. We'll use one of the Bullens. Oh, we got a special input. Look at that. Look at us. 42360. Woo! All right. We'll special input you. We'll enhance you up to 70. There we go. All right. We'll do that for now, and they'll save us some space. I've been rolling Nagato Barrage plus Helena Radar since the beginning of the stream and haven't gotten it. I mean, 24% chance should not be that hard. Until we get a Revenge grudge hit. Yeah, we just gotta do some revenge here. We just need some revenge. I'm confident we'll be fine. Chicago is very, like, I don't think we've seen a single Kent yet, but Chicago is everywhere, man. I saw that purple. Hello, Nagato. Hello. Speaking of Nagato, welcome. I don't know what the 177013 input code is, but something tells me that's a degenerate number. I just have a feeling. Oh, is this another Vanguard? Is that another Vanguard? I think that might have been. I don't know what that was. Oh, it was John Bart? Hello? All right. Well, this Revenge is being a little nasty, but we're still really cheap on the spend today. So I'm by no means angry at this point. Oh, that's not the right one. I keep picking the wrong one. Why do I keep missing the level 71? Where is the level 71? There she is. All right. ALM, stop. Stop. ALM is too innocent. I mean, to be fair, oh, there's a Kent. All right, we're at Kent number 1, which is not bad by any means. Chicago's, on the other hand, have been everywhere today. So that's something. Don't stop. Keep going. I don't actually think I have enough Bullens to get... Hello, we're done. All right, we're done. Easy event. Let's go. I don't even think I spent like... I don't even know how much I spent. I was doing like 5 at a time. I don't even think I spent I definitely didn't spend 100. I don't even think I spent 50. No, I probably spent... I don't even know what I spent. Somebody else can go back and watch the VOD and tell me how much I spent. But it was not a lot, man. That was one of the easiest events I've ever seen. I can tell you, without a doubt, this is probably the best gacha luck I've had in an Azur Lane event. Probably in any event, because, like, what other games have better rates than Azur Lane? Oh, yeah, the pity count will tell me exactly. I did 31 pulls, so I spent 62 cubes. And really, I got everybody in... what, 58? I think I had everyone in like 58 cubes. And then because I was lazy and don't do one pull at a time, I spent a little extra. So 62 cubes was the cost of this event. I'm still over 600. We can go to Wishing Well, bro. We can go to Wishing Well. We got a lot of cubes to spend on this Wishing Well, dude. I'm excited. All right, let's see. What do we got for Wishing Well? Do I even need anybody? Let's see. Is there anyone in here that I don't have? I don't think so. I know they've added a few ships here, so I don't know if I'm missing anyone, but I don't think I am. I pull light all the time. We're not going to pull light. Let's go check heavy. I obviously don't have Gascon Mew. I had her, but I retired her. So I have her for collection purposes, but I got rid of her because I'm not going to use her. So I don't really want her again. Let's see. I pretty much know who I have, so no one in here. I mean, I technically don't have her, but I'm going to retire her if I get her. So I don't really need her. Special, let's go. First stream I've caught. Shortest pull ever. It must be your luck, man. You got to come to every stream now because, like, when you're here, I get really good luck. So you can't dip out on any of the pull streams in the future. ALM, I don't chase for collection. Also, ALM, I spend cubes on Wishing Well. I mean, you got to. Wishing Well is like the best thing ever. Like, Wishing Well was something that I conjured in my brain when I was playing gacha games, like, many years ago. I was like, I wish they had something. I didn't call it a Wishing Well, but I wish they had something like a Wishing Well. And when it's really implemented, I was like, that's it. That's what I wanted. It's like exactly perfect. I know some people complain about when they release them, and sure, whatever. It's like, but yeah, Wishing Wells are awesome. They're exactly what I wanted for these general build pools. They're perfect. I think I have everybody. I don't think there's anybody in here that I don't have. I think I have every single character. I guess we could just pull, like, for Amagi for lulz. No. Oh, I might not have Hipper. I don't know if I have Admiral Hipper Mew. I obviously have Hipper, but I don't know if I have the Mew version. I might be missing that, because that was from an old event. So that might be what we go. And then we got to get Kent's, right? That would be a video. Just to have raid up Kent and go for that. Spend 100 cubes on raid up Kent. All right. That's it for the polls. So fantastic. Now we can go into the event. Let's see. How much event points do we have? And can we actually complete the frame today? All right. So we obviously got Vanguard. Let's see. Oh, the other thing we need to do is we need to take Ticonderoga out of here. Take Akagi out of here and put in. Where's our girl? Where is she? Vanguard, where are you? Vanguard, come on. She's 70. There she is. We're going to level her up ASAP. Yeah, she is going to be leveled pretty ASAP here. All right, who gets the yeet? A lot of people get the yeet. Dido, we don't need you. You actually, I think it's Dido, right? Yeah, Dido or Swiftsure get the yeet here. All right, where is Vanguard? All the way down. Woo, where are you? There's a lot of ships here. There she is. Alabama isn't in the promo pool yet. Alabama is such a good ship too. I definitely miss her. She needs a skin. I think if someone were to ask me what ship I want to skin for the most, it's gonna be Alabama. I mean, obviously I want to skin for Amagi, but in terms of like who needs a skin the most, it's definitely Bama. All right, for the rental outfits, yeah, let's play with the rental outfits. Why not? Ticonderoga, bye. We're getting rid of you for a gear so that we can play with the rental outfits. A gear. Hello. Hello, a gear. Oh, I haven't even seen the dynamic animation on this thing. I thought it wasn't supposed to be updated. Huh. They said in the update that they weren't going to immediately release it, but it's here. So, I don't know. I guess that's a nice surprise. I guess, yeah, I don't know. You new players are very vigorous. Yeah, I just recently got New Orleans. Can't wait to watch ALM suffer through his New Orleans grind. The idea is I will probably start to get a stream schedule this summer, and maybe we'll do a subathon over on Twitch for New Orleans. I'm not sure. I want to make sure my schedule's down so I can actually have like an actual schedule for New Orleans grind. But that's the thought process at least at the moment. All right, what was I doing? I was checking to make sure what the event. Which is the one that I want? It's not that one. Although this one's fine. So we need to get to 10,000 points, and we are at what? Barely 3,000. So we're a little bit short. They had a gear skin, though. Yeah, exactly. All right, so, and then also we need to still get Jervis. Jervis, obviously, we can buy if we get to 10,000 points. So it is possible that we could finish the frame today. I don't know if we want to, but probably should. Oh, what's a fleet tech? I haven't even checked out the fleet tech section. Where's fleet tech? There we are. I like that Pompeo is the #1 ship in the game. This just or not #1 ship, but like the highest ship. That just makes me happy that it's like, oh, look at all these really good URs. Nope. My. Yeah, these are all. Oh, look at that. Look at this is the one I'm missing. Izumo. That's too funny. All right. But yeah, this one being the top. All right, we're at 18,000 fleet tech, faction tech. Oh boy. No, let's upgrade these. Sure. Oh, I got to spend coins to do this and wait 9 hours. All right, well, I guess we're going to do this the slow way. And we didn't actually get to Royal Navy yet. We could probably up this just by finishing up a few. All right, you know how we finish this? It's going to be easy. Where's Indomitable? Royal Navy carrier. Where are you, Dommy Mommy? There you go. All right, let's go. Cool. Limit break. Oh, we're going to be 1 Bullen short. We can solve that. All right, let's go. So 13. There we go. Anyone while watching for grinding, I imagine everyone in chat who's watching should be either like getting ready for bed or getting ready for your day or grinding. Like you should be doing one of the 3 things. That's it. All right, let's go get some points from the no, not the ladder. That's not what I want. Supply. That's what I want. Hello. All right, let's get the Bullen. We'll go get some people leveled up, and we'll limit break you. Woo! And look at that. She's done. Awesome. Dommy Mommy is done. All right, does that give me enough fleet tech? Probably not. Let's see. Oh, we're just short, so we got to do the other one. Where's the other one? Revenge. Hello, Revenge. Where are you? Oh, I guess I could just do Vanguard. Let's do Revenge. I got to do Revenge anyway. Limit break. Oh, wow. We're going to be short on Bullens. Not really, but in theory we are. All right. So now that we're up, we can go. We want 12. Or I'm sorry, 22. Wow. Can't do math. All right. Let's go get some Bullens. How about that? All right. Bullen buying time. There's a Bullen. Where's another Bullen? So we need, what, 2 more Bullens? That should be easy. The mail. I am not excited for them to change this mail. I feel like I really liked the way mail worked before, and I'm scared. I'm sure they'll be fine. I'm sure they won't do anything that's terrible. But it does make me nervous that they're changing a system that's really player beneficial. But I think they know that. I think they'll do it right. But I'm just nervous. Plus, you got to get all these Admiral and Navies. I want to keep like over 100 of them, to be honest. But yeah. All right, let's see. Are there any? Oh, there's some Bullens. There's a Bullen. I don't want to take that gold Bullen yet, though. Is there any other Bullens that I can get without taking the gold one? Kind of want to save that gold one. I'm going to need it for a later date anyway. I really should just prep for events by getting Bullens rather than, doing it this way. Because this is probably not the best way to do it, but I didn't prep. That's just short end. Am I planning on adding BTTV? I don't even know what that is. Ooh, there's a ring just sitting here. Hello. That's fun. Forgot I didn't collect that. That's the other thing. When you don't collect things in your mail, you just like find out later and you're like, awesome. There is a lot of bullets. Not purple ones though. More gem. Does this have anything? No. It's a really fun mail. Did you get all the event ships? I did, except Jervis. But Jervis, we're not going to spend cubes on. That's just silly. It's just silly. Oh, hello. We found out where they are. You just pulled them out of weekly. I'm a fucking dumbass. I was like spending all these on bullets, and they're literally in weekly. What an idiot. What an idiot. This ALM guy, he's a freaking idiot. All right. Well, that solves my problem. Why would you not collect all the mails that are just gems so I don't accidentally spend them? There's not a multi-click for... There is a multi-click, but there's not a really safe multi-click. By keeping them in mail, it prevents me from spending them when I don't want to. So I sit them in mail, and then when I need to go spend gems, I go to mail first. But you're our idiot. Thank you, Lowe's. Thank you, Lowe's. No, yeah, it's totally for it's protection against accidentally buying like oil or something stupid with them. It totally is. So, you know what? Let's just limit break these bad boys. I mean, we got the bullets. Why not, right? 797289. All right. The question is, do I want to use this second Vanguard, or do I want to save and have 2 Vanguards for lulz later? I don't really know. That's a really hard choice. I feel like I do want 2 Vanguards. Obviously the skill is fixed. I don't know. I just feel like I want 2 Vanguards. That's really what I think, but I don't know. It's tough. Are you planning on having 2 Vanguard? I'm thinking about it. I mean, it practically gave it to me for free. Not having 2 New Jerseys really hurt in when World 14 first came out. I had to actually use someone other than New Jersey. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think I want to. I don't. This is tough. I think I want to though. Hi chat. Sorry if this has been asked already. The Emperor Chick Dorm set. The bathtub furniture seems to be missing. Anyone know about that? I have no idea. I didn't even notice. Honestly, I just buy all the dorms and go from there. Yeah, her cross fleet is not like the best, but it's still something. It just it only does Vanguard fleet, which obviously that's like what, Drake? I think the only thing you care about, and Drake's not even really used, but I guess it's a buff to Drake. Oh my, I got a cough. This is gonna hurt. Hold on a second. Oh god. All right. Ugh. Could it stack twice in Opsci? No, the 2 skills won't stack on each other. Skills don't stack. But you could have them in like other fleets. So you could have like Vanguard buffing the other Vanguard's fleet. But you can't have like a 3rd fleet where Vanguard double buffs them. That won't happen. Oh my. ALM sounds just like a Magi. I'm playing the part, I suppose. All right. I get, you know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to buy it. It's really so cheap for me to buy a UR Bullen. It's not even like hard. So actually, do we get any UR Bullens from missions? I don't even know. Do we? I don't think we get any for this one. I didn't see any, but I was just double checking. So, ooh, this is a UR. I thought this was an SR. I'm dumb. Okay, well, this is still amazing. I need to buy this. Jervis is probably not going to be bought today because I need to make sure, like, if I go into a coma for my ribs, I want to make sure that I have this bought before I do that. Priorities. Guild shop, though. We do need to buy stuff for this. Because we got a plus 13 that thing as soon as we get it. You get one at the 30,000 mark. Really? You would think I would know that, but I guess I didn't check that. I didn't check that at 3 in the morning when I was doing the data mine. Is there really? If there are 2 of them, that's amazing. Where is it? 30,000 you said? Oh, you get the Bullen. I thought you meant that we got another one of those UR equipments, and I was about to be like, Cohypium, but no. Hawk is at D2 now. Well, that's good. We should probably go catch up to him, shall we? I'm debating whether I want to use Vanguard. All right. The whole point I was trying to do is I was trying to buy another Bullen. Where is my Bullen? Bullen, where are you? Oh, we should probably send a rally request. Totally didn't do that. Is there anything fun in here? Oh, they're PR prints. Those are nice. Anything else? These are fun, I guess. There's some cubes. These are... What is this? Wait, where was it? There's something new I saw on here. Maybe I didn't... Maybe I'm seeing things. It's probably more likely. Yeah, okay. I'm just seeing things. Never mind. Ignore me. Ooh, these are fun. I mean, I guess my gear's already Dev 30, so I don't really care. Oh, we don't care about that. All right. Call to arms. We're almost there, honestly. This thing's actually better than I thought it was going to be. Yes, the fire controller UR gear is the best auxiliary for a battleship. No question about that. Hands down. Easy peasy. It's a must pick up. No question about that. Yeah, but make sure you get it. If there's nothing else that you do this event, well, honestly, you need to get Vanguard. You need to get Vanguard, and you need to get the radar. Those are just 2 things you need to do. Sorry. There is no not doing those things. You don't have to get 2 like me. That's probably overkill. I probably never use it, but you need to do that. All right. Which shell should be taken? White shell is better than black shell. In almost, I don't think there's really any situations that you care. I mean, I guess I shouldn't say never, but most of the time you're going white shell over black shell. It's definitely better to put on Vanguard. It's definitely better. Is Vanguard good? Vanguard's amazing. Vanguard's the 2nd best ship in the game, behind New Jersey. And honestly, it's kind of even hard to say which one's better because there's almost no situation where you shouldn't put both of them. Like, you should have both of them. Yeah, you should just have both of them. It's really that simple. All right, now we got the fleet tech done, so we can actually go level up our fleet tech. Let's go. Oh, I can't improve both of them at the same time? What the hell? I gotta get 2,700. That's gonna be actually a little tight for me to do. But... Yeah, New Jersey already has minus spread, so it is better to put the equipment on Vanguard than it is to put it on New Jersey. But honestly, like, New Jersey should get it anyway. I'm plus 13ing that puppy as soon as I get it done. Like, it's really not a question. It's really just the best item in the auxiliary slot for a battleship. It's not... I'm just debating whether or not I should use Vanguard in the ship I'm fighting or if I want to level her, enhance her up. That's really the question. I guess Emden... I don't really know. no. I should probably Oath Vanguard too. Yeah, I should probably Oath Vanguard as well. I don't think I'm going to level up Indomi Mommy. Because I don't really think I care too much about her. Is there... Oh. And we're still waiting on Jervis. So we can get Jervis a little bit later. And we're waiting on the accumulation reward one as well. All right, let's go to the event. Let's do it. We're going to fight not with Vanguard. We're going to fight normally. We're going to go straight to... We're going to do this section first. Battle Cruiser. Well, that's easy. We'll just go with Lutzau. We'll go with Sedlitz. Where is Sedlitz? Come on. Sedlitz, where are you? There you are. And then we'll go with Odin, maybe? Let's do Odin. And then Heavy Cruiser. Who do we want for this? I guess we could fight with Little Cheshire. Who's a Heavy Cruiser we need to level? Honestly, I don't really need to level any of them. Is there anyone that I want at 125? Not really. There's not really any heavy cruiser I want. I mean, Anchorage is already maxed out, so... What do you think, chat? I guess we could do... I don't really want any of these. They're all crap. I guess we could go Aldebert. It didn't take me any suffering. Today was a suffer-free gacha. It's a very, very friendly gacha for me. Oh, do we have a heavy cruiser that's British? Do we have any British heavy cruisers? I guess we could go London. London's like okay. I at least have it retrofitted. Alright, let's see. Anyone else that's British that's good? I guess Swiftsure? I don't really like this fleet very much. Alright, let's do, let's see. So for our cross fleets, obviously we want New Jersey. We obviously want Ulrich. We obviously want a healer. We obviously don't care about this one. Is there even a light cruiser with a cross fleet? No, not really. So we'll just go with Noshiro because she's cute. And then we'll go with Shima. And then I guess Kronk's cross fleet won't do me anything, but I guess we can totally just do that. I guess we should go with Pompeo in case we need to. All right, I'm like generally okay with this. Cats. We're just gonna go with this cat. No, sorry, this cat. No, this cat. And then I don't even think we have a destroyer on this fleet, but that's fine. We're just gonna go for those barrages. Actually, this first cat I don't think works if we don't have a destroyer. Assigned with a fleet. No, sorry, with at least one DD. So we don't have a DD in here. So actually, this is a pretty useless cat. So let's get rid of it. I guess we could do HMS Command. That's fine. And then we can change this one up for HMS Staff. This one even good. We'll level her up. All right, there we go. HMS is only really on 2 ships, but it's fine. All right, we don't care about subs. We're not going to use them. So let's get rolling. A gear cannot be placed in the main fleet, but a gear can equip certain auxiliaries that are generally reserved for the main fleet. Also, is it me, or did they add extra loading screens this event? Like, I know every event they bring some new loading screens, which is really nice, but I feel like they added a lot more than usual this event, which is kind of cool. I am... Never would have thought I was sore just like sitting here. Also, I haven't eaten dinner yet today, so I picked up dinner right before the stream, but because I was running late, I haven't eaten it yet. But 12 new loading screens, yeah. Actually, I really like this loading screen. Pompeo is very adorable here. I really like Pompeo. You probably should know that because I have her set to go to 125. Nothing like a main gun +1 Italian girl. I need to lay back. So we're going to pick up the mic and just hold it because it's just going to be easier for that. Pompeo being pampered. Yeah, exactly. Eating ASMR? Maybe. I still don't... Maybe we'll do some eating ASMR if you guys want. I'm not super, like, starving yet. There's a couple streams I've done where I'm like, I don't care anymore. I'm so hungry. Like, this one is new. And by the way, is that Acula right there? Acula, Veneto, and Duca? Dude, that loading screen, though. That loading screen, though. That's Acula, Veneto, and Duca. That's not even my favorite loading screen, I don't think. That one, in terms of... I like it because of the ships that are there. But in terms of the actual art, that's definitely not my favorite. But, I don't know. I like it. I'm obviously a pasta commander. I like my Italian-American ships. I mean, I like my Japanese ships, too. Japanese, American, Italian. Those are my 3 factions. Those are the ones I go hard for. That came out wrong. This one right here, which is obviously the one that we're using for this stream thumbnail, that one's adorable. Like, whoever drew that one, and I know the names on that on the thing, so I could probably just look at it. But whoever drew that, though, A+. Like, I'm not even a fan of the ships on that much, but they're so talented. We're leveling up our German girls. I'm really excited to use the not KMS, the SMS faction or sub faction for PvP. Obviously, it's not going to be like meta at all, but I'm really excited to use like satellites. I don't know. I think it could be fun. Emden, satellites, and you know, her little partner there. That's gonna be fun. And then actually you could use Leipzig too. Leipzig's actually unironically good. Satellites plus Hiru. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing about Satellites though. She's so gonna die so quickly. Gonna take like one shot from New Jersey after being buffed by Vanguard, and you're just gonna be like, all right then, that was a one shot. Lutzow, yes, Lutzow. I don't know why I couldn't think of that come to my brain immediately. Actually, by the way, that soy sauce girl plus Zenhai or Chenhai, or however you pronounce that, that is a lovely background screen. I wish it was just a little bit bigger, but it's very pretty. You can't one-shot Satellites, though. She has zombie skill. I know you can't one-shot her, but if you can get her to proc her skill at, like, 10 seconds, her invincibility skill is not really that great. Yes, I know it's Hai Tian. I call her soy sauce because of the soy sauce memes. And also, now there's a collab with soy sauce. By the way, if any of you guys have access to the Chinese soy sauce collab, I really want one. I want a bottle of soy sauce with Hai Tian on it. I really want that. Like, that collab is so funny because I remember like thinking, oh, that should be a collab. That's really funny. That's a little thing. And then I remember the official Weibo account, which is like Chinese Twitter, like I was about to say tweeting, but messaging publicly to Azur Lane, like about the soy sauce girl, the girl named after the soy sauce company. And I was like, oh my God, is this going to happen? And I was like, whatever. I'm probably making too much of it. They're probably just going to make a meme. And then that came out and I was like, oh my gosh, I really want it. I really want a Hai Tian soy sauce bottle. I still think UVH is better than Vanguard in damage since she can beat New Jersey and light armor bosses. Also, UVH has a slow and better cross-fleet perks. I mean, it really depends. Like, both of their cross-fleets only buff their certain faction. So, really, their cross-fleets just depend on what you're using in the other fleet, right? If you're using British ships in the other fleet, you're going to use Vanguard. If you're using ships that Ulrich can buff, then you're going to use Ulrich, right? It's you are right though. The cross fleet barrage for Ulrich is better. Or is generally thought of as better at least. So I don't know though. I mean, the slow that Ulrich provides is also not super important in certain maps. Like certain maps, the boss isn't moving, so it doesn't matter. And it's only 30%. It's not like a complete freeze, right? I think it's 33%. The soy sauce company is basically Chinese Heinz. Yeah, it really is. It's I mean, when I go, because I go to an Asian market to pick up food from time to time when I can get there, and their stuff is all over there, but they're not going to import the collab stuff. Definitely not. UVH is mobbing pro, I think. No, UVH is not a mobbing fleet ship. It's definitely, she's a boss ship. FDG is the mobbing one. So you do FDG in the mob and UVH in the boss. That's how it should be. New Jersey should be in the boss, and now Vanguard should be in the boss. So it should be Ulrich, New Jersey, Vanguard for your boss fleet, at least against heavy armor, and then you use like FDG and like Perseus, and honestly that 6 backliner could be anybody. I'm thinking Unicorn would be really fun right now. Just get like triple heals off preloads. Could also be Acula, whether you want another preload or whether you're not a later heal. Either one, those both work. UVH is gonna outdamage FDG for the most part, but FDG is tankier, and FDG has a nicer in-fleet barrage that stops suicide boats. So she's much better against defending against suicide boats, which if you're like playing in like World 9, 10, 11, 14, those matter, especially 14. 14 was very important. Written Vanguard spelled surfboard. You know, here's the thing. My least favorite part about Vanguard is that there's the Vanguard fleet and then there's Vanguard the ship, and it's confusing to keep the two straight sometimes. FDG will replace Ulrich von Houten soon. We'll see what her Fate 5 brings, but my guess is her Fate 5 is going to be pretty good. If it's not, I'm going to be kind of curious why they didn't bring it when they brought Azuma's Fate 5. Because like they should have just brought it then if it's not like super busted, in my opinion. My other thought process is maybe they're not going to be doing another German event for like 15 months, and maybe they want to like prepare for that and just have like something in the bank to like keep KMS stands a fan. Because like I honestly right now, I could see them dropping a PR5, one German PR5 ship, and then literally not having anything for PR or anything for KMS for a year. I could literally see that happening, just based on like what we have left for KMS. There's just not that many KMS ships. Maybe we get a retrofit. Maybe they get Fate 5 for FDG, but I think KMS is potentially going to be going into a drought. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe they just bring another December KMS event. I'm pretty sure every December has brought us a KMS event in this game. I don't think of a single December I can think of that doesn't bring us a German event. That's why I was really surprised when we saw the SMS event recently. But I don't know. I mean, to be fair, we do have some options for SMS. We do have some SMS options, so Ironblood might get some love. But I think KMS is going to be it could be a year before we see another KMS event. Habakkuk probably immune against most damage except HE. Habakkuk should completely be immune to HE. She should just be like, reduce HE damage by 50%. And I want her to have a skill called Pyrite that has like a 25% chance to bounce non-arcing shells back at the ship that fired them. So if you have like a ship like a enemy Vanguard that's firing like those little auxiliary shots at you, I want them to bounce back at the ship. Just because of the Pyrite history. Like, that's what I want. It would be such a fun, unique, and historical comment. Habakkuk is probably the ship I am most excited for the future. I'm, of course, excited for something like an Iowa as well. I'm interested to see what they do with Yamato, but I'm not, like, super interested in Yamato myself. I'm going to pick her up when she comes, but... Reflect skill sounds OP. No, because it's not gonna do anything to airstrikes. It's not gonna do anything to arcing shells, and like, it's just gonna make it so that she's like the carrier that can defend against losing like a Vanguard fight in PvP, right? Because typically carriers don't have anything to deal with the opposing Vanguard moving into their territory, right? Because they're just kind of sitting ducks. Maybe Saratoga has a barrage that can like fix it, but for the most part, they're sitting ducks. So it would be a carrier that can defend against that. It would be historically accurate to like an event. It would be very unique, something that's not in the game, and it would just be a lot of fun. I think it would make her very... I don't even think that skill would be OP. I think they would need to do other skills to make her good. I just think it would be a really fun skill. It also might be a bitch to code, so they might just opt not to do it because of that. But to be fair, because Habakkuk is a paper ship and because Habakkuk will never come to World of Warships, I am a little skeptical of ever seeing her in the game. There's a potential she never comes to the game. But with all the KMS ships that are just not real, that come in gotchas, that gives me a little bit of hope they might give her her own gotcha event. I think she deserves to be a UR. An ice princess UR, ice queen UR, that I think would be really cool. But that's definitely the ship I'm most interested in. Just like an ice princess UR Habakkuk that has a reflect non-arcing shells back at the enemy that hit her. I think that would be fun. I don't think that necessarily that every shot has to be a reflect back. I think you could make it like a percent. But it should be like a pretty high percent. And I think you just give her UR carrier stats and I don't know, some things like that. I know she was built in theory to survey the North Atlantic Sea against all of the U-boats. So maybe she could have some anti-submarine warfare skill. And I know I don't know. She should have definitely the largest HP pool of any carrier in the game. Maybe any ship. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not trying to get too much into the weeds here, but I guess I'm already doing that. But look at us as Azur lane players. We get a great event, and we're just like talking about the next one on our wish lists. Well, she might come if the game lasts another 30 years and they're really desperate. Yeah, I mean, I have a feeling that this game is going to be good through the whole year. I have no qualms about this game existing into 2023. I think this game will be around in a year from now. I can't speak too much out 2-3 years from now, but I'm really hopeful that it still will be. But we'll see. Games like this that have built loyal communities tend not to die very fast. A lot of games die in the first 2 years, but if you make it out of the first 2 years, you still have a good chunk that die before 5. But once you make it to 5, you've kind of like... You have your loyal base that's like probably not going to leave unless you like do terrible stuff to them. So the question is like, can you continue to get enough money from them to keep the servers going and to keep paying developers to make new content? But usually you can. But it also comes down to like, a lot of games will be like, well, we could be paying this developer to make a brand new game that might make higher margins. And that part's always a little sad when you're like, my game's profitable, but it's not meeting the return on investment target goals of the gaming company. So that part's always a little bit sad. But I don't think Azur Lane's in there. I know we had a bad... This year is... the Russian event was a little bit below target in what we expect from a revenue wise, and I know the Italian event was not very profitable, and I think the German event was good though, or at least average. I think the German event was average, so I'm hoping this event ends up being really good. People buying those Azur and Prince Eugen skins, I think will help. People going for Vanguard Pity might help. So I'm hoping this is a good event for them. Two UR events that are bad in a row. That starts to make me worry a little bit. Of course, their most profitable time of the year is September. So as long as September still ends up being good, they should be fine. KMS event are loved by KMS fans, but reviled by everyone else. Yeah, but it doesn't really matter. If they buy skins, they're going to keep having them. Like, really, like, if you want certain types of events, you've got to buy the skins of those ships. So if you want more HMS events, buy HMS skins and show them, like, this is what I want. A New Jersey rerun would be lit. I don't think we see that very soon. I think Shinano's probably more likely first. Although they did give us a New Jersey O skin, so kind of sus. They are rerunning the Shinano, I don't know what you call it, but wine skin. Her purchasable skin. Can I see how you have Vanguard geared again? I just got Vanguard, so I don't actually have her geared at all. I'm pretty sure she's completely empty or has whatever default gears she came with. I want more HMS events, but the only skin I bought was a gear. I mean, to be fair, they're probably going to look at it and be like, oh, look, this event brought in... To be fair, I feel like the skins they made for the HMS ships this time were not... I don't know, they weren't that awesome. Let me look at the skins for a second here. What were the skins they brought? Okay, this skin is like... I don't know. I don't know. Vanguard's not my cup of tea. She's only going to be here for meta purposes. But skin's like average for that price tag. This skin is pretty lit. I can see why you'd buy that. This skin is just total horny bonk memes, and I can see why a lot of people buy that. I don't know. The skin is... I do think it's funny that they... in the Chinese version, obviously, these go all the way up. I didn't even notice because obviously this got announced on a Chinese stream, so they used the Chinese censored versions. But this underboob was not as defined, and this butt cheek labs totally was not there. I don't know. This skin's like okay. Okay, this skin's I can't argue about this skin. I don't like this skin. I would not buy this skin. Honestly, this skin's not bad, but Arc Royal already has a skin that looks very similar aesthetically to this. So if you're a big Arc Royal fan and you already bought the other one that looks almost like very similar to this, I could see why you might not buy this one. But this is not a bad skin. It's just very similar to the one they already have. I wouldn't buy this, wouldn't buy this. This one's okay, wouldn't buy this. These are not HMS, and I wouldn't buy this. So the two best skins, I think, in this event are both KMS, ironically. Yeah, anyway. Yeah, Bellona's not bad as a her skills are not bad at all. Like, she was much better than I thought going into reading her skin. Why did that do that? Oh, little Cheshire. Woo, let's feed her. There you go. All right, going to D2. We're on D2. Here we go. Oh, I need more aviation. I guess that's what I get for triple battleships. Can I add aviation? How much short? Oh, I'm way short on aviation. Awkward. I can't remember if I want to do Ulrich or not. I probably want to get Ulrich because her cross fleet's nice. Which one's her cross fleet? It's this. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Decreases damage taken by Ironblood ships. Kind of want that one. I guess we can take off New Jersey. It's fine. Fine, if you'll make me. All right, this should be enough aviation, right? Yeah, there we go. Just barely, though. Just barely. Okay, is there anything else that I need? No. I feel like I'm forgetting something, but whatever. Hello, Repulse Meta. Hello, Renowned Meta. I don't think I need any carriers in this main fight. We're going with the SMS lead here. Hopefully London doesn't die here. I'm hoping she lives. But she's in the middle. Maybe we'll get good. One illustrious CV does it. Yeah, illustrious definitely has some of the best ACV values. But ACV has not really been an issue for me in like a year and a half. So we are starting to get into territory where all rainbow fleets are starting to be a thing. Definitely. Hello, 2 dock slot killers. Yeah, we really need to figure out something to do about retiring these meta ships, or even if they want to be super nice, just making them not count towards dock space. But I don't think they'll ever do that because dock space is definitely something where they make revenue on. But Midway when? I don't know. I don't think we get Midway before December. But I could see Midway coming in December. Especially since we're basically back to battleship meta right now. And I find it really shocking that the Japanese event, well, I guess we don't know it's Japanese. I would find it shocking if the Japanese anniversary wasn't a Japanese UR event. And if it is a UR event, I'd find it shocking that it was going to be a carrier over a battleship. And so I imagine that between now and November of this year, we're going to be in some really heavy battleship meta again. And so my guess is there's a decent chance we see some carriers come in December to try and mitigate that. And I would think that, you know, Midway's on the list potential. Jervis from your first D3 clear, dude. I hope I'm that lucky, man. If I get Jervis on my way to doing EX mode, oh my gosh, I'm going to go ecstatic, man. I don't know. You know what would be a fun ship that they should make? They should make, like, some ships that increase your drop rate. That would be kind of fun. Like, just some ships that are really bad, like terrible ships. Like, purposely bad ships that if you clear them, if you clear a map with them alive, you get, like, an increased drop rate. That would be kind of fun. That would make some of these, like low rarity ships, like, in high demand. It looks like London's doing fine on survivability here, so that's good to see. 0.5% gain. Yeah, exactly. Maybe event-specific drops like FGO. Yeah, you could actually do it where... yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, you could also make them be like supply ships so that they don't even do like any notable amounts of DPS. Yeah, I'm excited for William D. Porter, but I don't think she's going to be a UR. I think she's going to be an SR. Hawk's at D3 now. What the hell? I got to catch up. I mean, I think he started first, but that's all right. We already have them. It's called Bolin's Sacrifice. Bolin's Sacrifice. I mean, Bolins are amazing. Bolins are like something that I've like grown accustomed to, and then when I go to other gacha games, I'm like, where are the Bolins? And they're like, they don't exist. You actually have to spend to get dupes. And you're like, well, that sucks. Like, could you imagine if you had to pull 4 Vanguards to get her max limit breaked? Like, most gacha games are like that, and their drop rates are like a third of what Azur Lane is. Like, there's a lot of gacha games out there that make you pull dupes like that. I mean, hell, I think Genshin Impact pulls 7. How many is it to max out a Constellation engine? I used to know what it is. I don't know it anymore because I've abandoned that game. But, like, that is just awful, man. Bolins are so nice. Drop rate all you want. Everyone, like, talks about the drop rate in Azur Lane, and the drop rate's amazing. Like, no qualms there. But really, it's the Bolins, man. The Bolins are what turn, like... The Bolins are what turn, like, these... guaranteed drop rates, like, how do I say this? If you are forced to have to pull, like, something 4 or 5 times, you can never get good luck. You can only really get bad luck. But in Azur Lane, because of Bolins, you can literally pull, like, Vanguard on the 3rd pull, wink, wink, and then be done. Like, and then just use Bolins for the rest of it. Bolins are such a nice mechanic. Like, I would kid you not, the Bolin mechanic is nicer than the nice drop rate in Azur Lane. Both of them are very nice, don't get me wrong. But in terms of, like, statistics, the Bolins are much nicer than the drop rate and the rate up and any of that. It's just, yeah, they're so nice. Statistically, they are better for the player. Like, that's why everyone's able to max limit break without even a question. It's like, it's not even a debate. You just got to get one, and it could be the lowest drop rate ever, but you just got to get one. But in the other ones, it's like, oh, you can get one, get lucky, but like, you're not going to get lucky 7 times. Yeah, and it's not like Bolins are rare. Some games have Bolin mechanics, and they're really hard to get. Bolins are not hard. If you log in every day, you will get Bolins. It's just, like, it's not even a question. Like, there were points in time where I had to retire Bolins for dock space. Like, you get plenty of Bolins. Bolins are not at all. I think that's supposed to say live. Long line the Bolin. I hate my autocorrect on my phone. Ow. But yeah, yeah, the Bolin is a nice system. I think I've simped enough for the Bolins today. Long line the Bolins. Now everyone in chat's doing it. Gold Bolins can run thin if you aren't playing PvP, but if you're playing PvP, you should be all right with gold Bolins, to be honest. Also, I reckon people went from, say, World of Wilds because Azur Lane is more free-to-play friendly. To be fair, World of Warships is a very, very, very different game mechanics than Azur Lane, and it attracts a different crowd. Like, if you're a history buff, you might enjoy the gameplay of World of Warships a lot more than Azur Lane. And so gameplay matters a little bit. Like Bleach Brave Souls, obviously much worse gacha rates than, say, Azur Lane, but Bleach Brave Souls has one of my favorite gotcha gameplays. Like, it really, they put a lot of effort into making that gameplay very enjoyable. So even years after I haven't even played, I still talk up that game because the gameplay on that is just a lot of fun. World of Warships is better than War Thunder. I've never played War Thunder, but it looks very similar. The World of Warships plus AL collab went live today, and the sales tactics are so predatory. Yeah, I wonder how much say Azur Lane has in the World of Warships monetization for their collabs, and I would imagine they have virtually none. I imagine that's all wargaming. Azur Lane has more warships than World of Warships. To be fair, I feel like it's easier for Azur Lane to make a girl than it is than World of Warships to make the full. Oh my gosh, we pulled a Sea Hornet print. Let's go. Is it 10 or 15 to make one? I forget. But wait, Sea Hornet prints drop from not just the boss fight. Okay, that's gonna make getting Sea Hornets a lot easier. That's awesome, by the way. It's 15. Yeah, 15 is not a lot to make when they're dropping from every node. Dang. Yeah, I'm assuming that it's harder to make a 3D model balanced with, like, 3D physics and everything than it is to make a boat with some stats and a chibi with some animations. But I'm not saying that, like, Azur Lane is, like, really easy to whip up these ships. It takes some effort, but I just got to imagine that the models that are used for World of Warships is more effort and time. Plus, by the way, like, they can pay, like, a third-party artist that can make a nice looking girl with a couple references to rigging, and we won't really complain. But I feel like World of Warships fan base, and maybe I'm wrong, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I have a feeling if even the slightest gun is out of place on, like, their model, there will be all hell to pay. Like, it will be a total scandal if they just mess up one thing. And maybe I'm wrong, but that's just the impression that I'm given. Absolutely correct. I just have I mean, history buffs tend to like accuracy a lot, and I don't I don't know. I do like accuracy in history, so I don't want to give them too much crap. But it is sometimes kind of funny to mock. All I heard is a bunch of corrects, so I think I hit the nose on the nail on the nose there with that hypothesis. Riots in the street. Want accuracy? Go to World of War, or go to War Thunder. Interesting. So, according to you guys, War Thunder is a little bit more accurate than, say, World of Warships. Monarch in World of Warships is super lazy. Is that why she feels unloved in Azur Lane? She's like, I feel unloved. Nose on the nail. Yeah, that, you know, quote ALM 2022, nose on the nail. Yep, that's it. One of those games, War Thunder or World of Tanks, had someone leak confidential data about a tank because they were upset it was slightly wrong. That's a hell of a thing to break your NDA for. Yeah, I seem to remember Rune being kind of made fun of in World of Warships. That happened twice. Dang. How dare you ruin my virtual tank? I mean, to be fair, I would like things to be accurate. I mean, maybe the way they go about that is questionable, but I would definitely like mine to be as accurate as possible in a game like that. Azur Lane gets a lot more leeway with that stuff. Thank you for all the rune seals, Monkey Smash. Much appreciated. Oh, my. Wow. Nationalism is real strong in the World of Tanks community. Interesting. I mean pro gamer stuff. Oh boy. How enforceable are NDAs across borders? Honestly, NDAs are not even that enforceable within borders. They're more used as a scare tactic. A lot of times it's just like, we're going to hang you up in court and cost you like hundreds of thousands of dollars of legal fees. And just harass you with like, you know, getting courts to subpoena certain people or certain information and, you know, getting raids on your house. But honestly, they're pretty hard to enforce outside of giving them an avenue to use the courts to just harass you, to be honest. I mean, hell, a lot of NDAs, the way they're written, actually become void within certain jurisdictions. And a lot of times it's hard to even prove a jurisdiction when you're trying to enforce them. But they are enforceable, but very hard, I would say. It's not that easy. It's almost easier to get them on trade secrets than a sort of NDA. Well, yeah, I mean, if you're talking about like national security, then a whole different story. They're not even going to give you a trial. They're going to give you a special, or at least in the U.S., they're going to give you like some special confidential court where you're pretty much pre-fucked before anything happens. So yeah, don't mess with national secrets. That's a different story. And yeah, your NDA with their military-industrial complex, that's not that important. But what will screw you is if your NDA is national security and you have the FBI coming after you or the Department of Defense coming after you, then you will be screwed. Hashtag just grind. Yeah, exactly. We're just grinding here. They'll do that even if you just make them look bad. I'd like to hope that that's not the case, but I can't say that it wouldn't happen. Pre-fucked ALM 2022. I'm really coming up with the best quotes today. Woo, let's go. Let's fucking go. Just got Bunker Hill to drop after 2 weeks. Congratulations, Sky Fox. Go get that Bunker Hill Parliament role at my Discord server, and you can be in our secret chat of owls. I like that chat so much. It's definitely a chat that just makes me smile. You just come back to it and like a ton of people who have all gotten Bunker Hill just posting cute owl pictures. Love that chat. Oh, WT is War Thunder, not World of Tanks. Thank you. I don't really play those games, but I hear a lot about them, and I feel like I would really enjoy them. But I just, well, if you guys noticed, my time around Azur Lane has been decreasing, so I don't really even have time to pick up new stuff. I don't even think I've logged into Blue Archive in a couple days either. I don't know if we want to play that today. Probably not on stream. I don't know. Well, maybe I'll leave it up to you guys. But we got a lot of stuff to do on Azur Lane, so it's probably not going to be a thing. I'll probably play it maybe on Twitch later this week. Can a caught spy use NDA as an excuse during negotiations? I highly doubt that will be effective. Nothing is changing in Blue Archive yet. I'm actually really mad at myself that I missed the Bunny Girl skins event. I was like prepping for that, and I totally just missed the event. Like I just totally didn't log in. I was like, oh, well, that was dumb. Elam, you sound sad. I'm honestly just very tired. This week has been a long week for me, and I'm also trying to like not breathe a lot or get too excited to breathe because breathing hurts. So yeah. I don't know. Also, I haven't streamed in a while. I guess technically we did the Chinese anniversary stream, but outside of that stream, I feel like I haven't even streamed in a while. So maybe I'm just out of practice for my voice box too, for talking for such long periods of time. Although we're only streaming like we're not even at 2 hours yet. We're just closing in on 2 hours. So. G-Man, welcome. I don't know what your question mark is for, to be honest, but welcome. Breathing hurts. That's the worst. Yeah, exactly. You kind of have to breathe. Can't really hold my breath for forever. When Elam gets Jervis on his first clear of D3, he's just going to perish. That's probably true. If I get Jervis on my first clear, you know what? That reminds me. I want to do a poll because we're not at D3 yet. So I want to do a poll before we get there. Will Jervis drop from D3 for Elam today? All right, we'll do that. We'll poll you guys on that. And I said D3, so if for some reason she drops from like B3, that doesn't count. It's only D3. I don't even know if I'll get to B3 today. Maybe we will. We'll see how much time we got. I mean, I do have to get to 10,000 points today, so that I can get the equipment. I really want to get the equipment today, and I'm probably gonna try and plus 13 it today as well. I don't know. It's a UR, so I wasn't planning on. I thought it was an SR for some reason, so I wasn't planning on having that many prints for the UR. Because obviously URs need like 3 times more prints than an SR. So that's a little rough. At this point, I'm probably going to die before they ever announce Queen Elizabeth retrofit. I don't think so. I think we have a good chance of it coming with Queen's Orders. And I think Queen's Orders is probably scheduled for the end of this year. ALM rib broke. Did Formidable drop on him? Yeah, Formidable just totally sat on me and broke my rib. ALM injured ALM sad. His ribs broke. I think that's why breathing hurts. Yes, that's why breathing hurts. Oh my. The story event is kind of sus. Maybe I'll call Hawk and ask him how the story is going. Maybe we will. Is Hawk still streaming? Also, 56% of you so far has said that Jervis will not drop from D3 for me today. So that was very similar to the amount of people that said I won't pull anything in my first 8 pull. And I pulled Formidable. I pulled Indomitable and Vanguard. Yeah, I'm really excited for Queen's Orders. I think that could be a really fun show. I hope it's better than Slow Ahead. And I'm really excited for a retrofit, too. Bunch of mind games and warps up to D2. No idea what's going on with the story. Yikes. To be fair, I never know what's going on with the story. Or rather, Elizabeth will do anything for Royal Navy. How about become meta then? That would be... Oh, I didn't mean to press continue! Shoot. Alright, well, whatever. That's like 10 oil. We don't need oil, right? Something tells me I'm going to need oil. Oh, I should definitely... Why did someone not yell at me for not 3-starring? Oh, I don't care about 3-starring. We can... Wow, this is how you know I'm a boomer. We can just auto this one because that's a thing, but I was like, oh, we got a 3-star. No, that's boomer meta. Do you keep up with the manga? No, I do not. I do not keep up with the manga, so I have no idea what lies in store for Queen's Orders. Absolutely no idea. Oh, this Anchorage skin is actually really cute. I really like that art, by the way. Queen meta sounds spicy. That's what I should have called Miss Meta. We should have called her Queen Meta instead of Miss Meta. Do you need 3 stars to auto? No, you don't. You used to, but they updated that. I would say recently, but I think it was like almost a year ago. I don't remember when they updated it, but they did update it to be 100% completion instead of 3-starring, which is a lot easier. Oh, shoot. I misclicked. RIP. Well, it should be fine. I think I'm over leveled. Oh, I need to make Settlets. I need to go awaken Settlets. Hello, where are you, Settlets? Settlets, where are you? Too many 120s. There you are. Hello. Alright, and while we're at it, we'll just, where's Vanguard? Vanguard, too many 70s. Let's go. It's like there's certain levels where all my ships sit, and it's like level 70 and level 120. Also, I think it's funny that Vanguard comes with like one, like this. Like, normally they just come empty, and they put this one on her. I'm like, okay. Hello. They didn't even give her a main gun. Poor Vanguard. Anchorage is with Indomitable, yeah. Yeah, it's Indomitable on that art. She's the new carrier. I wonder when we are getting to 130. I really hope it's not a while. I'm really short on cog arrays, man. I really hope we don't go to 130 before 2023. I'd be a little bit upset. Like, no cap, man. I'd be a little bit upset if we have to start spending cog arrays on going to 130 before the end of this year. Maybe we can talk about it in 2023, but don't hit me with 2022 level 130, man. I'm not about it. I would not be pleased. If you do that shit, you gotta figure out a way to make that cog array income go way up. You curse cogs every day. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who should be paired up with Settlets? I'm pretty sure it should be the other SMS ship. You curse 14-4 every day. Yeah, I gotta remake my 14-4 fleet. I feel like I've kind of like abandoned them because I haven't grinded 14-4 in like at least 6 months. Definitely. It's probably longer. Lutzow. I gotta remember Lutzow. I keep wanting to say Leipzig, but I'm like, that's not the right L German ship. Lutzow. Can't wait for cog arrays 2 to go up to level 140. No, I think cog arrays are gonna be what we use until we go to 150. Honestly. And I think we will go to 150 at some point if this game lives long enough. In like 10 years. I've been building a 14-4 fleet, but I haven't actually had it done. I'm excited to try Unicorn. I think I'm going to try Unicorn in 14-4. I think she could be very good in 14-4. I think my boss fleet's going to be... Well, I don't know. I kind of want a carrier in my boss fleet. I don't know how I want to do that, though. Because I'm thinking I want, like, Vanguard, Ulrich, New Jersey, FDG, Perseus, Unicorn. It's kind of what I'm thinking. It sounds good on paper, but I could totally see like those battleship guys just totally screwing with me on the boss fight. And I also really don't want to hit like some really shitty Salvo RNG either. I don't know how I feel about that. We'll give it a try though. YouTuber Jimmy has videos with 14-4 clears using Uni Retrofit. I'm sure you can do it. I mean, I've cleared 14.4 before. Obviously, when I cleared it, Unicorn was not retrofit. So I used Perseus and Riojo, I think. I don't remember what I used. I definitely used Perseus. I know that. And I definitely used New Jersey. I know that. 14.4 is very hard to do without New Jersey. It's probably a lot easier to do without New Jersey now. But when it first came out, it was very hard to do without New Jersey. Concole is getting a new anime, it seems, so it's still alive. Hey, I got no hate on Concole. I still think that they missed a huge opportunity. I think their game is just straight worse than Azur Lane, and I think the fact that they did not globalize and they are strict on region locking totally hurts their potential. Yeah, New Unicorn is very good. Perseus plus Acula is also very good. I think I think I was using a Magi Acula New Jersey for my boss fleet for 14.4 for a while. Amagi's not even half bad Amagi's not even half bad in World 14. Yeah, Unicorn is definitely a godsend for people who didn't have Perseus. But to be fair, we just reran Perseus. We just got Volga, too. So, like, unless you just started, like, in the last couple weeks, you probably have Perseus or Volga, even if you're a newer player. Because those are literally just rerun. Like, between February and now, so the last 3 months, we've picked up the 3 best healers in the game. Like, in the last 3 months, the 3 best healers. So, like, no one right now should have any worry about having a good healer. They didn't miss. KC Global would have been a failure. Maybe. You're potentially right, but if they would have improved it, I don't know. You missed the Perseus rerun. Well, that hurts. I think AL really is going to be around unless they shoot themselves in the foot. I think as long as they keep bringing out really high quality skins and they keep new events with new ships that have stuff, I think they're going to be in for a good ride. And of course, still keep to their mantra of building a better gacha. I know that was their big advertising push when they were still trying to become a brand new game. But really, if they stick to that mantra, building a better gacha, and they still treat gacha players well, free-to-play players well, they keep bringing in new content, I think they're gonna get to milk this cow for a little bit longer. And hopefully what it does is it brings in money that they can use on projects like Welkin. Welkin is we don't really know much about it, but my imagination is going wild with what they could be doing for Welkin. So I'm hoping that they can take a lot of this Azur Lane money and put it into a good Welkin. I know they've been taking money from Azur Lane and putting it into Arknights. Obviously, I'm not a big fan of Arknights, so kind of like, but in theory, if they can put their money into other projects, great. My Vanguard is dying. London is not built for this. She's apparently not built for D3. But I have to play a heavy cruiser in this one. It's a little sad. Or actually, I don't even know. Do I have to play a heavy cruiser in this one? That was for the other one, but I think I do for this one. Yeah, I gotta play a heavy cruiser. I guess I could put Odin here. I could flip these two around. It's probably actually the better thing, so let's do it that way. That would be the smarter thing to do. And then we don't have to play this stupid heavy cruiser crap. That would be better. Alright, where's Odin? Odin, where are you? What is it sorted by? Nothing. Why isn't Odin here? I'm gonna be real. There are other gacha games that have good gacha rates. Having a generous gacha is not what made Azur Lane what it is today. Or, like, made it successful, sorry. It helped. It certainly helped. It helped build a nice community. But... Oh, yeah, Odin's a BC. That really sucks, actually. I don't know what I want to use, then. What battleship do I want to use? I guess we could level up Tosa, finally get her to 120. Or we could go King George V. Or Champagne. Well, that really sucks. I kind of wanted to use Odin. Alright, who needs intimacy? Honestly, like, these guys all pretty much max. Anyone who needs intimacy? I guess Belarusia, but she's probably too low level. What level is she? 101. It's a little low. I mean, there's other games with lewdness. Lewdness is like the number one thing all gacha games like try to strive for, pretty much. Sex sells, man. Azur Lane does have good opening music. I really like Azur Lane music. But once again, you do have to have a good game. Good gacha rates and good music will not make a successful gacha game. Those help. They certainly help. But you need to have a good good game base. But yes, the dojins totally work as great advertisements for this game. I will just go Tosa. I'm tired of thinking about this. Okay. I guess we can just sort by battle cruisers. Or maybe I can't. Nice. Will they come up? They won't come up for this, will they? Oh, they will. Rip. Yeah. Alright, so this can be Lutzao now, finally. Wherever she is. There she is. Then we can actually use Pompeo. There she is. And then we can use Swiftsure. Wherever she is. Where are you, Swiftsure? Alright, and let's just adjust these so you are in the middle, and that's fine. Alright, Battle Cruiser. We don't really have any cross-fleet battle cruisers. I guess we can just do a Magi for lulz. And then we're going to need a carrier. And then New Jersey. Actually, probably Ulrich. Heavy cruiser, we can just go with does not matter. Little Cheshire. Well, because why not? We'll do that on there, and then sure, Kronk Bonk. All right, my officers are. Oh, we need to switch these guys. Can we take them off? Nope, it's gonna make me have to do it the slow way. Remove. Nope, that's not what I wanted to click. Come on. Jervis is a submarine killer. I wouldn't put that as her #1 role, but she's obviously a destroyer, so she does have some luck with that. Huh. All right, let's get rolling here. There's a legit Warplanes cult server out there. They worship planes. You know, they were my first sponsor, actually. That server, the Warplanes server, was literally my first sponsor for my channel. I had like probably 100 subs at the time. And they wanted a shout out for their Discord server in my video. I don't remember. That was a while ago. The video probably had like 1,000 views. So yeah. My second sponsor was BlueStacks, I think. I guess they're still kind of my sponsor. Their affiliate links are still in my in the description to this stream. Hashtag BlueStacks sponsor. If you don't have an emulator and you don't know how I'm playing this on my computer, you can use BlueStacks. Use the link in the description and I get paid. Yeah. Han William. Why did I know you were in the Warplanes call? I feel like I knew that. I just realized that after Azur Lane, Manju can still go through Azur Welkin project and have that be the next mobile game after Azur Lane is over. Yeah, that is the thing about Azur Welkin is if it's done right, they could double dip. I think some people are fearful that Welkin will bring the end to Lane because obviously it will divert resources from Azur Lane. And it could divert players from Azur Lane. Like, some people are going to play Welkin, and they're going to drop Azur Lane. So there's some risk of Azur Lane losing out there. So they got to be very careful with it. But, you know, they got to do something next, right? You're not Azur Lane is not going to be. They're not going to be making bank off Azur Lane to the end of time, so they got to do something else. So they just got to be careful with it. BlueStacks was how I first was able to play Azur Lane. Yeah, I almost always play every game that I want to play on phone on BlueStacks first, if not exclusively. Like, I play mobile games, but almost all of them are on computer. I rarely play mobile games on my phone. Rarely. It will be a cold day in hell when I quit Azur Lane. You know, as much as Azur Lane is given to me, and as much as I enjoy it, you know, they still have to... It's almost like a mentality of, what are you doing for me lately? They still need to be good to their players and making good new content for me to keep playing the game. Like, I'm not just going to waste my time and money because it used to be a good game. It needs to continue to be a good game for me to stay here. So I don't want to say that... I don't want to say, like, I'll be here until the end of time because... they could make decisions that make me leave. It's that simple. No, I don't think they will. I do have a lot of trust that they will make the right decisions. Like, I think as far as like a corporation can go, a for-profit corporation can go, I think Manju and Yostar have a pretty high trust level with me. So, or I with them, I should say. So yeah, but I you know, it's not an unconditional love. It is a conditional thing. Play both once levels up all the ships in Azur Lane. There's extra free time. That is true. And you can actually tell they're planning for Welkin, right? All this auto lane stuff is so that you have free time to spend in other games. It really is. They know you only have so many hours in the day for recreation, and they obviously, when you're getting started, you want to make your game, you know, people invest into your game and feel like that time investment. But as you're starting to ramp up for another game, you want to ramp down the time investment needed for your other game so that people have more recreation time, and hopefully they use that on your new game. The Azure lane, or the Azure verse. Yeah, exactly. Hate the devs, not the waifus. I hope they're not too overconfident and ambitious with the new game, that they are stingy, super stingy to get profits. Here's the thing, and maybe they will be, but I really hope that they realize that their strategy was very successful for Azure Lane, so why quit it? And number two, they have a reputation, and a reputation that probably is not one that they might not want to have. I think it will benefit them in the long run, but it's something. Their reputation is very good to the point where people almost have like expectations that they're generous, which might come back to bite them in the future. But the expectations are that they're generous, and I think they know that. So I hope they get ambitious with the gameplay. But I do hope that they keep the same monetization strategy. Oh, hold on. I totally messed up my... well, that's irritating. I totally messed up my mic there. All right, I think that fixed it. Yeah, we're good. We're back. We're back there. Short disturbance. Alrighty. CD Projekt. Yeah, CD Projekt, you know, I still really like GOG. If GOG Games ever wanted to sponsor me, I would totally take it. Because, you know, I'm pretty stingy about my sponsorships. But if GOG came to me and wanted me to sponsor their site, I definitely would. I still really like the message, and sure, they totally had a bust on one of their first like game releases. Like, everyone makes mistakes. They eventually gave refunds. Like, it sucked, but you know, I still like the mission, the general mission of the project there. It's not something that makes me lose faith in them. It's just kind of like a really sucky first impression that they gave to the world, right? I mean, it wasn't their first. It was their first major thing that I think the world got an impression. It was something that gave them a lot of publicity, and for it to be a sucky publicity, that's really unfortunate. Because I'm really, like I said, I'm really cheering for their business model. I really hope it works. I'm a huge fan of Paradox Games. If Paradox Games ever wants to sponsor me, they have it. If there's another game company that I have as much respect as I do for Manju and Yostar. Well, Yostar's not a game company; they're a distributor. But let's just say Manju. Definitely be Paradox Games. What is GOG? GOG is a competitor to Steam, but they are a DRM-free competitor. So when you buy a game on Steam, you're not buying a game. You're buying a license, and you have to be online to check that license. That license also checks to make sure the type of game, so you can't mod the game. And of course, you have to have a backdoor Steam. And if you guys don't know, Steam is unsecure. If you have Steam on your computer, it makes your computer available to be remotely hacked. And so you don't want to have Steam on your computer. You have to be hooked up to the internet to play even the games that are offline. If you want to do mods, you can literally get banned from games for mods. You can get banned from playing the games you have personally bought for things you've done in other games. Of course, you also are at the mercy of Steam anytime that they want. You really just don't own the games that you have. It's you're buying a license to those games. When you have DRM software, you have it offline. You have the game that you can repeat across different computers. Like, you don't have to install stuff across different computers. I mean, in the olden days, you literally, before Steam, you literally would have like a software code, and you could only use it on one device. So that really sucks. Yes, you are correct. You are still buying a license from GOG. You are not. you're not getting like the copyright of the code for the game when you buy through GOG. So yes, legally you're still buying a license, but you're buying a license that is much. So to get your games on GOG, you have to meet certain requirements with your license, and basically it's those requirements make it effectively like very fair to the consumer, which is why a lot of big industry companies won't put their games on GOG right now. But my hope is that GOG does really well. Paradox puts all their games on GOG basically, and I think that's awesome. And yeah, anyway, I really like that mission of having DRM free games, and I also just don't want to have Steam installed on my computer. I cannot have Steam installed on a computer that has private information, so I literally have to have a separate Steam computer, basically. And of course, what I can do is I can do a virtual computer, and that's fine. But that takes up a lot of resources, and it can be very laggy. So I try to avoid games on Steam in general and things like that. Best online game distributor, that's debatable. More like the first actor at an online game distributor, and thus the largest with the largest selection of games. Honestly, if Steam wasn't big, Steam would suck. Like, the only reason Steam doesn't suck is because they have a large catalog. And the only reason they have a large catalog is because they were the first mover in this business. They saw that, old DRM where you had this, like, code on a CD was going to die, and it sucked. And is Steam better than that? Probably. Yeah, probably. It certainly makes the game companies more money. And Steam having access to every program that opens up on your device, and also having access to all the hours you spend on different games, is amazing marketing data they can sell. So they make tons of money from that. So yeah, Steam is only good because they have a large catalog, and they're only a large catalog because they were first mover in that type of market. But they certainly aren't the best, so to speak. Paradox does not use DRM features on Steam. Paradox's CEO basically has come out and said, pirates are going to pirate, and we trust that our user base are going to buy the games legally, and that it's just going to, if we make it easy for them to buy the games, they're going to buy them easily. They're like, DRM software makes it hard for people to buy even legally, so we're gonna take off DRM all over the place, and that's been their motto. So Paradox, if there's any game company that should need DRM, it's Paradox. They make some of the highest, best, most quality, like most intensive games, and then they're like $60 games. Like, if there was a game you were going to pirate, it would probably be a Paradox game because of like how expensive they are and how much effort they put into them. You would think that they would that would be the target, but they make money just fine without having DRM software. All right, by the way, I did not get Jervis at D3, so the poll was incorrect, just barely here. Or it was correct. Sorry, was correct. You guys were right this time, unlike last time. But yeah. DRM would only make pirates unwilling to unintentionally market your game. Yeah, I mean, also the other thing is DRM doesn't stop you from pirating. Trust me, if you want to pirate a game with DRM, that's no problem. I mean, the most pirated game in the world is Spore. And why is it the most pirated game in the world? Because it has one of the most strictest DRM. Basically, people would buy the game. The DRM would prevent them from playing the game on anything but the initial device. So if you upgraded your computer, you could not play Spore on the new computer. You would have to buy a full new legal copy for the new computer. And basically, people would buy it once, upgrade the computer, maybe buy it again, upgrade their computer or something get damaged. And like once you do it twice, you're like, screw this. And people just start to pirate. So the most pirated game that I know of, I mean, obviously tracking piracy is pretty hard. But the most pirated game usually is Spore. And that game has some of the strictest DRM. Cracking games is not that hard. You can crack Steam codes. That's not that hard. So, and I think that's why Paradox just doesn't care about DRM very much, because pirate's gonna pirate. I would rather pirate game than have Epic Store in my computer. I don't like Epic Store policy and ineptitude. That is another thing. It's like a lot of these like softwares that are meant to enforce DRM are huge security risks. Like I think a lot of people don't put that in, but like I would pay more money to not have your DRM security risk on my software. Like if your game was $5, but it was $15 to not have a DRM check on the background that's a security risk, I would, without a question, pay the $15. Like I think a lot of people don't think about that side, to be honest, but that's where I stand. Also, I haven't put anybody in commissions. What a dummy. What a dummy. All right. I guess we'll just do these because we'll be here another hour. Definitely. Into SP mode, though. To SP mode. Call Hawk. Yeah, we'll probably call Hawk. We'll probably give him a call. Overlord Gaming did a really detailed video talking about de novo DRM. I don't know about de novo DRM right now. You are right about the licenses on Steam. I don't know about the other points you... Yeah, Epic Games Launchers definitely has the potential to be spyware. I mean, you could argue that most of these have the potential to be spyware. They check what your systems opens. They check what your system opens, executable wise. How like very easy to turn that into spyware. I mean, you could argue it's already spyware at that point. DRM makes legit game copies run worse than pirated copies. That is very true. When you have copies running back and forth in the background, yes, that was very true. To be fair, though, I will say this: most games, if it's coded right, will not have any performance impact. But there is, I mean. In fairness, though, a lot of pirated games have like crypto miners attached to them that people don't notice about. So you got to be careful about that. But yes, that is very true. DRM in certain cases can actually affect game performance. Is Azur Lane CCP spyware? So Azur Lane, actually, the biggest piece of spyware that I've been able to find from Azur Lane is the Facebook login. By having Facebook trackers are all over this game because they use Facebook login, so they have to integrate Facebook's like API login in, and that's a pretty nasty tracker. But that's not really them. That's just them trying to have like an alternative. Because when this game first started, Yostar didn't even have accounts or a way to make a Yostar account, so you had to link it through Twitter, Google, or whatever. Also, Azur Lane, if you downloaded Azur Lane through the Google Play Store, you're going to have Google spyware through the Google's game and whatever, or Google Play or whatever they call it. Forget what it's called. So your biggest piece of spyware is actually American companies in Azur Lane. If you've downloaded this off of Android, like an Android Play Store. But yeah, you can actually, if you play this, you can get the APEC file I'm not sure if this is officially allowed, but the APEC file is floating around, and you can get APEC files that are free of that stuff for this. But then if you do that, you won't be able to make purchases. You won't be able to buy the gems. Because when you buy gems, obviously, you have to have a payment processor. So if you're in EN, your payment processor is through Google, right? If you're in China, your payment processor is through Bilibili. So if you get the ones that are untangled, your buying gems will just kind of break, which obviously Azur Lane doesn't want. Their whole point is to get you to buy gems. Like that's their business model. So they obviously don't like those. But honestly, you can play this game on a freaking Raspberry Pi, dude. Like, it does work. So I'm not too worried about the spyware here. Now, Genshin Impact, on the other hand, that shit is sketch. I can't say for truth that it's spyware, but I can say it acts really suspicious, especially when you put it in a container. It does not like being in a container. It don't like that. All right. You are right, ALM. You're fucked if you use Google. I mean, it's pretty hard not to use Google at all in the U.S. If you live in the U.S. and you're not using Google, teach me your ways, because it's nearly impossible. Even if you're like a huge Apple fan, like you still like Apple search engine still defaults to Google, and you can get around that pretty easy. But like Gmail services and things like that, like AL being spyware wouldn't matter for me. China already knows how many Nimi Dakis I bought. Ow, that hurt. I hate you. I hate you, Nicken. Ow, that hurt a lot. But yeah. Tell about Genshin what you know. Let's just say that Genshin Impact doesn't allow virtualization, and that's really a deal breaker for me in a lot of ways. Yeah, I'm not too worried about the data that Azur Lane sends back to Azur Lane. I mean, if you do play Azur Lane on your phone, it will have your unique advertising ID, and if you do have location turned on and whatever, but that's with any game. Only any game that you download off the Google Play Store is going to have your advertising ID, and that game is going to have it, and that could potentially be invasion of privacy, but that's just stuff that's every game. That's not something Azur Lane is not worse than any other game on the market in terms of spyware. Now, if you get a free and open source game, and there are some of those, especially on itch. By the way, if you guys don't know what itch.io is, that is a great place to try new and upcoming games. If I ever became a variety streamer, I would probably stream exclusively off of itch and GOG. But itch is a really cool place. If you don't know where Among Us come from, Among Us actually started as an itch game, which is ironic because I knew about it back then. But yeah, itch is a really cool place. So if you've never heard of itch.io, they don't. I'm not sponsored. If they want to sponsor me, great. But it's a really cool website for indie game developers. Yeah, I heard something about DuckDuckGo. I heard something about DuckDuckGo signing contract with Microsoft to try and allow trackers. I don't know if that's true. I haven't verified that, but I saw like a headline article for that, and like I said, I don't know if that's true. If it is true, that is really depressing. Because I feel like DuckDuckGo has been a very good success story on a company that has basically surrounded the privacy scene and tried to show that it was profitable to care about privacy. And if they fall into the dark side, that's really sad. So yeah, I really hope that's not the case. I have to look into it more, so I can't really speak too much to it because I don't really have a good, well-informed basis here. knowing what everything's about. Every online payment processor is easily trackable. Yeah, if you're transacting in US dollars through the internet, that is going to be trackable. It's just the way it is. It's pretty much impossible. If you're on a cryptocurrency that has an open ledger, that is also probably impossible to obscure your where you're going. But there are cryptocurrencies that don't have, at least like open wallets or wallet IDs that are on an open ledger. Those cryptocurrencies, as far as I know, theoretically could be anonymous, but that doesn't mean that they don't have bugs in them that could cause that to not be the case in the future. So trust me, crypto is definitely tracked by every government on the planet. Oh yeah, if you're talking about like Ethereum or Bitcoin, that stuff is very trackable. Like, even if you use like, what do they call it, washers or whatever, that won't be effective for long. With especially when we start getting close to quantum and stuff. Like I said, it's on a public ledger forever. So like, you don't even, even if they can't get it now, they can store it forever and then get it later when the technology catches up. Kind of like with DNA. Like, oh, they couldn't do like relative DNA analysis back in the 70s, but they kept the DNA. They can totally do it now. I would like to say that you shouldn't lump all crypto together. But I would say that a lot of the crypto that has come out in the last 2 years really feels like a MLM sort of marketing scheme, and really without a purpose. And so I feel like the last 2 years have made me less excited about crypto. Just because just a lot of stuff that comes out has just kind of been like a get rich quick sort of bubbly kind of MLM stuff that's really not sustainable or even beneficial. And like I said, it has like no purpose, a lot of this stuff. It's like crap. I remember like people come and pitch crypto to me, and I'm just like, okay. I've been here since like 2016, dude. What, 2015, 2016, something like that. That was back when it was exciting. Anyway. What was I doing? I was picking who was my one. I guess we could put Odin in here. Where is Odin? Return to the barter system. Honestly, people should use barter more. But of course, bartering is... you can't run a functioning economy on barter. It's just not possible. But when you can barter, you should. You should definitely do it if you can. But like I said, the complexity that would need to be to actually run an economy on bartering is nearly impossible. And money is a very nice, easy solution to that. So... because I can actually trust those big corp to not fuck up the money I put their trust in. I don't know, man. It's going to be kind of interesting because not too long ago, even in the US, every state, every bank, most corporations had their own banknotes or whatever you want to call them, which is effectively their own currencies. So it's not like we haven't had a universe where every corporation and every bank and every state had their own currencies. At least historically, that wasn't even a thing that was too long ago. What'd you miss, ALM? You missed me make some godly polls. Some absolutely insane polls. That's what you missed. I don't know. Anything else did you miss? We've been talking about DRM. We've been talking about how I broke my ribs and laughing and breathing just hurt. I don't know. Just a chill stream. I haven't eaten yet tonight, so if you guys are lucky, maybe you'll get some food ASMR. And yeah, I don't really know. That's about it. So yeah, very godly polls. Absolutely insane. We swept the banner in like 60 polls. And we got Vanguard on the 3rd poll. Indomitable on the 8th poll. Just insanity. Where's my cats? I don't know why I'm putting this much effort into a cat thing here, because it's literally once per day. But I guess once I do it, then I can just auto this for the rest of the week. So that's, I guess, something. What do we got? Oh, we wanted HMS staff. There we go. All right, let's go. It's not really bartering if you're using rice as a standard currency. Like, bartering is actually trading the services you want. If you're using rice as an intermediary, you're actually just using a currency, just not a fiat currency. So that's, you're still using a currency, you're just not using a fiat currency. Bartering would actually be like not having that standard unit of measure. Like, here's my 3 oranges for buffing my shoes. Rice is, I guess, not the worst currency standard because it's useful to people who are hungry. It's something you can at least count, weigh, measure, whatever it is. It's not the worst unit of measure, honestly, especially for people who don't want to invest a lot of time and effort minting coins. Rice can be grown, but there's only so much land, and rice only grows at a certain rate. So there is technically a theoretical cap on how much rice you can do. I mean, unless you like colonize an external planet and whatever and keep going. I guess like if we're talking pure theory, you could do some weird crap. But for ancient China, there is a theoretical cap on how much rice they can produce. So yeah. Reminds me of the dude who paid for his Fallout 4 game in bottle caps. How do you do that? Am I an econ class? Yes, you stumbled into Azur Lane Econ. Rice farming is about to be the new Bitcoin mining. Yeah, exactly. How much kilos of rice is $1 million? I have no idea. I guess we could do the math. Someone wants to do that for me. That would be fantastic. Welcome back, Class 47. Gosh, the farmers in Kentucky will be rich. There's a lot of rice in Kentucky? There's currently a chicken shortage in Malaysia. There is just going to be a global food shortage right now. Just with the Ukraine thing and everything. Especially like North Africa is going to have a lot of issues with food. I feel like this summer. I feel like there's a lot of similar things going on in the world that caused the Arab Spring the last time around. It's going to be interesting to see what North Africa is going to look like this summer. Thoughts on the beautiful art in the loading screens? I thought it was interesting how many extra art load screens they've added. Some of them are really good. Some of them are like not my favorites. I don't know. There's a good mix in there. I always like new load screens from good fans. I still think we should create a system where you can choose not to load specific ones that make you feel uncomfortable, or if you just want to load your waifu one over and over again. I think they should have a system that allows you to check which load screens could potentially pull up for you. Actually, the best thing is for them not to download the load screens automatically, and for you to have to download the ones that you want, and then only the ones you download would appear. So then you get to select which ones that are going to be downloaded and which ones can appear, and it also saves space on your phone because this game's starting to get pretty massive. By the way, this one right here, this load screen, this one is amazingly drawn. It's not even my favorite ship girls or anything like that, but it's just absolutely amazingly drawn. Did they add the sword slash yet? Felt like you needed that for bullet hell of a game. The background stuff is in the game. At least the materials you'll need for it are in the game already. The enhancement stones, or whatever you want to call those things, augmented stone. I don't know what they're called. Those are in the game. They got updated in this update, but it's not like released for you guys to get them yet. They're not available. Yeah, June 9th, I believe, is when they officially release, but they are in the code. You could use the gallery for that. You really could. There's a lot of options there. And then they could really go with a lot more fan art choices for those load screens and just let people choose what they want. A large number of former Chinese and Vietnamese ended up in Arkansas and grow a large portion of rice yields. I really wish that they had more Vietnamese. Like, all these Vietnamese fields in Arkansas, man. Like, where are these Vietnamese people? Like, where are these faux shops? I absolutely love Vietnamese food. This load screen right now makes me so happy. We got an Italian load screen here. Whoever Chion is, I haven't seen their artwork before, unless they changed their username. That was a new one. Very, very, very nice. We got a full Italian fleet. Anyway, as I was saying, like, I love Vietnamese food, so I love fish sauce. I love a good strong fish sauce. So the more Vietnamese people who open up good Vietnamese restaurants, I will be very happy. Pizza boats for the win. Exactly. I saved more than 3,000 Azurian fan art on my phone in 2 years. I stopped it because it became a toxic addiction. Now I just enjoy the image stockage websites and download sometimes. Yeah, there's a lot of those that have really good, sites for aggregating Azure Lane images, and not all of them are lewd. I know everyone likes to, talk about the lewd ones and whatever. That's always the main one. But there's a lot of really good ones that are not lewd in any way. They're just like, wow, that is just beautiful. Like this one. This one's not really lewd. I mean, you could argue there's some thigh over here that's showing a Shanghai, but really, I don't think any of that would be very lewd. I would have no problem showing that picture to my mother. So yeah, I mean, so you can have some very, very bigger. Have to go, ALM. See ya. Thanks for stopping by, Dreamflow. Good to see you. Hashtag no pineapple pizza. My wife is Vietnamese, so yeah. Well, if you got a Vietnamese wife, nice. Boru Gang for arts. Get info on Azure Lane picture folder. 8,000 items. Dear God, that got out of control. That is... How is that a toxic addiction? Well, I mean, if you're paying to store all those pictures... I mean, to be fair, storage is very cheap these days, but... Imagine looting ship girls. Yeah, imagine that. Who loots ship girls, guys, right? People loot ship girls, like, who does that? Like, they're for head pats. They're not for looting. There's nothing wrong with loot art. I generally don't think... I'm, like, generally not somebody who's like, oh, loot art's terrible, but... There's a time and a place. I don't always want to see loot art all the time. What do you mean not loot? Look at that high Tian collarbone. Dude, all right. So there are butt guys. There are breast guys. There are thigh guys. There are feet guys. And then there are collarbone guys. Who in chat's a collarbone guy? Or girl. Maybe you're a girl who's into collarbones. Actually, I've heard a lot of girls who have been like, ooh, that guy's collarbone. I'm like, what? Who's into collarbones? When you spend too much time with anything and it completely takes over your life. Anything can, yeah. You know, the human brain is addicted to dopamine. So whatever you can do to generate that dopamine literally means you can be addicted to anything. But yeah. What about legs, my dude? I mean, I said thighs, so I assume legs and thigh. I mean, technically, if you're into those calves, like if you're a calf guy, that would fall under legs and not necessarily thighs. So maybe I should say legs instead of that. But in theory, like, does butt count as leg? Because that's like an extension of the leg. Oh boy, not good. ALM is definitely Black Emden. ALM, I'm dying. I am dying. I'm not dying. I'm actually dead. But that's fine. We don't care. We're just strolling. We don't care about oil. By the way, that is a butt cheek right there. Auto be like, yeah, exactly. Everything is loot to you now. Oh no, that's dangerous, Cookie Monster. Belly gang. I guess. You know, the armpit gang. You could get anything. I like good eyes personally. There's just something about some pretty eyes. Pretty eyes are a killer. Alem breaks ribs again, laughing too hard. That would suck. That would really suck. I think I mentioned this earlier, but today I twisted and I like popped one of them back out, and that hurt so much. I had to pop it back in. Oh boy. All right, we finished SP mode, so now we just have EX mode. That's really it. I guess we should do hard modes too. While we're at it, we should do those hard modes. I wonder when we get 13.4 hard mode. By the way, back on the event, who has the best skin? In this event, I think it's going to be between Agir and Prince Eugen. I think they have the two best skins. I don't know. The Agir one's funny, so I might just end up getting it. I don't know. Heart Gang. You gotta Atden art always awesome. Dude might have a feet fetish, but he knows how to draw them. I can understand. Atden does have. I really like Atden's art style. It's like the way he does like. I don't know what to call it. Maybe I'm calling it wrong, but like post production on his art is just like it's just beautiful. I don't know how to say it. Atden has a really nice style. And he has a really bright color palette that he uses. And it's just really nice. I don't know. I really like his art. Like, and it's even like, I don't even like Independence as a ship very much, but like when he draws her, it's just pretty. Hawk just got Jervis from D3. That's really exciting. Maybe we'll call him. You guys want me to call him before EX mode? Or maybe we'll call him after EX mode while we're grinding D2 or something. I don't know. We'll do something. I do have to go to the bathroom. So, I'm going to probably go to the bathroom. And then when I get back, we'll call Hawk and see if he's up for a chat. I don't know if he'll be up for it. No promises. Atden is goated. Yeah, I feel like Atden and Dishwasher are kind of in a competition for the most loved. I don't know if you call them fan artists anymore. They're literally official artists. I think Reddit thinks it's Dishwasher. I think Twitter might think it's Atden. So hashtag just hold it. No, not gonna happen. All right. I'm going to go to the bathroom. When I get back, we will call Hawk and see what he's up to. See if he's down. Alrighty, sorry for that. I am back. So we're gonna give Hawk a call, which also means I gotta turn off the music. So music has to go off, and we'll give him a call. Let me go get him on my contacts list. Hold on. Let me turn him up so that when he answers, you guys can hear him. Or maybe he won't answer. We'll see. We'll give him a ring though. I always feel weird when I call people who I know are streaming, but Hawk's probably cool with it. I've done this before. That's probably very loud, actually. Turn that down for a sec. Hello?
Hello?
Hey, how are you doing? I heard you're streaming.
Yeah.
My chat was telling me to call you, and they told me that you were having very good luck on D3.
So, chat, why have you done this? Chat, how could you do this?
Ow.
Don't look at my stream. Just don't look at it.
I actually not looking at it right now. So you have a second to hide it before I look it up.
I really can't though, because I'm looking at it. I'm looking at something.
What are you looking at? Now I need to come to your stream. What is going on? All right, let's see if I can catch it before you hide.
I can't. It's too late. I can't hide it. I can't really hide it because I'm looking at it right now.
I do see her. Although you could lie to me and tell me you got her from Gotcha, or you bought her in the event shop.
I'm not that kind of person.
I got the stream VOD.
There's your proof. There's your proof.
I mean, the stream VOD would also be proof.
True.
Did you stream yesterday? Because I know your stream chat says
yes.
Oh, nice. You're on top of it. Whose memory?
Covering. Do what?
Oh, I was
we're doing character memories.
I was just looking at your stream poll over here. Whose memory after Hornets? I have no idea.
So I'm working. Well, I had to finish editing Hornets video that I have for her.
Oh,
I was going to do that a long time ago, but I got swarmed on work.
So this is you asking what type of video they want to see next on your channel.
Yeah. Because right now it was originally going to be Ulrich, but clearly someone is very much overpowered.
How do you think about renown meta?
It's not bad. I was actually kind of surprised they weren't all depressed and stuff.
Okay.
Like the way their demeanor is right now is very, very uncharacteristic for meta characters.
Interesting.
Their Repulse actually I don't think is too different from herself.
So you like that?
Yes.
Okay.
It still sucks that they had to go through it, but
okay. I'm just
but yeah, there's also the other fact that this event's a bit of a disaster.
I was gonna ask. So my next question, and I might regret asking this, but my next question was gonna be, what do you think about the event, lore wise? Like not anything else, just lore wise. That death sigh though, I think that's all I needed. Ow.
This is Mirror Involution level bad. Actually, maybe worse than that.
So not very good.
It's the lore itself is not bad. The problem is there are so many inconsistencies.
I hate
that have been happening across the 3 servers. So we use CN by default because they're the source material. But so that's JP official and Ian are not agreeing on it.
So official canon is the one server. Okay.
Yes, we usually have been using that one, but the problem we had recently was a certain event. They got the build up to it wrong. which was really weird.
So
they got Rondo wrong.
The localizer is just totally drunk at the wheel right now. Is that what's going on?
I don't want to say. Well, I wouldn't say completely. I wouldn't say drunk. I don't really. I think it's just disorganized. Really,
just a little intoxicated. Just when they're like, "I'm not drunk," and then they go.
Yeah. Well, like so. I guess I can give you one easy example at the top of my head. One of them is so Ian was saying that lore-wise that the metamorphosis effect that happens was waning on them while two characters were in a specific location. JP didn't agree to that and said that they were getting stronger, and then Cian just never talked about it.
Nice.
So we're that badly desynced.
That's very nice. Also, side note, I was told by my chat to ask you about a $600 New Jersey bunny figurine.
What is the question about this? Just like, how do I feel about it?
I have no idea. It just says ask Hawk about the figure.
I didn't even know there was one.
Oh, somebody actually tweeted me an image of it. It's like the bunny girl New Jersey skin, but they made it a 3D thing, and it's expensive. I don't know. I actually thought they were like you bought one or something like that, but apparently
no,
they just wanted your opinion on it.
I don't go for figurines.
Yeah, you're not like Guardian E who spends like ungodly amounts of money on figurines.
Yeah. So it's just literally just the New Jersey and I forgot what the bunny exhilaration steps or something like that. I think that's what the name of the skin is.
Yeah, New Jersey only's got she's got 3 skins now with the O skin. Oh yeah, I haven't even turned on my New Jersey O skin. Then
it's not in yet.
Yeah, it comes June 9th. What am I doing? I knew I literally said that in my video I put out like 2 days ago. I gotta go watch my own video to figure out what's going on in this damn game.
I'm trying to remember what the actual name of her skin is. I don't have it, so I'm like, what is it called? Oh, it was right. Exhilarating steps. Yes. Jeez, that one.
Nice. Yeah, they put that one as a figurine. So.
Yeah, I definitely would not want that one then.
Did you see the
new? Yeah.
Did you see the new Terrible swimsuit skin? I believe that's coming with the rings.
I don't think so.
No, if you buy,
I want to see it though.
if you buy the oath rings, like the real life oath rings, you get like a Terrible swimsuit skin. It's not bad. It's but yeah. Anyway, so apparently that's a thing now. I have a feeling they're gonna keep doing that because what's a $10 skin when they can be like a $60 skin?
Yeah, I mean it's not the first time we've had like what premium, like I don't know what they call it, sponsorship premium skins. Like the Blu-ray, I think has some special ones for.
Yeah,
is it Belfast?
The starters, and I think Belfast had one. I think Inami had another one. Yeah, they definitely had them for the Blu-rays.
Ah, okay.
So, and that apparently was successful because now they're doing it with the rings. Who do you think is going to get the KFC collab skins? I'm thinking Inami. That's my guess.
You can't see it because you're not watching the stream. My mind immediately went to Fubuki for some reason.
Did Fubuki get a Pizza Hut skin?
No.
No.
That's the giant chicken skin.
Oh, she's the giant chicken skin. I know she got some funky one. I remember the trombone one is like the L2D one that everyone has.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the really, really, really adorable one.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking. I could think. I would imagine Fubuki. Outside of that, I don't
know. It's just a guess. I was just fishing. Ow.
I want to think popular, like the really popular.
Yeah, I would imagine that they would want to stick to the really popular ones.
Yeah, before Belfast.
Yeah, I was gonna say Belfast, Enterprise, Ainami, Prince Eugen. Those are your safe bets.
What's the Fubuki Waitress one? I think the Waitress one was Belfast also.
According to Hawkeye, Fubuki did get a Pizza Hut skin, so now I need to go verify this. Because I thought she did.
Really?
Maybe I'm wrong.
I must not. Let me double. That's not how you double check that.
Oh, I saw the chicken skin. That one's always good.
Oh yeah, she did.
Oh yeah, she did. Awesome. I was right. I did remember that right.
It looked like a cafe one, not a pizza one.
I don't know if I should be. I don't know if I should be proud about that or not that I remembered that. I was sitting in my brain, taking up neurons. Could be doing plenty of other things, but that's what they were doing.
Taiho KFC oh gee.
What?
A Taiho KFC skin.
Oh boy.
Actually, that would be really terrifying. Any bird type Sakura Empire characters probably aren't going to be fully fond of that.
Well, would Akagi and Kaga care?
I don't think so. Akagi probably wouldn't want to do anything with it because she probably just wouldn't like it.
Okay.
Unless I don't know.
So are you all done with the event?
I've done all the main stages already. And now that D3 happened, I don't have really a reason to farm D3 aside from the 2 remaining bonus scenes we have left.
To be fair, you should probably be farming D2 anyway, but
yeah, because of the Sea Hornet, I think. Yeah. Is what it's called.
Yep, that thing. Did you get all the gacha then, I assume? I mean,
yep, I'm just needing the milestone. I think it's just the milestone, which is no.
Bellona.
Bellona? Yeah, Bellona.
Or Bellona, or however you pronounce it.
I was like, who am I missing? Who am I missing? Crap.
So how was the damage? How many cubes do we hit?
On stream I only used 40.
40 cubes.
Yep.
To get
no, sorry, 40 pulls, not cubes.
So 80 cubes to get everybody.
Yep.
Very good. You can't complain about that.
Yeah. I got them a lot faster than I thought. I think I'm at 60 right now though, or no, 50 or 60, I don't remember. I did a random YOLO 10 pull and that got a second Vanguard.
Oh, you're even sporting the second Vanguard.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, I asked chat. I was like, so I usually, because I couldn't stream yesterday. So I did my 3 poll yesterday, and then I did my 3 polls when I logged in this morning. So I had them. I didn't pull them. I just let the timers go down, and then I was gonna save them for the stream. So I brought them to stream, and I was like, okay, so who thinks I'm gonna get any event ships? And statistically, I really wasn't supposed to get any event ships in that, the first set of dailies. So obviously, chat voted majority no, and sure enough, I pulled in that first set. I pulled Vanguard and Indomitable.
Wow, that's awesome.
Yeah, so I had very good luck today. I finished everything in like 62 cubes, I think. So it's very, very in budget. So I'm gonna be I'm gonna be ready for the next event already.
Aren't they saying what is it? I think I remember somebody saying like the average, like you should pull on an event if you're trying to like maintain cube count is like 30. Originally it was like 31 or something, like 31 pulls. And then I think it bumped up recently to 59 because of the UR. I remember seeing something about like that kind of.
I guess like this was a short banner, right? So We had less less ships than some of the older banners. So I think it's more than 31 statistically how many it should be.
Yeah, I think I remember the post saying like I think it was 59.
Yeah, like
It's the statistical.
60 polls sounds like it could be right. I don't have the math done off the top of my head, but it's 60 or so.
Yeah,
polls.
I don't either. I should probably end this poll. We'll end it while Helen is at 69.
If you're like me though, when you end the poll for something like that, it always like shifts in like the 7-second lag delay that happens.
I hit it as I said it, so there was no way that could have happened. However, it is Ulrich lost 1% somehow.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's what happens every time I do it, and I end the poll.
Well, the weird thing is, it's Helena. It's still at 69, so it's. I guess it couldn't round. It couldn't round it right.
Yeah, it has something to do with a rounding issue. But yeah, that's just too funny. There were more
Fair
than
enough.
Wait, were there more than two polls or two options?
No, it's just the two of them.
All right, well then that's really odd because usually that rounding issue happens when you have 3 or more options, but I'm trying that 2 option should never happen unless it goes up, unless they're exactly 0.5. Yeah, so
yeah, I was gonna say if it's 0.5.
If they're both exactly 0.5, they'll both be rounded up, and then if it changes to one of them being like 0.6, then that one will round up and the other one will round down. I guess it can still happen with 2, but it's much rarer. You'd have to be exactly at 0.5% on both of them.
We do have 191 votes.
So it was at 190 before the change?
Yeah, so both sides got... Well, no, that wouldn't...
It doesn't have to be 50%. It has to be 0.5%. So a little bit easier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just looking at that, like, how did that... Okay. Yeah, I think that's a 0.5 situation for sure.
What do you think about the lowering the amount of clears needed for 100% on the events?
I liked it. It made it a lot quicker to get through the dialogue.
Yeah, these streams are going to be a lot shorter. Or not really though. I'm still going at like over 3 hours now. How long have you been going?
We're hitting the 4-hour mark.
Ooh, so you're almost done.
Normally, yeah.
Yeah,
that's generally around the time I would call it. But I mean, it is weekend. It's long weekend, so I don't mind.
Are you streaming more this weekend?
At least once. I have a usual Saturday thing that I do, which is that VR chat stuff.
Oh yeah.
Otherwise, no, I don't know. I know people want me to go through the Blue Archive story a bit more.
Ah, yeah. I've been laying off of Blue Archive a little bit this last week or two.
I mostly play it for the story, really. The story is the main reason I keep playing.
So the story must be good then.
Yes.
Okay.
It is. I've said this a bunch of times. I'm sure chat's going to be like, you said this. It is its strongest point.
Yeah, the game.
I think if I had to put one thing out,
the gameplay mechanics are certainly not its selling point.
Oh, I forgot. I still have 2 more bonus scenes.
Ooh, got to get on that. Also, apparently, according to my chat, you also forgot your mating call. This is mating call when? Ow.
I've already been bullied enough with repulse.
Yeah, exactly.
No.
Were you sad?
No.
Were you sad when you saw renown meta or no? Was that it was the damage or
I don't. So renown not as much. Yeah, I do. I was a little upset because it's the sister thing, but it was more just repulse than it was renown.
Okay.
Like I would say 90% repulse. Just because of how like meta is, like the whole concept of meta.
Yeah, that everyone dying out, like you're depressed, sort of thing.
Well, according to this event, there's another way that meta happens. So.
Oh, what's that way?
So remember Scarezo, Varn, and Blood, Bismarck, or not Scarezo, before that, the very beginning of the game, where Bismarck just pretty much annihilates Hood.
Yes, the actual back when we were in historical land and we actually matched history a little bit.
Yeah, so Bismarck used the black cube that is part of the entire game's lore here to attack Hood with, and because of that attack, there's like a lingering after effect that has affected Hood, and right now she's bedridden.
Oh, bedridden, not split in half?
Yeah. No. No, she lived that.
Okay, then. Okay, yeah. Shirley.
Much like Bismarck and Scarezo, they both lived. However, hilariously enough, it looks like this is going to be the alternate reality where Hood could potentially be actually killed.
Okay, so that still doesn't explain the meta part, or maybe I missed it. So
yeah, the damage sustained from that attack is causing something. It's deteriorating her health, and it's very similar in concept.
So it still is basically just PTSD. Being a meta is just a ship with PTSD.
He says this as he gets to this cutscene. Okay, fine. Okay, we'll read.
What?
I guess they want me to read this cutscene real quick.
All right. I'll let you read the cutscene.
I will be right back.
Alrighty. I should probably mute myself. Although I'm assuming he can mute me if he needs to. But I muted myself, so he's all good. All right. Now I'm not neglecting you too much. Although I wasn't really neglecting you too much. I was still reading chat. Not a good mood for Hood. Oh my. We'll do EX mode after this, I think. Maybe we'll ask Hawk what he thinks we should do for EX mode. Also, Bismarck meta is confirmed? Is that real? Or no? Oh my. Yawning also hurts. Monarch is tired of riding the bench, so she just goes off on her own to save Hood. Monarch is definitely like kind of a by herself loner sort of ship. All right, did we kill everybody in this map? I don't want to like miss somebody. Yeah, I think we got everybody. All right, we're good. Now we can actually go kill the boss and get our 3 stars. Hawk, as trying to say that Bismarck went meta due to using attacks on Hood and others. Oh. Because the sound of it sounds like Hood was going to be a meta. But you guys are saying that Mark is going to be a meta. Gonna head out for a bit. BRB. All right, thanks for stopping by, Anthony. Hopefully I'm still streaming when you get back, but if not, thanks for coming. It might be a mistranslation, but they definitely save that Bismarck is different somehow after surviving the black cube. Yeah, I feel like the black cube is just like a really ominous, like, I don't know. It's just kind of funny. They're like, it's the black cube. It's like the story driver is this black cube. Odin might be in a low mood. Yeah, but whatever. They're not red. They're not yelling at me. They're all good, man. Maybe we'll switch them over to some HMS Vanguard ships. Actually, pretty soon we could probably switch over to Vanguard and stuff. Unlimited power. Exactly. I still want to know, and maybe I don't know if I've asked this to you before, but I want to know what made you choose to go with the name I Hate Cabbage. Do you really hate cabbage that much? That your identity is tied to your hatred of cabbage? Does Amagi-chan still hate you? Yes, she does. I mean, technically, she doesn't say hate. She says disappointed in me. But yes. The Queen of the Ocean used the black cube and became the beast made of steel. I'm going to head out. Good night, everyone. Thanks for stopping by, Hawkeye. The event epilogue cutscene is kind of disappointing.
I have returned. Well, for a brief moment. Ah, auto!
What?
I turned auto on. No, auto was on. Ah, no. We don't auto here. Turn it off!
This is auto lane?
This is auto... No.
This is auto lane? We auto.
These are manual hours over here. I'm probably like the one person that plays manual as much.
I mean, I feel like if you're streaming, you could make more of an argument for it. But do you actually play manual when you're not streaming?
A lot of times, yes, actually.
Interesting.
I would say it's probably about 50-50. Because like if it's during like when I'm working, yeah, I've got it on auto.
Yeah, I mean,
but if it's like if it's off hours, I prefer like I do all of my meta fights in manual.
See, I don't mind playing manual. I feel like I definitely play EX modes manual. I definitely play like World 14 manual. And I feel like manual is fun. I enjoy it. I play Opsai, like Abyssals. Well, Abyssals now I'm kind of doing auto, and Siren Strongholds I'm doing auto. But the
I was gonna say it's probably just the monthly fight.
Yeah, what is that monthly fight called? The Arbiters.
Arbiters, yeah.
Yeah, I do those on manual. I enjoy manual from time to time, but a lot of times I end up just like talking to stream chat. Today we were having an econ class on my stream.
Okay.
Just random things like that.
I mean, we were talking about Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War today. So I guess it's not too out of the usual scenario for streams to derail, if you want to call that derailing.
Yeah, I mean, I derail my own streams, but like chat doesn't even need to help me. I just do it. Do you derail a lot on your streams?
Yes. We talked about, aside from the one I just mentioned, we also made Kung Fu Panda jokes.
Kung Fu, you know, they're always relevant, right? You can't be off a topic with a Kung Fu Panda joke.
Like, one of the comments was like, instead of Mom and Richard making the Black Tornado, it's just Po from Kung Fu Panda T-posing then spinning rapidly.
You have
you
have a GIF for this?
No.
Oh, it's just a video or something?
No, it's literally just something we all thought in our head.
Oh, well now it's obligatory that somebody actually goes out and makes that, right?
Maybe, I guess. I don't know. Is there an internet rule for Kung Fu Panda stuff?
I'm sure there is somewhere. Somewhere in the deep rungs of 4chan, they probably have some Kung Fu Panda rules.
I actually have no idea how popular that is. I know people there's still YouTube poops of it for what it's worth.
I'm sorry, say that again?
I know there's still YouTube poops for it.
For Kung Fu Panda?
Kung Fu Panda, like heavily edited stuff.
I think it still has a pretty solid fan base.
I don't know. I've not been too focused on it. I watched like one video of it and then I was like, ah, neat, and then forgot about it, and then we brought it up on stream today.
Interesting. I enjoyed that series.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
I don't remember what the last. I think I've seen them all. I think.
I don't know. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. I feel like a lot of movies these days have just gotten, they're just milking the same stuff. So I feel like I don't always catch up.
I haven't actually watched like any major movies. I think the last movie I watched was the newest Spider-Man.
Interesting.
Well, I don't know if you could give it the new tag much anymore.
That's new enough for me. The last time I went to a movie theater was for an anime release. I don't even remember what the anime was.
Oh, you actually have your anime show up in your theater? I've never seen that.
Yeah, they usually pick up like one. That's like a really big one in JP, and then they maybe play it like once a week on like a Tuesday morning or something like that.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, exactly. They usually do like once a week, and then so 3 of the weeks they do subbed, and then once a month they do dubbed.
Okay. Huh. Yeah. I've never had anything like that. I must be I don't live in such a big city like that.
I don't live in a big city. I just apparently live next to a movie theater. It's not like a big movie theater. It's like an independent sort of movie theater. I don't know how they get the rights, honestly, but it was not Demon Slayer. Although Demon Slayer would be pretty sick to watch in a big theater. I will say that.
Probably.
Yeah, I wish they got.
Still on my watch list.
Sorry, go ahead.
That's still on my watch list.
That one. I'm not caught up on it, but I did watch the whole first season, and I really liked it. And I went to a retro movie shop where they sell a bunch of DVDs and stuff recently, and they had all of the CDs for that anime there, and I did not buy it, but I really thought about it. They were wanting too much for it, honestly. But yeah, Demon Slayer. I don't know. It's not my favorite, but it's definitely good. I'm not like sad I invested the hours in it, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. I guess I've at least finished one series. I still need to watch one that's currently airing, but
what's that one?
Which one? The one I finished or the one that it's currently airing?
Both. Why not?
The one I finished was Dress Up Darling.
Okay, that's on my to watch
the Marin
list.
Kitagawa one.
That's the one I'm on my to watch
list. And the other one is Spy. I think I know it's written out as Spy X Family.
Yep, those are
people just say to drop the X.
Those are 2 anime that my chat constantly talks about, so that makes sense. Yep. Yeah.
So, well, I am on to the last and final cutscene. I am going to hope this is once again Marco Polo doing Marco Polo things.
Marco Polo doing JoJo references.
Well, I don't think she's actually done that in the story. She's just been really, really evil.
I like her snake tongue.
Yeah. Oh, did the little split tongue thing. Yep.
Yep.
Someone left the box. No, she is not leaving the box, but we shall see what she has to say for now.
Who's in the box?
I'll be right back. Marco Polo.
Oh, okay. That's too
I'll be right back.
Alrighty, sounds good. All right, we are back by ourselves. We'll mute myself. So that is loud. I wish it didn't. Well, actually, I do wish it kept that audio up because it's good to know when you're muted or unmuted. It's like a good audio tick. Final pull of the night and got Jarvis. So that makes all the event ships. Nice, Grass Cat. Were you actually like trying to pull her? I feel like Jarvis is. I feel like it's always weird to me because it's like, oh, I want to finish the event, but it's also like, my cubes definitely want me to grind this ship rather than gotcha this ship. I don't know. All right, who in chat is also watching Hawk's stream right now? Who's double streaming it right now? You gotten 3 Jarvises, man. I need one of them. I need one of them, dude. That's the only one I'm missing, other than the accumulation, which we should get later. Not enough data. Got to get on some Wi-Fi or something. I got lucky and got all the gotcha events in 15 rolls. Dude, what is with this event? Did they Did they accidentally put an extra 0 in these drop rates, man? I feel like all I've heard, not all, I've heard some people go to pity, but I've heard like a large amount of people saying they finished in like under 50 pulls. Like a lot of people saying they finished in under 50 this event. And I feel like a lot of times I'm like, I hear people being like, oh, I had to pity or something like that. And I've heard a few of those, but not a lot. Not as many as I usually do. Maybe it's just anecdotal. Probably is just anecdotal, but it just seemed kind of odd. All right, we'll do it on Lutzow now, actually. Lutzow needs some love. These SMS ships aren't bad. They aren't half bad, eh? Oh man, we really need we're gonna need to like make these girls not hate us too much. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't use Emden or something. I don't know. Hello, ALM. What's up? Hey, Fusion Rogue. Good to see ya. We're just grinding the event. We're talking with Hawk. He's off reading right now. He'll be back in just a moment. We got EX mode still to clear. We're just clearing some of the A stuff. And then when Hawk gets back at some point, maybe we'll ask him to do some stuff. Like maybe decide our fleet, our EX mode fleet. Last time that happened, it didn't go so well. I mean, we finished it, but took a hot moment. I don't know. How hard is the EX mode for this one for people who've done it? Is it pretty challenging? Oh, there's another one of those universal bullens. We were looking so hard for those earlier in the stream, and now we have too many. Let's see. All right, we'll just finish them. Oh, we're full again. Where is our DD? There she is. I see. All right, then. You got everyone except Vanguard 150 pulls in. Well, I mean, at least you'll be at pity in 100 more cubes. I mean, that's not great, but it's better than being like 200 pulls in and still missing a non-UR. Hold on, let me make this bigger. This is bothering me that this is not lined up how I want it. There we go. That should be better. Okay. Fixed. Use the AP or AP. Yeah, we probably can switch some of the ammo here. So for the dorms, who we got in dorm here? We just have Vanguard, which is fine because Vanguard is really the only ship we care about today. I don't really like Indomitable's not that important. Jervis I don't have yet. So all right. I'm gonna make another fleet here. We're gonna probably put in Dido maybe? Or Dido's in this one, right? Yeah, we're gonna put in Swiftshire then. Where are you, Swifty? Swifty babe. Where are you? There she is. You got all the build ships plus Jarvis in 50 pulls. That's pretty solid, not gonna lie. That's pretty good. And Jervis was the first event ship of the event I got. You know, sometimes RNG be like that. Got some wicked...
Marco will remain in the box until further notice.
Hey, was Marco was she doing Marco things?
Marco was doing Marco things.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I think I was gonna ask chat if you wanted to help build my EX fleet again because that went so well last time. No, that went.
I mean,
I don't even know what it is.
You cleared it.
I did clear it. We have one battleship required. We have 2 freebies, and we have a light cruiser required, and then 2 freebies. So I don't know, man.
I'm trying to remember which one this one was. I have so many of these here. I don't put down my trophies anymore because there's so many trophies.
Oh, look at you flexing.
It's just a thing for being as old as I am as a player.
Yeah, exactly. These are just like these are like almost like birthdays. We graduated another event.
Yeah. The trophy count is the thing I feel old.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I think.
Seriously though, come build my EX fleet.
Okay.
Why not?
Should I be trying to do this too? So we're both being pain?
I mean, if you want. Have you tried an EX mode lately?
Not recently,
Oh.
but I probably have the characters to at least clear it.
All right. I just kind of want to watch you clear it. I mean, I'll clear it too, but
You want to watch me clear
I just want to watch. Can my stream just be watching your stream try to clear this EX mode?
Is that a restream? Is that how that works?
Yeah, let's just restream Hawk's EX clear, please.
You probably should. You probably should be a little bit careful though, because that might be like, "Hey, this is his content. What are you doing?" And I'm gonna get like a copyright. Or I'm gonna get a potential copyright claim notice.
That'd be pretty funny if Hawk striked me.
No, I wouldn't.
Ow. He puts a claim on me.
Like, the worst thing I've ever had somebody do so far was take my entire lore video and re-upload it.
Interesting. I feel like
they did it mostly for Indonesian subs though.
I feel like, yeah, unless they like added like translations to Indonesian or something, and even then. But yeah, that's kind of. I've seen you on Billy though.
Yes, I am on Billy. That was also not my. Nobody reached out to me for that.
Yeah, I've seen you on Billy, and I'm pretty sure there's Chinese subtitles on it too, which I think is hilarious. So somebody
wouldn't be surprised by that.
Somebody took the time to translate you into Chinese and re-upload on Billy. So that I thought was pretty funny.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind people using my stuff. It's just I need to at least be aware of it before people are like going all on it. I told that person that after I uploaded my lore video, I was like, look, I don't mind it, but you got to at least tell me you're doing this.
It would be nice, and I feel like at least for you, it's not like it's a difficult thing to find the creator. You're like a pretty accessible creator, and the video they ripped literally came from your channel, so I feel like it would be fairly easy to reach out to you.
Hope.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll take 50-50 better revenue. No, I'm not going to do that to him. Come on. All right.
Anthony Sullivan said we should watch each other's EX runs and then both copyright strike each other.
No. Ow. I actually need to do SP first before I can do EX.
Oh, okay. How about this? You come build my fleet, and then you'll do ESP, and while I'm clearing it, hopefully you can clear SP.
Or who is the boss? Or can you see the portrait of the boss? I'm assuming it's Vanguard.
I don't know who the boss is actually.
Is it not showing the?
Let me just. Oh, I think it's Monarch.
Really?
Yeah, it's Monarch. So Monarch's heavy too. So I guess it's AP time. Yep. AP time.
AP torpedoes. If you really wanted to go that route, torpedo bombers. I mean, not. I don't think you're gonna do well with Sakura Empire glass cannons.
I mean, it depends on how the map works. If you can one shot her pretty quick, but probably not. They've definitely moved into territory of like trying to not have
DPSing rather than survival.
Yeah. All right.
So it's Monarch. Okay.
I should probably pull up your stream for when you're ready.
I got very confused. I was like, why can't I add more people to this?
Oh, I get to learn about your stream delay because I can hear you live.
Oh, I see.
And then your stream delay is gonna be there. Woo!
How long is the stream delay then?
That would require me to turn on volume, but you're definitely sitting in dock right now, playing just like back and forth, and you're probably there now. You just went on to the main screen, and now you're in the Hakuryu shipyard.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you like how biased my PR4 prints are? You can clearly see who it favorited.
That's too funny because I did the opposite. All of my love went to the other DR there.
No, I split the 4 PR. No, sorry. The 3 like standard blueprints evenly, but you can still see somebody was very favorited by the RNG.
Yeah, I'm still a little bit sad that Anchorage is not done yet, but that's okay.
I'm not even working on PR4 though. It's still mostly PR3.
Interesting. PR3 was the one that I was like, I'm not really interested in this one too much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, my thing is I've actually like getting to the point where my PR teams are pretty strong.
All right.
I still got to figure out what to do about my PR2 decisives, but
oh, that worked. Look at that. We're restreaming Hawk's stream. Now if you start restreaming my stream, we'll have like an Inception.
YouTube just implodes.
Yeah, exactly.
Do I need to? I'm guessing I need to probably pull yours up so I can. Well, I don't actually remember who's on here.
Oh, you want to see my doc?
You probably because you want me to make your EX team, don't you?
Yeah, I'll pull up my doc. So I'm gonna stop restreaming you and pull up my doc. And one of them has to be a battleship. I think. I mean, I guess there's more than one option. But
no restrictions. Dang.
Yeah, there's a lot of no restrictions.
SP is no restrictions.
Oh yeah. SP has no restrictions. Although I think you have a level restriction, don't you? Don't they have to be like
at least 110?
Yeah. I mean, to be
fair, that's not that hard though.
Clearing things less than 110 is a little bit
challenging. Look at this anyway.
What's up?
Kaga just super chatted me telling me to oath Kaga.
Oath Kaga.
I responded by saying that they need to be a good bean.
A good bean.
Yep.
Okay. So apparently Hawk doesn't take bribes to oath.
I generally don't, yes.
Alrighty.
I have to, well, I will be tempted to it if it's a character I actually do like. Also, that is very dangerous mentioning anything about oaths on stream.
Why is that dangerous?
It very quickly descends into an oath stream.
I don't mind oath streams. I'm okay with them.
Oh no. No, chat, please, no. Chat, no. Chat, no.
Is chat being naughty over there?
BB cock a good bean. Okay. Let me pull up your
no worries.
Thing.
No worries. That way I
can team here.
And maybe if you're
oh please.
What's up?
Nothing, just super chats.
Oh, yeah. I just saw you got $10 for an oath.
I'm gonna need to rapidly hit. There we go. Okay.
What are you thinking? This is just the battleships, because obviously the first lock is a battleship, but we can go into carriers soon too. Actually, you know what? I'll pull up the carriers so you can get a full sense, but remember one of these has to be a battleship.
I feel like I could be really mean by forcing a mechanic on you.
Let me hear it.
Fastest team, but you can't rely on AP.
What do you like?
No AP shells. No AP shells at all.
Oh. Well, then I'd probably just do carrier fleet. But that's
I guess that's a good point.
But that's fine. I'll take it. Ow.
Have you done carrier focus? Because I know most people just probably go like hardcore carrier. Because I know people do that for meta fights.
Usually they lock one of the slots to a battleship. At least sometimes they lock two. So they pretty much prevent you from doing. I don't think. Is there an EX mode that allows you triple carriers? I don't think there's a single one.
This one still works because I usually see people go like Nagato, Shinano,
Shokaku.
I forget. I don't remember. It's been a while since I've actually paid attention to the backline setups because usually when I see them, I'm like, oh god, this person does not have equipment.
They probably go Hakuryu, but they could also go Shokaku.
Yeah, Hakuryu. They've got Hakuryu, Helena, Kazagumo.
Yeah, definitely.
So they go very hardcore buffing.
So is that my restriction? I can do anything I want, but I can't
use any ships, but you cannot use AP rounds.
All right, we'll try it. All right. Well,
this includes barrages.
Oh, well, that's a little bit harder because then I have to actually look up if I'm freaking like. Wait, so I can't use New Jersey?
Yep.
That's a restriction on a lot of ships, though. That also means I can't use Veneto. That's like that's my two baby ships I'd use here. Oh boy, that actually hurts a lot more than I thought. Yeah, we're gonna use SAP, of course, chat. We know Hawk doesn't know about SAP. We're gonna use SAP. But
isn't SAP kind of all right? I mean, I know it's better for mediums.
Yeah, it's okay. It's better than HE though. Well, actually, with burn, I don't know actually.
Not necessarily. Also, you can very much still do the carrier build. You just can't have Nagato using AP, and Nagato's barrage is not AP.
Well, I really just wanted New Jersey for the armor break. Let's be real. But I also
no honey this time.
Yeah, I also was thinking, oh, if I can't do that, then I can use Veneto to boost Acula, but Veneto has AP.
Don't SAP count as AP?
Warspite has AP too.
Yeah, Sniper is out.
Yeah.
Duga York's barrage I don't think is AP.
I think Ulrich von Hoot. Actually, the answer here would probably be Ulrich von Hoot. Let me just double check that Ulrich doesn't have a.
I think it's normal.
Let me just double check this. I know her cross fleet is normal.
BHR did not make me meta.
Wait. Yeah, SAP is definitely not AP. If anyone in chat knows off the top of their head if Ulrich actually has AP.
I don't think she is.
I don't think she does.
I just unlocked the gear, so I've been like using her constantly. I don't remember her ever having AP aside from me loading her with an AP gun.
Yeah, gear has like a special gun. I'm gonna count that as not AP. Wait, can I use AP for like the Vanguard?
I said AP out entirely.
All right. So then I can't use like ships with AP barrages in the Vanguard either. This is almost more challenging on figuring out who has what barrages.
Baltimore out.
Yeah.
Rune's out technically because of reload. Or just the way she works with that switch.
Okay, chat has confirmed that Ulrich is safe. So I think.
Yeah, I don't think she wasn't.
I think we're gonna use Ulrich, and we probably don't.
Yeah, I think your best bet is going to be that carrier build.
Oh, it definitely is. Can I use AP bombs?
I said shells, didn't I?
Well, you said.
Yeah, I said rounds. I said rounds, which are basically shells.
It's just whether or not we can use a 10 round, which I would. Okay.
I'll let chat be the judge of that one. Chat, you ALM is at the mercy of you.
Yikes! I should probably pull up what chat is.
I was gonna say hit your chat, but I guess my chat's fine. Doesn't really matter which one.
Oh, I guess my chat. I don't know if my chat would actually be nicer to me than your chat. That's
well, the first one I see says it seems like a workaround, so no.
Seems like a workaround.
Use Pennsylvania. No.
No, that sounds awful. That would never work.
I actually wonder. I think that'd be an interesting challenge. What is the lowest rarity team you can get that can actually clear it? Or is it always just going to be SRs?
To be fair, I retire most of my things, but I think you could do it with
you could just roll the dice with Ranger until you get what you want.
You could roll the dice with Ranger. That is definitely true. There's a couple like barrage battleships that I don't know off the top of my head that are like purple that are like good enough. I don't really pay attention to them all that much because once I read the data mine, I'm like, okay, these don't compare to any SR. I usually retire them and forget about them, but there's probably a couple of barrage battleships that are decent. Casablanca also has like a permanent, she can buff the Ranger.
You know what?
And she can also. Sorry, go ahead.
I just saw something really, really stupid that I might actually do just for the SP.
Oh boy.
I am going to play SP, but both of my fleets are chosen by advice.
Oh, that sounds terrible. You should at least put a stipulation that they're leveled above a certain level, like 110 or something.
I hit advice on one team and it pretty much gave me all 120s.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I thought you meant stream advice. Yeah, if you just hit advice, that'll be fine. Yeah, it will give you the highest level.
What are carriers?
I think it's based on fleet power, I believe is mostly what it is.
Carrier, what is that?
What did you pick? Oh boy.
I didn't get to pick.
Honestly, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
That's not that bad.
I can't change positions. Richie's not flagship.
Richie not flagship kind of is bad. Georgia being flagship's awkward. But generally I'm not sad about this at all. You gotta, I mean, that's all.
Oh man, that bottom team is really heavy.
That is. I think
double heavy cruiser.
Honestly though, I think that top fleet is enough to just wipe through everything. That'll be fine. You'll be fine.
I just gotta figure out which team's which.
All right, you'll be fine. I'm dilly-dallying over here. My Vanguard's obviously got to have Helena in it. And Helena doesn't have an AP. A gear... You know what? Anchorage doesn't have AP, right?
This is so cursed. San Diego is the tank.
That's too funny. Can someone in chat also confirm that Anchorage doesn't have AP barrage?
I got Helena as front tank and Heinrich as rear tank. That's backwards.
Yeah, that's probably not. The advice is really bad at positioning. That I know.
Oh yeah, this is really funny though.
Very bad. All
right, I gotta make sure everyone's equipped. I'm gonna do this though.
No, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I gotta make sure everyone's equipped.
I
don't even know. What do I want here? Do I need to match anything?
I'm gonna make my top team boss.
I guess I could play Kazagumo. That could be fun.
Bottom team probably mob. Then I mean that's bad because
that top team is actually legit though. Like that's not a bad team.
Yeah, I'm just like I could make bottom team like my top team's gonna be great against boss because of the back line, but my second team has Helena in the Vanguard.
Yeah, I mean I assume you're playing manual because whatever. So
yeah,
so that shouldn't be too bad. You should be able to protect her with.
I think everyone is equipped though.
Where is my Kazagumo? I've been looking for Kazagumo for... Oh, there she is. She's hiding over there. All right, we're going to try this.
Where is the burb?
Yeah.
This is a burb.
This is a burb.
This is the real burb. This is the real burb.
I still love that meme. A meme for
I have no knowledge of it aside from the fact that it came from that.
It was literally...
So I have no concept.
It was literally the WWF thing.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Anchorage says that it's Anchorage has an AP barrage. This makes me really sad. All right, fine. I will get rid of Anchorage. That is annoying. I don't even know why.
Chat, you want to know what's pain? This is pain. This is pain, chat.
You know what? We're just gonna go to Yukikaze. I don't know anymore. All right. Cool. Now let's just try this one. All right. They're AP, so this is fine. Okay. That's not what I wanted.
I didn't take that off.
What?
My front tank has double AA auxiliaries.
That's really good. That's really good. You should keep that on.
It's San Diego. She don't need it.
I know. I'm just being a little sarcastic there. Ooh, Ulrich already doesn't even have the Now the question is, do I want that SAP gun? And my answer is probably going to be actually no. Where's my SAP gun? There's my SAP gun. Yeah, I think that's just not worth it. Like, what's the damage modifiers? 50 versus 90. Yeah, it's HE. SAP just sucks.
This is literally the do not use battleships restriction.
Yeah, it really is. Is this this is HE. Okay, so we're good. Ulrich is safe. We're safe on the what do we say on the Tenrai? Am I allowed to use a Tenrai?
I think chat said no to AP from what I'm looking at. Wait, no, this is boss. That's whatever.
Oh, chat said no?
Yeah.
200. Okay, they also said no AP rockets too. So I guess we got to get rid of those.
So those are okay.
So I got to go to a Sea Hornet. Woo, would you look at that? All right, so we're going to the Sea Hornet, and this getting rid of this Tenrai is really depressing because literally I spent so much effort trying to get that Tenrai.
I don't even use. I'm just gonna go. I'm not using. Yeah, I wonder why I'm airing capability. What is a carrier? I have 6 battleships.
I guess we're just going to. Ow. I guess we're just going to take one of these guys. I don't know. Sure, we'll take a Helldiver. What a downgrade. Thanks a lot for nothing, chat. Oh boy. All right. So, we got rid of our AP rockets, we got rid of our AP bombs and our AP shells. Let's just make sure the Vanguard is safe. I think Yukikaze is HE and torpedoes, so I think she's safe.
Oh, there's subs.
And that's normal.
There's subs.
What about subs?
There's subs on SP. This team has 2 heavy cruisers. Oh no.
You know, it's kind of funny. I don't even remember that there were subs from SP. That's how hard auto we were going.
Oh. Oh, jeez.
All right.
I had to basically defeat these guys before the what is it? Before the subs can get to the back line and actually hurt them because I have no healer.
Yikes. All right, so we have Yuki is done. Helena needs a Manju item because why not? I really hate EX modes when we screw up all my gear. That's really the sucky part.
Welcome to the story of my life. I'm constantly changing it around.
Yeah, I know. Okay, so Kazagumo, we just need more survivability on Kazagumo. Honestly,
run!
We should put the Pearl Tears on her. All right. I guess the other question is on Ulrich von Houten, do we want the speed? Or do we want to just go with this? I'm thinking we just
Sandy the Fumo. Oh no.
I think we just stick with this for now. All right, we're going to try this. All right, we're going to verify that none of these guys have So we gotta verify Kazugumo doesn't have AP barrage.
I think she's just torpedo heavy.
Yeah, I think so. I don't even know if Kazugumo's actually like good for this, but we're gonna try her out. That's what we're gonna do.
So super heavy shell count as AP. That's Massachusetts, right? I forgot. Well, I forget what her. I don't remember her.
Massachusetts has their own special thing. I would not count that, but I'm not using Massachusetts either.
Yeah.
Right. Apparently, Kazugumo has HE and Twerp, so I think this fleet is all safe. I obviously don't have any weapons now that have anything remote. Well, let me double check. This doesn't have AP, right? No. And these are all Torps, no APs, no APs, no APs.
This hurts.
Oh, I should probably switch out this Wyvern while I'm at it.
Big Mommy don't go AP. She goes yeet.
I'm sorry, what?
Someone said Big Mammy doesn't go AP. She just yeets.
Yeah, I honestly should be using Harkiryu, I think, but I don't have her Dev 30, so I'm going to avoid her. And I think Parseval does rockets, so I don't think I can use her because they're technically, I think, AP rockets. Yeah, that restriction is kind of annoying, especially given I'm going against heavy armor.
Yeah, that's why I was like, that's why I didn't want to restrict your characters. I just said I'm just gonna go AP, no AP. I can't say no battleship because it's a requirement.
Yeah, that is true. Like that would be I can't finish it at all.
Yeah.
All right. Do we want this one or this one? Probably this one, right? This one's like really good. And it has reload, and this one has the Sakura, which doesn't do too much, but it does have a reload. I don't know, man. Reload for CVs. Reload for...
I'm going to assume the boss is right here. This seems too logical. If Deutschland were to get an oath, outfit, retrofit, or a meta, which one would you pick? Probably retrofit, because that would probably mean Spee gets a retrofit too.
We're gonna pick this one. All right,
I'm gonna doing sister stuff now.
I'm gonna do my first attempt here. We'll see how it goes. Right. I need to make sure to turn off manual here, or turn on manual. All right. I guarantee you, I'm gonna fail this first time, but we're gonna learn the pattern.
I was gonna say you gotta learn the pattern. I am doing somewhat okay on this SP thing. It hurts a little bit because no healer.
Kazugumo is getting absolutely destroyed.
Oh, that barrage though. Actually, that one isn't too bad. That looked actually pretty easy to plan.
Oh boy. Yukikaze just died. That's fun. Oh boy.
Nanoda.
Yeah, Nanoda did not dodge. Her 25%. Oh, this
Nanoda died.
Yeah, I'm gonna just give up. We're gonna go and try that again.
Oof.
Although the pattern doesn't look too bad. I think I might put some speed on these bad boys. No,
it actually kind of looks like you can cheese a good chunk of it in the corner.
They usually got rid of that recently, but maybe I'm wrong.
It looked like it though.
I wish. Okay, the red stuff does go away, but not very much. Oh my gosh, those things burn alive like everything. I could dodge those icicle things, I think, in the corner. But these red fires, I definitely cannot. Oh, well, now we got 8 seconds left. We're actually doing okay with damage on the back line, so I can't be sad about that. But we need to fix the front line survivability.
You're about half.
Yeah, I think Yuki is just not the way to go. think that's the answer here.
Hey, yo.
So we'll run one more time, and this time I won't reset. And if we die, we'll switch out Yuki for somebody who can actually like deal with damage. Oh, Kazugumo.
He missed so fast. Holy crap. I should probably be keeping this.
Oh, we got a radar scan. That's actually very helpful. Right in time for Ulrich. So as long as I don't mess this up, we're gonna be in good position here. Oh boy. Oh, that was really bad.
Torpedoes away!
We could torp preload this, actually. There's not really much that would prevent us from torp preloading. All right, so we got 8 seconds left. I don't think I'm going to get it, but I'll actually get pretty close here. I think I'll get under... We'll get... Yeah, okay, 30, under a third. We have a third left. All right, the answer is not Yuki. That's really the problem. So we'll switch that up.
The answer is not Yuki.
Well, I was just hoping that her like 25% could lull, but that's just not the way. We need somebody tankier. Is Zara got an AP barrage? Chat. Zara's a fun little tank. Maybe we'll do Zara. We don't have any pizza boats in here. I just want to make sure. We could also do Rune. I mean, ideally.
Reminds me, I need to double check. I never actually read her skills because you called me right as I was doing that.
Pizza is good. So they're saying hers are SAP. So if they're actually SAP, oh, Rune is a AP barrage, so we can't use Rune. All right. We should probably make sure that Zara has some equips on her. Zara's SAP. SAP is not AP. Definitively. Oh, we can actually put the Drake gun on her because shit, that's totally normal ammo for some reason. Let's go. That's too funny. I don't know. We'll take it off of you. We'll give it back to somebody. Uh-oh. There we go.
Because the skills are very weird.
We'll just do hit stat, I guess. I don't know. Should probably upgrade that to whatever, but okay, evasion doesn't matter. We're still using Kazugumo, so we just need to put a repair toolkit on her. We can take it off of I don't know, Yuki, I guess. Who cares? And then the other one I think is the Hololive one. Oh, that's on Belfast right now? Okay, hello. We'll take that off of you. All right, let's try this one. This one should be a little bit better. Same cats. And maybe we'll get lucky with some shields. Kazugumo dies a little too quick, though. Chikuma is HE. Chikuma does have a plane. I don't use Chikuma very much, which is kind of weird because, like she could be good. All right. Hopefully Helena blesses me with her RNG. Oh, the 10 rise shields did not help. And Helena did not bless us. Oof. Actually, those blue things don't hurt. It's really the red things. The red things do most of the damage. Helena, where are you? You haven't procced once this time. There it is. Okay, apparently that worked. I just asked her and she procced. Okay. I haven't gotten to this part before. Although we're in good shape here. Zara is a really good EX clear. I know she's like definitely not as good for other things, but she's a really good EX clear. All right, radar scan, which is very nice. Oh, okay, we got 8 seconds, and we got a radar scan into... Oh, we got it. Let's go. No AP. We did it with like literally 1 second to spare. Hawk, you there?
Yeah, I'm reading through Jervis's skills.
No worries. Very close to 420. Very close to 420. Where'd that put us on this leaderboard? Nowhere. Nowhere on the leaderboard. We'd literally be in last place. Wait, why is my score so much higher? It said 420. I'm really confused. Why is my score like so high? Is that a bug? Let me log out and log back in. That's weird. It said 420/40, I swear. Oh, this is last event's leaderboard? Why would they do that? Weird. So we don't have a leaderboard for this event on this EX clear yet? Huh. Okay. Strange. Oh, whatever, I guess. That is what it is. We did finish our event, so now we can actually put our equipment back to being something reasonable here. Now that that's done. at least we'll at least make sure that our PvP team is set back up to what it needs to do, because that is something it needs to be strong. All right.
I rate Jervis an oof out of 10.
Why? Why an oof?
The skills.
I mean, she's got a nice heal though, at least.
The heal is nice.
That's like not something that is very common in Vanguard ships right now. I don't know.
Yeah, it's more like a triage thing. It's not really that great because it's probably based off their HP from how it's worded here, which means if you're running like triple destroyers, the heal is not going to be that powerful.
No, but it is also based on their HP, so you can throw her with like a gear.
Is it her based off her HP?
No, it's based on the ship that it's healing's HP.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird.
I don't know. I probably won't use her, but her heal is like unique enough that I think I need to end up getting her. I think it would be silly not to.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. She seems... I think if they add a bunch of Royal Navy destroyers that are pretty powerful for Vanguard, she might have more weight. The problem is, like, the weird thing about her is she wants, like, she's kind of asking for like a triple destroyer front, and she wants lead.
Oh yeah, you're no doubt about that. No question about that. Yeah, definitely.
That's how I'm just looking at this. Like, yeah, if they get better destroyers, maybe this is okay. Because right now, I think the best is what, Hardy and Javelin.
Yeah, probably Javelin. It's on that list. Let me look. I have the thing up. So let's look at Royal Union destroyers. Oh, Eskimo's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Right.
So Eskimo and Javelin, I would say, are the two best. Ardent, I guess. Ardent is useful. I mean, Ardent's not good for her own DPS though. Like, you're not using, and Sidenet is also decent, but you're not using her for her DPS either. And Amazon you might use, and Fortune you might use, but like in terms of damage dealing, Eskimo is like probably your best bet. All right. I need to find Duca is what I need to do, and then I don't know if you heard, but I cleared it with no AP.
Yeah,
just with 1 second.
240.
Yeah.
Oh, 1 second. Jeez.
In 1 second before my Maju item expired. So
that's pretty close.
We got very close there. But now I'm gonna, after I just put my equips back on my PvP stuff, I'm gonna come and watch you clear.
EX. Oh no. I'll probably be alright if I'm using like a standard team, but I don't know if I could do it. I may not have all the ships for challenge teams. I don't know. Hardy. Well, I mean.
Oh, I have no restrictions. I just want to watch whatever you put.
This is the.
You have no restrictions for me.
This is not bad. I mean, this second half not that amazing, but it's still something. Like this will be great against destroyer enemy types. I don't know how good this is.
All right, my PvP fleet is back to normal. Ooh. That's what we care about. All right, EX mode is cleared. Put in the dorm. We'll put our what do you call it in the dorm? The trophy. Let's see. I don't know if I put my trophy in from last map either.
I've not done one of these in a long time.
Wait, are you doing it right now?
No, I'm just trying to think what I would do for it.
Oh, okay. I wanna get over there before you start. I'm just trying to. Yeah, I'll be there in a second. I'm just putting the trophy down. Literally, my whole dorm is just gonna turn
probably. Juggler, probably. Like I've been told Hardy's actually not too bad.
All right, let's go watch your stream.
For like anti-destroyer combat, she's not bad for that. But that's really about it. Like the problem is just Vanguard is Vanguard and Royal Navy are not. Yeah.
Are you looking at ships right now?
I'm trying to think about what I want to do.
Okay, let me. Oh, okay. Let me pull up you right here, and all right, your stream is here. I think. Awesome.
I mean, if I'm gonna go completely unrestricted.
Completely unrestricted. Although you got a good, pretty good fleet there. Maybe if you want to be really hard, you could do the AP challenge. But I'm not gonna hold you to a no AP.
I don't have the carrier power.
I won't hold you to a no AP challenge.
My weakness nowadays is carrier, not battleship.
That's odd because I feel like a lot of players do well with the carriers, and usually it's the other stuff that's not so much.
I like the ability to actually fire the battleship first shot.
My chat is saying they've tried EX mode for the first time, and they're like, "Good God, the lag is really bad."
We can see. I don't know how this build of BlueStacks will do. I might use the Pi. I could probably try the Pi instance, and it might be fine.
Yeah, I would not use any ship under like 120, probably.
Oh yeah,
I mean, maybe you could use Duke of York. She's like once, but I would probably stick to those 120 pluses. And FTG's not Dev 30 either, so
I could make her right now if I really needed to, but doing it for just that is not exactly. I'd have to sacrifice half of my PR4 prints right now, and I can make her instant Dev 30.
Oh yeah, you definitely don't want to use your PR4 prints. I thought you had like PR2 prints laying around.
Yeah.
Then yeah, that's different. Could maybe use that.
No, I don't. I don't even have catch up anymore for PR2, so she's literally just sitting on a Dev 27.
For those of you asking if I have a NASA computer, the computer I'm on right now, I literally have a video of me building it on my channel. So if you want to know what the specs are and what it looks like, there is a video on my channel.
Nice. I don't. That's funny.
What's funny?
You're looking at my stream, aren't you? You can see what I'm circling, I think.
Well, yeah, whatever
delay. How's morale?
Oh.
Someone pointed that out in chat.
See, I didn't really follow your cursor.
Oh, it is kind of hard to see. It's kind of small. Then again, like This is a 1440 monitor right now that we're looking with.
To be
So it's gonna
fair,
look small.
yeah. To be fair, I have you like I have a bunch of things up, so you're like kind of small in the corner.
Oh, so yeah, I'm really small then.
Yeah. I mean, I can see who the ships are, which I thought would be enough, but apparently not. I need to know your cursor on the so when you point at, 69.
I might see if I can. I'm just thinking of using 3 rainbows in Helena.
3 rainbows being New Jersey, Ulrich, and
New
Warspite.
Jersey Warspite, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't really see anything else I could really do here.
I'm interested in what equipment you have too. I'm not sad with that.
Not gonna be great. Well, I've got this Gear Lab gun that I've actually started experimenting with a bit. The 406 MK4.
Oh yeah, that's a really good one. That's a very budget 457, and I recommend
Yeah.
any mid-level player who's played some op size should be able to get one. And
it's surprising how much that 10% actually does. Like I didn't think it was going to be as much as like just using is it called the Georgia gun?
I don't even know what they call it. I wouldn't call it the Georgia gun.
57?
The Georgia gun is the 457. That one.
That one.
The one that's on Georgia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hilariously enough, actually.
Yeah. Exactly. So yeah, that one's pretty good. I would say. Yeah, you got some good weapons there. I mean,
I think I might put that on Warspite and put the triple on.
What's your carrier lineup look like? I just wanna see what options you have as a carrier.
More support roles than actual DPS.
We got Enterprise. That's DPS.
Yeah, but mostly you can see mostly support. Like literally, 4 of my top 5 are healers.
I mean, Formidable is a thing, and Shinano's almost up there, and Acula needs. I mean, you got some options here. You also like technically like Akagi Kaga's not terrible, but those need some work.
Yeah, I don't have any of the rainbow. What I have the rainbow plane that's I forget the names all the time. The rainbow plane for Mob. I think it's Wyvern.
Yeah. That won't
but
help.
I don't have the other
one,
the Tenrai or whatever. I think it's what's called.
Yeah, the Tenrai. Well, the Tenrai. I mean, obviously you can do it without Tenrai. I just did. Okay, so we're going with triple UR battleship. All right. Where's your Vanguard?
I'll get it. Don't worry.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Oh, a lot of 3-shot APs over here.
I think that's fine. Rambo, that.
Ulrich's on a non-flag, right?
Yeah, she's not flag.
Yeah, then she's
New Jersey's flag.
Yeah, that's fine with the triple shot, I think, then probably.
This is where I'm gonna be like, I have a bunch of people probably like silently judging me.
I'm judging you, but not silently. I would say I'd probably switch your guns on New Jersey and Warspite.
Really?
Your 457's better.
I want her to go. Well, actually, which one is faster? Because I want her to go fast for the barrage so she can armor break.
I don't know because they're not at the same enhanced level, so I don't know what they're like. So you're gonna have to compare.
The 406 is faster.
Yeah.
Which
I think it was. I just wasn't sure on.
Yeah, it's almost 1.5 seconds faster. I don't need the high standard fire control.
Okay, I mean it doesn't really matter who fires first in your lineup, right?
I would prefer New Jersey.
Yeah.
I know champagne gun. I do have a champagne gun. Does that be? I actually know what that might actually be. I should have one because it's just sitting on champagne. I've left it on her. I've never taken it off of her. Actually, that doesn't seem at all.
Champagne gun's better. You should use that.
Yeah, it is. Modifier is better. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a better gun than the other one.
I just saw it's 110 versus 120 on heavy.
Yep.
I just got her to 125 yesterday, so I'm actually like, dang.
Yep.
All right, this is the I am going to regret my entire existence for doing this, but I am sorry.
All right, let's see what the Vanguard. Oh, you got a 125 Helena, so that's a pretty auto pick.
Pound and lime probably is what I'm going to use here because they're very heavy battleship. Like they're what's the bonus I'm getting on there right now?
I mean, when I like battleships, I like running the Oscar.
Oh, actually, this is the Royal Navy variant.
Oscar and
well,
what's the other one? It's the purple hair one, but not lime.
That's all going to Warspite.
Yeah, Warspite's gonna like it.
Firepower for that.
Yeah, Warspite's gonna like that.
They both get 50, pretty much. Plus whatever, I forget how their skills work exactly. I think that's gonna be fine.
Honestly,
Helena's front tank. What do you mean? Where else do you want her? Do you want her at middle? How about rear tank?
Helena only tank.
Helena only tank. She is the wall.
She is the wall. All three. Are you running a pro fleet here with just Helena Vanguard? Oh, he's going.
That's what I used to do.
I mean, that's what you should do for high score.
I'm just trying. That's what I used to do. So I'm trying to see if this even works. No, get off that. I don't know if
I don't think you.
I just want to see how bad this is going to be.
I don't think you equipped your Helena. I thought the pattern was not extremely challenging this time. Like, not like insanely. I mean, it was okay, but
oh yeah, that does lag PCs.
Yeah, the orange stuff, and that orange stuff is like one hit shots for the most part. If you get a good in the center, you're doing pretty good here.
Got to read these a bit better.
It's your first shot, so you'll learn the pattern. Your computer's doing better than mine, I think.
Oh, these are pedals. I don't know what these pedals are going to do. Actually, those don't look too bad.
Almost halfway there. Helena hasn't procced that. All right, you're over halfway there. Wow, the New Jersey hit really hard there.
That was a really good hit from her.
Radar scan just hit, so you should finish it hopefully soon. You're doing really well on the dodging. First try, bro. You're going to get a higher score than me, definitely. Not even question.
I think we're good.
If you have a Manju on her, I think you're definitely fine.
I do.
Yeah, okay. This should be pretty safe. Even if you die now, you got it. Warspite, finish it. Let's go. First try. Nice. Very
5, 2, 3, 1.
Very nice. 5,000 score?
Yeah, 5K.
There we go. Yeah, there we go. Very nice. Hawk on the leaderboard.
Am I?
Honestly, the leaderboard I think is broken. I think it's from last event. Also, this reminds me.
I would hope so.
Yeah, 0. Sad.
Yeah, I don't usually do EX.
Yeah.
Hawks play Toho. Rebby Rib. I played Toho a long time ago, but I played Rebby Ribby.
Also, I
guess Toho.
I need to take the clear EX mode off my to-do list because we finished it. Yeah, I don't know what they did, so they must have not updated the EX ladder, and somebody forgot.
How do you not lag during EX? I felt the lag a little bit. Yeah,
Yeah, you didn't look like you lagged too bad. Yeah, I don't know. That EX mode was, the pattern was not bad. Like I think I said from the beginning, like the pattern was not.
It really wasn't. It actually was very predictable.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna go try it again with a 1 beginning because obviously, Azur lane is weird where it's like easier to navigate with 1 than 3, like quite a bit.
Yeah. I mean, you could very easily do 3. You just got to do the mash left or spam left, right until they're on top of each other. And just keep repeating that, and they'll have their... I mean, the downside is, if one of them gets hit, all of them are getting hit. But...
I mean, the other thing is, like, when you're trying to move across the screen to get out of the way, you're gonna have that like delayed lag on that last ship that is gonna just be too slow to move out of the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you need to squeeze through something, you can definitely do that left-right thing. The other thing is, especially if you like do some of those weird, the weird stuff with the.
Actually, that's really good steel. Actually,
What's up?
That's a good steal.
Oh, the cat. Oh, I forgot. I'm playing PvP
Yeah.
on my own account, but I forgot that my stream can't even see what I'm doing because I'm still restreaming you. They're watching you and listening to
Still
me.
restreaming me at the moment. Yep.
Yeah, that's too funny.
Do you guys use an emulator that doesn't have RAM? I'm actually I think I've got how much actually do I have allocated here?
What are you?
I have 8K RAM. Or sorry, not 8K RAM. I have 8 gigs of RAM.
Are you on BlueStacks?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm using the Nogent 64 and 8K 8 or not 8K. Yeah. Oh, 8K isn't wrong, but 8 gig RAM.
Are you on
so
5?
It's probably a bit over.
You on 5 then?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. 5 I think is a lot nicer than the previous versions. I think they really did clean up performance.
Their experimental one, the Pi build, not the Nogant build, is actually a lot better performance wise. Because like my Blue Archive used to stutter a lot on the Nogant.
Blue Archive. Blue Archive is a terrible game for like not. I don't know. It just crashes all the time. On BlueStacks, on my phone, it's like just part of the game. And Blue Archive also Apex checks on load up. So like loading up Blue Archive is actually a really like it takes a lot longer than loading into Shirley because they do it.
Like I switched to the Pi build, like the experimental one, and I have not had issues ever since.
Really, I still crash, but I definitely crash less on the Pi build than I do on the other one, the normal one. But
yeah, the other one I just had frame rate issues. This one's disgusting. Ew. Why do you have that? No. Why? Why do you have that? Go away. Go away. Bad. Bad. Bad.
Wow, you're getting a lot of SR cats over there.
I literally just trained 3 SR cats.
Yeah, that's what I meant. You got a lot of SR cats over there.
2 of them are bad. 1 of them is all right. I don't think this one's gonna beat that Takemaru actually.
Yeah, I've.
Oh wait, no, you're not. I have to remember Takemaru, even though it has BB and the skill icon, it's CA, CLCB. It lies.
Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's a fun little find. I rename all of my cats to be what they help.
Oh, what the hell? Fair.
That way it saves me the time of even having to like think about it. It's just
yeah. I have some pretty decent cats. I actually am kind of sad this one got this, but it's whatever. But like a lot of the cats I've got pretty much leveled are pretty really solid for me. Well, I guess the submarine ones could use work, but got some pretty decent ones at least.
Really, I feel like maybe it's just me, but I feel like steel is the most common SR cat drop I ever have. I feel like I've gotten so many steals, it's not even funny.
I don't actually think I have it. I mean, I think the steel I just got's probably one of the better steals.
Yeah.
I might actually invest into this one because this one actually looks better than.
Does it have wolf pack? Does it have wolf pack?
There's a wolf pack buff?
Oh yeah, the wolf. I mean, sorry. What do they call it? The one with the wolf on its symbol. It's the best. It's the best skill for steel.
No, I don't have that.
It's torpedo and reload. Anyway, that's the one you typically want to search for. You want to search for that one, and then there's 2 torpedo buffs, and that trio is usually the best.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can. I might actually try to get. Let me actually enhance this steel because the steel I'm getting rid of is actually pretty bad compared to the this one.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you got? How bad?
Yeah. To be fair, did they fix that damage cat skill? They used so there's 3%. Yeah, the 3% damage. Does it still apply to the whole fleet? Because I know when it first came out, you could use your submarine cat in your submarine fleet to buff like your main fleet with that skill.
We even have that? Yes, I do. Oh, that's on my neutral best. That's on my neutral Oscar. I forgot that's on my neutral Oscar.
That was really busted. I don't know if that still works. I haven't tested that lately.
Yeah. I forgot I have this very neutral Oscar.
Neutral?
So my Oscars have generally had a Iron Blood buff. And then I finally got an Oscar that doesn't have one. And it's got that 3% damage one. It's got FP boost, and it's got an accuracy boost.
That's a really good Oscar. Especially since you can re-roll for another firepower one and maybe like that luck one. So yeah, that's a really good Oscar.
Yep.
Kind of jealous.
I'm like sitting here.
Kind of jealous. Not gonna lie.
I don't actually know like
What's your oh, you got a couple level 30s up there. You're
30s.
You're kicking it. You're killing it.
I think my I've got one team for this is the pound and lime I was using earlier.
Oh, sorry.
So
okay. So you got the HMS. Oh, you got the experience one on it.
Yeah, not the best for it.
Was that the is that a base skill or is that something you can re-roll?
This was like the first cat I ever got. I don't remember. It's been a long time.
That's fair. That's fair.
Maybe I'll say
you don't want to risk it. You want to re-roll and risk it.
I mean, it's a decent pound.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, I would definitely try and get rid of the EX one because it's pretty useless at a max level cat. But
I guess I could just re-roll it. I do have 82,000, but I don't know what it's gonna.
I don't know what it will get rid of because that's some of the skill on the right though. So obviously, you know that 4 of them are upgrading the other skill. And so 2 of those other skills are fake.
Okay.
I think.
So I started with. Oh, I didn't get the EXP one, so I must have just been.
Oh, then definitely re-roll that.
Head empty.
Destiny and the other one are definitely the 2 best skills there. So I would re-roll that. I mean, I don't know.
I lose the faction buff, so I guess this. Wait, did I lose the faction buff? Yes, I did. All right, yeah, I'll see what happens.
You'll lose the Royal Navy one, I guess.
Yeah, that's not necessarily the worst thing. We could see some pretty bad stuff though.
All right, I'm gonna pull up your stream again for my chat so they can see this re-roll. Gotcha, re-roll.
How does the May Officer reroll work? I don't know. I've never done it.
I
just did it.
So you just spend some coins. It re-rolls all. It takes away all your skills and then gives you new sets to level up the path. This is a really bad re-roll. Now you could reset again, or you could just level up and try again. Like, because you obviously.
I mean, this is still not bad to at least see where this goes.
Yeah, just one thing to note is every upgrade that you use, it will cost you more gold to re-roll at the end.
Counts cannot be reset. There's a timer on it now.
Oh, well then just go. then just try it. Wow.
Full beans.
So just level up and let's see. So level up that one.
There's the faction buff again.
Let's see. Is there anything else good? Oh, we got the faction buff. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
You could run the faction buff.
Probably the good one.
Yeah, I would take that faction buff. Definitely.
Let's go faction buff again. Let's go the neutral buff.
What's the? Oh, that's the carrier one.
The faction buff again. Oh, I've never seen this one before.
Which
Heart of the Torpedo.
I'm still waiting to catch up on the lag.
Your DD and CLs gain 15% torpedo and 3% torpedo torpedo.
Oh yeah, I have that on my cat, my Takemura cat. That's a really good one for a torp cat. Not so much for a
not so
much for a battleship HMS cat. But
I've not really done these too much, so I've never actually tried to see what happens with these.
The heart of torpedo is a really good skill, just not necessarily. But I don't know. What are your other options? AA, don't do that.
Yeah. I didn't have anything else.
Yeah. I mean, I would probably just take the heart one. Then I don't know.
Oh,
I was just gonna say.
I don't usually like if I'm going. What is it? If I'm usually just going this team, I usually am going like gun cruiser and stuff. So I don't usually focus torpedo.
Honestly, it doesn't matter, but you'll probably just re-roll it again. you traded out your EXP buff for an extra. You traded out your EXP buff, which is obviously useless when you're max level, for 4 AA, for an extra 4 AA.
It's whatever. I'm not too worried about it.
Nah.
How's this one?
All good.
I guess I could play around with this. I've got all this. I got like 70 grand. I don't know what to do with.
Yeah, actually, what do you think, chat? Should I go play with my cats? That sounded weird to say, but yeah.
Happy Cheshire noises.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I'm kind of scared to do my Oscar. My Oscar is just totally firepower buff.
I'm looking at this like I don't think I really need to change this one.
Yeah, I like my what is this one called? Forget what they're called. Antenna. My antenna I really like. I wish she had the 3% damage one, but I can't reset antenna because this is not a base skill. The Soulful Warrior is not a base.
Oh, that's just starting with Rising Star. Ugh.
This is probably my best cat, definitely. This is just like.
Is it worth it to re-roll almost an elite, not 4-star?
No, I don't think there's. Well, the only one that I would ever use is the one that you use for torpedoes. That's probably the only one that I would even consider re-rolling.
This is my level 29 arc though. Because like it's actually not too bad with its secondary or with its traits except for this one. Well, I guess that one's okay. What about this one? What was this one?
I might
actually do this one.
I might want to re-roll this Justice. Let me re-roll this Justice because I'm using Justice a lot lately. So let me reset this one.
Reload would. Now that I think about it, this reload actually isn't going to be the worst thing, but.
All right, let's see what
Aviation's
we got. All right, we'll just do that. What else we got? We roll anything?
I'll try this one. Let's see what happens. These 3 stayed, which is good anyway.
Do we care about reload or accuracy? I care about accuracy more. So let's go with that. Let's keep going. Anything? Wow, we are not re-rolling good at all here. This is pretty sus. Ooh, what is this one? Torps for submarines. Really bad again. All right, last re-roll. Here we go.
What?
Ooh,
jeez.
They gain evasion.
Jeez.
Yikes. Well, I'll take it. They gain evasion is probably... Well, I'm trying to debate. Vanguard gains accuracy or submarines and destroyers gain evasion. This is for an evasion cat.
Holy crap.
For a destroyer cat.
This isn't even a level 30 Bishmaru.
That Bishmaru... hold on. Stay on that for a second. Let me show my stream this really busted Bishmaru you have.
This was like I re-rolled her. She was still really busted. Now she's even more busted.
that is a very good Bishmaru. You should get that up to level 30.
Crap.
Yeah, that's very good. Especially when you get that extra reload on that top one, you're gonna be like
28 level Savon.
That's just gonna that's a free extra 12 reload. That's fun.
How much aviation is that?
It's a lot. Oh, she's level
55. Just her alone.
Just on skills.
She's 28. Yeah, that's just the talents. It's not even the skill.
And then the skill.
This is a level 32.
Then you have the skill boosts, and then you have the inherent level bonus, which is like 2%. That is a very good carrier cat.
That is actually disgusting.
That's a very good cat.
Yeah, I can at least put it on and if I don't like whatever the last one is, it's gonna just go into this because I guess reload's still not bad for.
Reload's very good for carriers, especially carriers, because
this gives me 18 reload right now.
Yeah, this is a very good cat. I don't even know what my I have two ones. I have two Bishmaru cats, and I don't remember.
This is busted.
All right, let me see. What is mine even?
Here, let me show you my arc.
I have that one and that one. They're like okay, but I got stuck with this.
This is my level 29 arc.
Let me hold on. Okay, where's your level 20? 29.
Yeah, it's this one.
Okay, I mean that's good. That's like 40 evasion plus 6 reload. That's not bad. It's not bad.
He gives 40 aviation. Yeah, jeez.
Yeah, that's not bad.
I put this one and the Bishmarter together, so that's why I get like ridiculous amounts of aviation.
Yeah,
hilariously enough, I can reset this and it just gets rid of the HP one.
I might actually try it. Both of my Bishmarus only give 20 aviation, but they both give a lot of reload. And one of my Bishmarus gives an extra 12 aviation to Sakura Empire, and since I use Shinano for basically everything, that gives it. Oh, by the way, are your talents the ones that boost just carriers, or they also boost light carriers?
It's CV and CV. The top one is CVs, but the bottom one is CV CVLs. So they boost both, but one of them is only getting CVs get aviation and reload.
Yeah. Ooh, Hawk, are you buying any skins from this event?
I don't know about it. I don't know. I don't think it was that bad. I don't think the skins were that crazy.
Okay, I'm gonna rent a
maybe the Prince one. Maybe
the Prince one. I think was very well drawn. I'm just not a big Prince fan. I'm renting a gear. That's what I'm doing. Oh, I can't rent a gear. What the hell? I wanted to rent a gear. No,
like the ones that are rentable are. I'm just like eh.
Yeah, the rentable ones I don't really care about, to be honest. I thought I could rent a gear.
Oh,
I wanted to rent a gear. That's ironic because I feel like a gear was the one I might buy. But I guess not. Ow.
Nah.
I told Chad it would be kind of funny because I could do a try not to laugh stream because I wouldn't even have to like have a punishment at all. The laughing in itself would just be a punishment.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, you probably don't know this. Since the last time we've talked, I've fractured my ribs, so breathing hurts a lot.
Oh.
Yes.
I was not prepared for this.
that context probably needed to be said for that joke to make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
this one's just kind of bad. Yeah, I could understand that now, so that makes actually a lot more sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, I may actually sacrifice the 20 for this one because like this one is ultimately better than this one right now.
Yeah.
What do you reroll?
That experience goes into the next cat too, which is kind of interesting.
Is it? It's not best friend, it's Rising Star.
No, I meant like the experience that a cat has. There's a ratio, but some of it does go into the cat you enhance it with. I don't remember how much it is. It's not all of it.
I don't know.
So a lot of times the one with Rising Star, you level up and then you use it to enhance a different cat. That's usually how I...
okay, I see what you mean.
Yeah. What was I doing? Oh, I was checking...
I guess that's worth. I'll try it. It's going to be ultimately better anyway.
Checking intimacy.
Just oh, right. It's an upside right now.
I'm checking intimacy. Where are you, intimacy?
Hey.
What?
I forgot I have the formidable rental skin because they're not formidable. Sorry, Indomitable.
Oh, that one.
And I'm just like, I was like, I'll look at it, see how it is, and I'm just like, yeah, no, I don't like it. I have a slight favoritism towards the illustrious class because I've both formidable and illustrious,
but not Dame Mommy.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Chat wants me to hit both of them with the oath ring. I say both as in the other one that no one talks about anymore, sadly. Poor Victorious.
Oh.
How am I going to get rid of the... Do I just have to take it off this? Is that how I do that? I've never actually... I can't actually... I was going to get rid of that me officer, but I can't because it's on... It's being used in OPSI.
Oh, right. That's a thing. I was like, oh, OPSI usually isn't a limiting factor, but that's for enhancing, not necessarily for deleting or enhancing or whatever.
Well, I actually need to redeploy the fleet just to get that steel off.
No. You shouldn't. I don't think.
Oh, wait, I need to finish up.
Or maybe you
some demands of.
Oh, maybe it is. I would think that they would put the cats under the equipment level, but apparently not.
I need to sit down and do these.
Oh, I have a lot of OPSI to do. Don't you worry. I have a ton of OPSI to do.
I have 8 treasure chests on screen right now.
Oh, I see them. I know my chat can't see them. I have well more than 8.
9.
Well, let's see. How many do I have?
This has done all my whatever they're called. Takeover. What are they called?
Abyssal zones?
Strongholds?
Oh, strongholds.
Abyssal zones.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see my screen. You probably can't, but my chat.
Oh, you have all yours still.
I still have everything to do in the next couple days. So 4 days. We got 4 days to do it. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, and here's a flex if you want to call it a flex.
A flex? What's the flex?
Almost done.
Oh.
Almost done.
Nice. I don't even know. I don't think I've done my data for the I don't even know. Have I done my data for the...
You're still on chapter 2 of OPSI. Bruh. You gotta get to chapter at least 4.
Yeah, I'm not I'm not all done on the data course. I'm missing a few. I was done when I made the video, but now we've expanded. I'm missing...
Yeah. There's a one you have to pay for in the shop for tickets.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I don't have to worry about it because I read them.
Yeah, I'm missing 9, I think, total out of all of them. Which ain't too bad. I could knock that out in a season. That's not too bad.
How much is that actually? Oh yeah, more than me actually. I think I did the basic ones. I haven't actually gone on the extended ones, and then the.
Yeah, I have all the basic ones. I
went on the middle,
but I'm missing some of the new extension ones. I haven't gone hard for those.
Yeah, I did. I went hard at this at the beginning because I was like, I need to get all the collection files so I can read them all.
ALM wants him to talk. ALM wants Hawk to talk him into buying a gear. I don't think that's what's going on here, to be honest.
Hold up. They say that you want me to talk you into buying a gear.
Yes, that is what the claim is. I say that's hog squash.
Huh.
Buy it, ALM. You know you want it. I think you want it.
Over here, Yeah, I think really the only one is Prince. I don't really have any
Prince. That's a really nice Prince skin.
Really
if I was a Prince fan, I would buy that, but I'm just not a Prince fan myself. So it's hard to justify spending money on on a ship that's not necessarily something that I like or that I use. Like, it's not like I use Prince either. So
I do like Arc Royals, but I don't really use her as much as I should. I should probably work on her as carrier. It's just I don't want to let go of the meme.
What's the meme?
Having her at Crush. So the affinity screen, Arc Royal is so happy and only wants to be with you. Ha 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 ha.
Am I dumb? I feel like that went over my head.
It did. It clearly did.
All right.
Most people did it.
Alrighty then. Ow. All right, we're gonna finish up because I still have to get to B3. I've done all EX mode, but I haven't done the other like the A and B stuff. So we got a little bit more grinding to do.
So yeah, I'll probably actually call it on the stream here because I'm like, I don't think I have anything else I can really do right now besides just farm D2, and that's not exactly the most exciting thing, I guess.
Farm D2 and get those Sea Hornets.
Is that gonna be the one that is it gonna be PR classified? So you need like what 25 or something instead of 15?
No, you need 15 of them.
Oh, it is 15. Okay, that's nice.
Yep. And they drop from non-boss nodes, so it should be pretty quick to get a few.
Like the elite or just general?
Because
I've always known that for elites, it does drop it on elites.
And they might just be elites. I gotta, but I know it drops not just on boss, which is really nice.
Yeah. Gold only drops from elites and bosses. Okay. So it hasn't really changed. That's good. Actually, now that I think about it, I know there's probably 2 people on the lore that want to talk to me about what's going on with these discrepancies, so I'm probably going to have to talk to them. Actually, yep, there's like 3 messages from 2 of them.
on Discord or something?
Yeah. I have I think I have like 5 or 6 people that help me on the lore stuff now.
Oh, that's awesome.
So like they helped like look at the script, make sure I'm not missing anything, and there's also like one guy that reads JP, one guy that reads CN. So
that's really neat. Yeah, some of these stuff that takes a lot of work from a lot of different people to make.
Yeah.
Yeah,
to make 3-hour one took 5-6 of us.
Yeah, definitely. I know for me, like data mine videos and like PvP meta analysis stuff. That's a whole group. It's never just me. That helps with that.
I had one of my friends that is like one of the people that's friends on me on this account like message me being like, "Hawk, what are you doing in that memories tab?"
Yikes.
I'm like, look, I have to read the entirety of the lore from the first event all the way forward. Leave me alone.
You know it by heart now, right?
I can give you the SparkNotes version of every event, pretty much.
That's pretty good. I don't know about you, but for me personally, I feel like to keep my sanity and just like keep everything straight, I feel like I learn, and then a lot of times, like only the very relevant stuff sticks, and everything else gets dropped from my memory. Like I have to go back and watch my own videos sometimes to relearn what I need to learn later on. which is kind of funny. YouTube's probably like, stop watching your own videos, you idiot. I'm like, I'm actually watching it to learn.
But I still hate how YouTube's like, your own subscribers watch this video, like that little recommendation banner that appears below a video.
Yeah.
But the plot twist of this particular situation is that your own subscribers watch your own video. I'm like,
Well, that's good. I mean,
right?
That seems good. I mean, I know people who have a bunch of subs who don't watch their videos, so that's better than nothing.
I just find that funny. It's like, I would hope that is the case. Otherwise, what am I making videos for?
Yeah, exactly.
So, all right, I need to go talk to these people. I will end the stream for me.
I'll let you go. Thanks for picking up. I enjoyed our fun little EX challenge.
Yeah, I'm honestly glad I got that done in one try.
That was so good. You did plenty. You did just fine.
Oh boy.
You'll be on the leaderboard, I think. 5,000 is pretty good. All right.
Is it? I don't actually know what's good scores, so I wouldn't know.
I would say top 10 is usually like, depending on how hard it is, usually 6,000 or 7,000. I've seen as high as like 8,000 without cheating.
I was gonna say.
And then, but typically you can get like top 100 with like 5,000.
Cool.
So that's cool. Anyway, good talking with you as always. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. You too.
Alrighty. We're back. We can listen to music anymore. Somebody asked if Indomitable Oath has been reserved yet. The answer is no. They have not been. All right, let me turn the music back on, but let me make sure we don't blast you guys. I blasted myself, so that was pretty funny. I don't think I blasted you guys, though, so that's the important thing. I think you guys were safe, but I got blasted myself, so that was pretty funny. Alrighty. We're going to get to B3, and then I think that's probably going to be it for me. And then maybe I'll come back and stream a little bit later on Twitch this weekend. If not, a gear skin. I have not bought a gear skin, and I have not oathed Taiho. Not yet, at least. So anyways, I started blasting. Oh boy. I still haven't eaten yet, so we could still make this a food ASMR stream. Who messaged me on Discord? I feel like this event, I'm like really into getting a lot of points. I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in the shop, especially since the good weapon is 10k. Oh, Nanada made the sticker I wanted for the soy sauce. Thank you. I don't know if he's in stream chat right now, but thank you so much. I had asked them to do that, and they did. That's awesome. I'm so happy that that's a thing. Cool. And people pinged me here. Let's see. Just checking to make sure. Nothing important. Nothing important here, so. All right, we'll go back to checking stream chat. Interesting, you say not yet. I mean, to be fair, naming rights are purchasable by chat. That is possible. So, that's why we're oathed to albacore. You think I like albacore because it's albacore? Nah, brah. No one's bought Taiho's Oath. That's surprising. It is surprising. But yeah, it is interesting to see which ships people have decided to rename for naming rights. All right, so who in chat has been here since the very beginning? Who's been here the whole 5 hours? So you just hit 5 hours. Who's been here the whole time? I'm curious. This has been the worst event for me. 80 attempts. I assume that means 160 cubes. And only 1 revenge. That's actually some really bad luck. Glad it's not me, to be honest. We got done in like 31 pulls, but I hope you get better. I mean, 80 attempts isn't the end of the world if you're prepared. But yeah, that's some bad luck. Hopefully it doesn't endure. Monkey Smash has been here the whole time. I have seen him for pretty much the whole time. Weiss has been here. Good to see you. Lurking a little bit today. Evil Bacchus has been in and out. Bokun has been here since the beginning. I've been for 3 only. I mean, 3 hours is still a good chunk, so I'm glad you could make it for even that much, for even that long. I feel like this event, I don't know. I feel like this event was not as big as the UR events of 2021. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but I think it's going to be bigger than the Russian event. But I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think this event was a good one? I was late because I woke up not too long ago, but I have to go to work soon. Yeah, no worries. Sleep is good. Work is necessary oftentimes, so. It's still better than Kronk, at least. The Kronk event, the irony, that was just like way too good. The timing on that was just like way too coincidental. You prefer the Russian story over this one? Honestly, yeah. I feel like a lot of people were complaining about the story. Still better than no HMS event. That is true. I really hope it's a successful event for them. I don't want this to be a bust. If it's a busted event, we might not see another HMS event for a year and a half. That would not be good. Best event, you got Indomitable and Vanguard in 20 pulls. Pretty good. Oh, we got some bot spam. Hello. Hello, bot spam. It's good, not as hype as other UR events. I don't know why it's not that hype, though. Vanguard should be pretty hype. They joked with a Russian guy I know about Azur Lane having an insider on the Russian military. They do get along with Wargaming pretty well. Wargaming's out of Russia, aren't they? Begone, bots. People slandered Kronk for no reason. I mean, it's not no reason. Azur Lane, that was probably one of Azur Lane's least profitable months with an event in a long time. Like, obviously, months without a major event are the least profitable, but with a major event, that was the least profitable major event month, I'm pretty sure. That was a pretty big oof, at least in terms of their bottom line. Also, like, do you see people using Kronk? Like, Kronk is a UR, but I barely see anyone using them. Like, not unironically, at least. I mean, Vanguard is support, but Vanguard is good enough on her own. I guess, like, I don't know. We should level up Vanguard more. Where is my Vanguard? Where did we put her? Are we finished enhancing Vanguard? Is she completely done enhancing? Oh no, she's up here. Alright, we're just gonna get her to 100. I don't care. Actually, I should probably do this. Let's use these. Alright, we'll awaken her. There we go. Then we can get her enhanced as quickly as possible. We'll save those carrier ones for Indomitable, wherever she is. Where are you, Dami Mommy? There she is. ALM Knight, thanks to the black cube. Like a wound would be if it hasn't healed properly, and it's now a hood was basically the equivalent. What the? Oh, okay. You're typing. This is a two-part lore explanation. Hood's injuries get as bad as they are because the war wound from the catastrophic destruction of her rigging via the explosion of the aft 4-inch and before the aft 15-inch magazines have become infected. Thanks to the black cube, like a wound would if it wasn't healed properly, and now it's hood. It has basically the AL equivalent of septicarnia. Alrighty, that's some lore. I'm really sad I didn't get 2 New Jerseys. That was really dumb. I should have got 2 New Jerseys. And now I got 2 Vanguards though, so we'll keep that around, I guess. This has been the worst UR event for me so far. 196 pulls, only 1 Vanguard. That's basically pity. With previous URs, I've never been able to get close to the pity before. Honestly, if you're already at 196, I'd take it to 200. Man, that's such a free second Vanguard. Even if you decide you're not going to double up on Vanguard, which I don't know why you wouldn't. But if you decide you're not going to double up on Vanguard, it's still like a free UR Bullen, so I'd totally take that. I would totally... 8 extra cubes to get it? That's so free. Don't we all regret not getting 2 New Jerseys? Honestly, when I was getting her, I was like so happy to get New Jersey, and I got her, and I was like, okay, and I didn't even think like, hey, maybe she might be like such a meta-defining ship that I might want 2. ALM reads lore. ALM is confused and hit himself. I don't know about hitting myself, but to be fair, I feel like a lot of people are confused about reading Azur Lane lore. Like, let's be real here. It's not necessarily the least confusing thing out there. I got 2 New Jerseys, so I don't regret it. I got 2 of each UR. Wow, it's pretty good. I can't complain about pulls. 30 pulls in, and I'm only missing Indomitable. That's a pretty big miss, though, because that's like one of the... that's a non-pity ship that's low rarity. That's with no alternative way to get it from Gacha. So that, like, not having Indomitable, that's definitely a lot of extra potential cubes on the chopping block there. If it was like not having Jervis, that's like fine. I hope you get her soon, though. I hope you get her soon. Getting 2 of a UR ship is almost unsustainable Bullen-wise. The Bullens are set to be enough for fully max limit breaking 1 per event. So if you are going to not do it, then you're going to have to figure out. I mean, you might be able to get a little bit extra income if you're maxing out 4,000 Bullen points every month. I forget what they're called. They're not called prototype shop cores, but they're... I forget what they're called, but you can get 4,000 a month. If you're maxing those out, you'll get just a little bit over, I think. especially since they give you a free one during every event now. So if you get the free one from the event and then you get the maxed out per month, you should be able to get there eventually. Three daily polls till the final day. Yeah, I'm debating whether I'm going to do 3 daily polls. I think I'm going to do 3 daily event polls because I have the cubes to spare. And if I end up pulling the Jervis, that's a lot of extra event points I just get for free. So I think I might just do that. I think that might be a thing that happens. All right, so we got only one left. Ooh, Odin is not very happy with me. Let's see if we can switch up Odin. I don't know why she's not that happy. She's oathed. It's going pretty quick. All right. What else can we throw in here, I guess? We could do Ticonderoga. I don't think Ticonderoga is totally done yet. I don't even know what she is intimacy-wise. 64. All right, let's try someone else. Because she's not 90 yet. Let's go find somebody who is 90 on the intimacy scale. Belarusia. We could do Belarusia or Zukaku. Both of those would work. Honestly, we're going to do Zukaku because I really like that racing skin. Yeah, no reason other than that, really. All right, we're at 8,000, so very close to our 10,000 today. I don't think I'll get exactly to 10,000 because I didn't have a perfect day yesterday in terms of like what I did points wise. I didn't max out points, so I don't think I'll get to exactly 10,000 today, but maybe I will. Wishing well. It's bait if you don't have Vanguard for sure. Oh yeah, the Wishing Well I'm going to be spending on. I'm going to figure out if I need anything. The Wishing Well is such a nice mechanic. I'm pretty sure I'm missing Hipper Mew. I didn't even realize she was put into the general build pool, but I think Hipper Mew I'm missing. And technically Gascon Mill I don't have, but I used to have. I retired her. But I think I have every other ship in the Wishing Well, so not a particularly that good for me, but a lot of other players are going to benefit from that. I had to resort to pity for all previous URs except for Kronk. Getting a duplicate kit UR isn't an option. That is true. If you have to go to pity, it's kind of like, all right, no dupes, I guess. My New Jersey, also for every single one, have you played for every UR event? Like, starting with New Jersey and Shinano? Starting with Shinano, I guess. That's crazy. My New Jersey with the UR fire control radar is basically a laser. Yeah, more negative spread. I don't know. I would argue that like because the spread always exists on New Jersey, you probably want to put that on Vanguard instead. So they both get minus spread. But if you just... Oh, sorry about that. If you just want to... Floating point variants! Ola, how's it going? You finally caught the stream in time. On time? I mean, we started 5.5 hours ago, but yeah, on time. We did finish EX mode, and we've also finished pulling all the event gacha ships, so something like that. But I'm glad to have you. You're finally here for the stream. Yeah, that's good. That's good to see. Is Volga really that good of a healer? I grinded her to 120, and her heals never felt that significant. She's the 3rd best healer in the game, behind They're behind Perseus is number 1 and Unicorn Retrofit is number 2. And then Volgo would be number 3. 4 would be Ryoho. And 5 would be Shoho. I mean, I guess you could maybe argue Akashi before Shoho. I don't know. Akashi is really an AA boat with some extra heals, so she's a very special, like, World 12 thing only. I'd be shocked if the JP anniversary event is US. I would also be pretty shocked if it was. I feel like JP needs some love too, and has some really good ship potential options. So I think we could see. I would be really shocked if it was not JP for the JP event. That also is like their biggest profit time of the year. Like, they don't want to mess around. You do not want to mess around with your profit on your biggest month of the year, man. So I really don't think we see anything outside of an IJN event, and I'm not even sad with the IJN event in that time slot. So that's fine by me. You finished GTS 2.20 or GITS 2045 with the wife? Nice. G-Man, you're graduating in a week. We gotta talk. I want to know some more about your life. You don't have to tell me here on stream, but in the DMs, I want to know what's up with you. I hope all's going well. Congrats on graduation. I assume you're graduating. Don't fail in the last 2 weeks. Strangely, the profits are higher for this event, as clearly giving players what they want sells. Yeah, I mean, I'm probably gonna have to wait until the event closes and the month closes to figure out what the profits are for this event, but I imagine they're better than I imagine they're gonna be the highest of any event in 2022 so far. And then obviously I think that'll be surpassed in September, hopefully. Basically, all the grades are in. You know, I don't know, but for college, I always thought this was a weird thing. When you went to graduation, your finals aren't graded yet. Your finals are usually like right before graduation, so there's no time to grade all the finals. So the teachers have to submit like a thing saying likely to pass, but that's before they grade that final exam, and a lot of college final exams are between like 20 and 40% of your grade. I mean, I've seen some over 50. I've seen some up to 60. So you know, it's really hard to say are you gonna pass when 60% of the grade isn't in, and that's before graduation. So you go to graduation and you haven't even seen what your final score is. And so I always think this is funny because you go, you get the gown, get up, whatever, and then you get your diploma case, but they don't put the diploma in it because you obviously haven't earned it yet because you don't know what your final grades are. And I always thought that was super nerve-wracking when you're sitting there holding your diploma case and they're like, oh yeah, we'll mail you your diploma in a month if you've passed your final, which you have no idea at the time. I mean, obviously you know if you did. You feel well afterward, but I just thought that was just really, really weird. It's a really weird feeling when you're just sitting there and you're like, all right, we're celebrating me graduating, but I don't actually know if I graduated yet. And I know people who actually like failed a class after they went to the graduation ceremony, and it's a really awkward feeling. Floating point variance. Thank you for the $10 donation. I appreciate it. Always very kind. Always very kind. Thank you so much. Also, yeah, we got a lot of bots. Also, like, they're not even trying not to be bots. Like, look at those freaking names, dude. Like, YouTube algorithm. Like, you false flag so many people. How do you not flag that name? Like, who has a legit name? All caps, Tinder, x.xyz-bro with an exclamation mark. Just go to the website and fuck girl. Like, who has a name like that? And then with like 3 emojis is their comment. Just like spam emotes. I don't know how that's not like every red flag in the book. My grades this year are pretty much safe, so I trolled some finals. That's good. That's good. Anyway, yeah, so for college, it's always weird when you graduate, but you're not graduated yet. You officially graduate like a month after the ceremony. Okay, I need to hit the 3-star on this, so I need to have everybody. 3-starring is so annoying. IDK, man, that seems fine to me. Yeah, exactly. And then somebody in the comments is going to be like, talk shit about Azur Lane. And it's like, nope, that's flagged. Like, really? This person's username is all caps fuck girl, and that's fine. But this person says talk shit about Azur Lane, and that's blocked. Okay, YouTube. Have some consistency. Who would in their right mind just go up to their website? I don't know. Now that you guys think about it, I kind of want to go to their website. I don't even know how to go to their website. Their website's not linked. They didn't even give me a code. Like, even if I wanted to go to their website, I don't think I could. I don't even know how to get to their website. Why is this sorted? Oh, it's sorted by stats. Weird. Okay. Alright. Also, I don't think I need double Volgas anymore. Unicorn's retrofit is just so good, so I think we can get rid of this double Volga. Kind of sad to see her go, but we'll take the dock space back. I was like, double Volga in case I need extra healers, and then Unicorn retrofit. Nope, you don't need that. Does it feel strange? I went to tech school and completed my diploma in the Air Force. There wasn't a ceremony, just a diploma sent in the mail. Honestly, that's probably how it should be. I feel like graduation ceremonies are largely for the family, generally. Which is fine. I mean, a lot of family members are very supportive of their college-going kids. They pretty much have to be. So they probably want to have some acknowledgement. Makes them happy. Also, didn't they just forgive debt? Now that I'm on this college thing, I thought I heard something about student debt in the U.S. For those of you not in the U.S. Oh, it's not a real thing. It's just elitist plan. Okay, that's not it. I thought there was maybe potentially an executive order or something. Yeah, I don't know how this bot is here, but now that it's here, maybe I will just go check out its website. I can't. How do I check on a website? I literally can't check on this bot's website. I should probably report it though. I'm gonna report it. It's just a bot. Unwanted commercial content and spam. I think that's probably correct. Although I do want to check out its website, even though I don't know how to find its website. It's gonna make me like struggle to find this website. All right, let's see. All right, we found its YouTube channel. But there's no website. Like, I want to go to your website and I can't. Like, you're not even a good spammer. I'm like trying to be scammed and I can't go to your website. What the hell? Get good at being a scammer. Stupid bot. What do you think of the translation errors in Azur Lane? Overreactions by the community, or should a translator stay professional no matter what? I mean, one of my favorite dubbed animes is Ghost Stories, so I think there's definitely room for translators to play around with memes, but I generally do think that a translator should be... It really comes down to context, and I think a translator should probably try to be as close to the source material as possible in most situations, especially if that translator doesn't really know potential future things that are coming. You want to make sure, like, especially in stories that have ongoing stories, where like every word and every little detail might come back and play an important role in the plot. Like, that's very important to make sure you get it right. And maybe if you're like, you know, I'm really thinking of like books being translated here. Like if you're in a trilogy and you translate the first book and you literally don't translate right the clues that lead to revelations in the second book, that's really shitty. So things like that. So I think it's always safe for a translator to try and go as directly as possible. But like I said, like certain things like Ghost Stories, like that's one of my favorite dubbed animes to watch, and that's because some translators decided to just go rogue. So it depends. Honestly though, Azur Lane has always had questionable translations. I don't think there's a single event that hasn't had translations wrong. I mean, I have almost every data mine video, I have people telling me that these are wrong because this is what the translated skill says, and I'm like, well, that's not what the code is doing. So my guess is in a few days they're going to fix the translation to be proper, and then they usually do. I never really had a situation where the translated version was what they ended up changing the code to. So where are you in the story? I have absolutely no idea. I don't pay attention to lore, dude. We don't do lore around here. That's blasphemy. Also, I think this Emden is gonna start hating me, so I guess be prepped for that. The bot's still here. I literally flagged this bot. The bot is named Tinder XXX. Here, girls. Whatever. All right, let's report this one too. All right. The website got blocked by your browser or internet or whatever. Oh, well, that's probably good then. Probably just you should probably not go to those website checks. So you should go to one of those website check websites. This is why I hate QR codes. Because if you have a URL, you can actually go ping a server to check the website before you go to it, to make sure it's not like being bad. But with like a QR code, you literally like ping anything to download whatever. So it's really bad. Alright, so this website it redirects to loversfinders.life. It's at the IP address. We have the IP address that it's coming from. It's running on Ninjix. Let's see what other details we have. We have some malware detections. Low risk though. Nothing that like pre-downloads. It doesn't have a TSL connection, which makes sense. It just fails that. It's not on any blacklisted sites though. So it must be it must be brand new. They didn't make it. There's no firewall application or anything. Okay. I mean, loversfinders.life apparently is where it redirects to. That's kind of funny. California's been really hot. I mean, obviously, I think the whole U.S. right now is kind of having a little bit of a heat wave. Nothing like what India's having, but ALM is truly the Black Emden. Apparently, that meme continues. I don't even know how I did it this time, but sure, I believe you. Plot twist: it's a real love finder with 100% success. Yeah, I don't think that's true. Pogger, girls want me too. Sure, says the robot girl. Jesus, the bots don't stop coming. I imagine it's only gonna get more bots. You know, I'm not worried about the bots that look like obvious bots. Those aren't fearful. I'm worried about the bots that look like are indistinguishable between people. ALM gets all the girls, no cap. I don't think that's the case. Also, I liked how YouTube was like, that's a really sus comment. We're gonna block that. And I was like, I don't think there's anything in that comment that breaks TOS at all. Why watch out for QR codes and scam URLs anyway? So here's the thing I always think. I always see these QR codes like pasted everywhere, and it's like if you scan a random QR code, you're just asking for like problems. Like if I wanted to, I could just have a server hosted that just downloads like viruses. Like, and it would just be like a virus, like a botnet virus, like a pretty simple background one. You would never notice it, and it would just allow me to remote access your computer when I need to like hack someone else, and then it would come from your computer instead of mine when they go back to track it. But yeah, you'd put that on a server. You'd make a QR code that directs to that server. You'd have that server download the app to them and then redirect to like any common website. And then you just like make the QR code, you print a couple, you put in some stupid bathroom stall, and then some idiot's gonna be like, oh, I wonder what that QR code is. And then you've infected their phone. And then they won't even know, because they're like, oh, it goes to this random website, must be fine. And then they downloaded a rat. And it's like, it's so stupid. Do not scan your QR codes. Like even when these restaurants are like, oh yeah, scan this QR code for the website. Like, absolutely not. No. If you want to give me a link, I can at least like verify the link. I can pre-check the link through like a different like protected server basically, and then I can also like, after that checks out, you can also check to make sure you link to the right one with TLS certificates and stuff like that. Obviously no one does this, so I don't know why I'm complaining about it. But the point is, the theory is URLs are a little bit safer. And also like URLs are harder to buy. Like for the most part, like the big URLs like google.com, like generally you can think is like safe. I mean, I know there are ways to do man-in-the-middle attacks all the time, but it's like generally, and then you can check based on like your human eye can see, oh, it's google1.com. Maybe that's sketch, but QR codes, like you're not going to tell the difference between the dots. So yeah, I just don't scan QR codes, please. It just makes me mad when restaurants are like, we only offer our menus in QR code forms. It's like, okay. can't have a sign with the menu on it. You can't. Well, I mean, I know during COVID they were trying not to do like physical menus, whatever. I mean, still, you can wash them, or you can print out single-use copies. It's pretty simple. But also, you can just have a website that you can direct the link to. I think that's still presumptuous that everyone has a phone with internet connection. So if you're going to do that, you should probably also offer free Wi-Fi at your location, but sure, whatever. Point is, get freaking menus. That's my ramble for the day. That's my ALM vent of the day. QR codes suck. Question, ALM, what's the next ship you're going to visit? That is a good question. I do plan on visiting a ship and making a video of it this summer. I don't know which one it's going to be. I have a few choices. I don't know if I want to release which ones I'm thinking about, because it's going to really depend on which ones I can actually get to. And I kind of want it to be a little bit of a surprise. But I do plan on going to visit a ship this summer. And I will definitely make a short video about it, probably. Similar to how when I went and visited Yorktown last summer. He's on to something. Go camp at a ship so you can get ALM signature autograph. Oh, that's a funny story. I don't know if I actually want to tell this story. That hurt. So recently, I was at a function, and I was just chatting with some guys, and I had met them like once or twice before, but like briefly, and I don't know very much about them. They don't know very much about me. So we're just chatting, and then another guy comes up, and totally unrelated. We're talking about like completely different topic, and he came up to me and he looked at me and he was like, "Are you a streamer?" And I just looked at him and I'm like, "Why do you ask?" And he's like, "You sound so much like somebody that I stream, or that I listen to stream, and like their voice resembles you really, really hard." And I was like, "Okay." And I just straight up did not answer him, but I do wonder if that ended up being somebody that actually watches me. That would be insane if somebody like from across the room could just recognize my voice from streams and just walked up to me and was like, yeah, like I think there's a very good chance he might have been mixing me up with somebody else. But on the off chance that he was actually like one of my viewers, it was very nice to meet you. It just caught me way off guard. We will never know. That is true. We will never know. I mean, I guess I could probably see that. I know who the person was, so if I see them again, maybe I will know. He could be any one of you. Yes, that is true. He could be listening to the stream right now. Who was it, guys? It must be this Tinder XYZ, even losers fuck girls with us. That's who it is. Weirdly enough, I learned a surprising amount of helpful things from you, LM. Well, that's good. I'm hoping my streams are not just total brain drains. Hopefully we learn a little bit. I learned a little bit from you guys too each time. Sometimes it's about, degenerate things. So, yeah, but learn nonetheless. All right, we got a 3-star this one, and then we got B3 done, so that's nice. The bots aren't stopped coming. You know what? Whatever. I guess I get an extra like 3 views on this stream. Woo! The grammar in these bot names suck. My guess is the person making these bot accounts probably his first language is not English. That's my guess. Two weeks ago, I learned the hard way that all national parks require reservations now in the States. Really? I don't know. Maybe I just go to too many state parks. I feel like state parks are pretty chill. National parks require reservations now. Like I said, I haven't been in a national park in probably 2 years. So, I mean, I don't know. That kind of sucks. But I feel like most people probably have trips to go to national parks. So, like, it might make sense that they are already planning when they're going to go. But sometimes you get there and you're like, oh, I just want to go on the day that I'm feeling up to it. Or like when it's not raining. And if your reservation is on like a specific day, that kind of sucks. I don't know. You thought it was a viewer, but it was me, Dio. It really caught me off guard because I was not even thinking about streaming at all. I was completely unrelated. I was not talking about it. I wasn't even, this guy wasn't even like, he just came up to us hearing us talk. So I was a little bit caught off guard. So I was like, probably looked like a doofus. Imagine driving 4 hours and learning that the main entrance was guarded as well. So yeah. They guarded the main entrance. So much of a national park. Describe what you look like, ALM. Absolutely not. Who's that main fleet? Wait, who's that main fleet? The CV one. Zukaku? Is it a good idea to level multiple Helenas for Operation Siren? Seems like a good idea. I wonder why I don't see people doing this. Yeah, you could. To be fair, I always run Helena on the battleship one, and then I usually run like carrier boosters on the carrier one. But I guess and then the Torp one obviously doesn't really have a slot for Helena, but you could definitely help level 2 Helenas, I think, without much fuss. A once-in-a-lifetime chance to talk to ALM, and he couldn't even confirm it. No confirm or deny. Avoids questions like a badass. Not giving answers yet without lying. Knows much about cybersecurity. ALM is a CIA agent. Confirmed. Yeah, I really didn't answer his questions. I was like, why do you think so? And then totally just did not answer after that. If I worked for the CIA, though, do you think they'd let me stream? ALM, do you work out? Not since I broke my ribs. If AL was real, what would scrapping ships look like? Oh boy. That would be, I don't think that would be allowed on YouTube. I don't think YouTube would allow that to happen. Are you planning on doing a new OPSI fleet video since there are a lot of new ships and your last video is for more than a year? Yeah, I plan on doing an updated OPSI stuff. I was kind of waiting to see if they made any last changes because they still have more changes to think about. And I kind of was like, I don't want to make a third one. But yes, the plan is to have an updated OPSI video at some point. maybe we'll do an upside build video at some point. I think most of my points about like what types of fleets you should be building for upside still stand. Obviously, the exact ships are going to be different since things have been moved progressively more powerful. But yeah, I will be updating those at some point. I think I'm going to be doing gear videos before I do that, and I also have a collab video to do before I do that. So I would not expect it in June, or honestly, probably not even July. We'll see. Describe ALM. He has eyes, ears, a nose, and a mouth. Easy. I mean, do I? Do you know that I have, ears? I have a nose. The streaming is your facade to cover up the fact that you're CIA. I guess that would be an interesting undercover. That would be a very interesting undercover facade, because I feel like that would be a very risky one. I feel like there's a lot better facades than that, but maybe that facade is good because no one would expect it, because it is a very risky facade to have. Do you think Janus will come out next week? Absolutely not. Sorry to hear that, ALM. Hope you get better. Sorry to hear that. Hope you get better, ALM. Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, ALM, what's your favorite AL Jojen? I honestly don't know any by name. I honestly have viewed probably less than the number of fingers I have on my hand. I don't remember any of them by name. And I don't even remember a favorite. Or I don't even remember them well enough to pick a favorite, to be honest. Credit card number is how much money you will have. 3 numbers is how long you will live. Type it, ALM. I think that's probably not a thing. CIA members watching us play Azure Lane. I'm sure there is somebody in the CIA that plays an anime gacha game. Maybe not Azure Lane, but maybe Genshin Impact or Arc Knights or something. You can stream video games being on the CIA. You're on your free time. I mean, it really depends on what your undercover operation is. And also, I feel like streaming can break a lot of CIA rules, especially what your assignment is. New light novel. My favorite streamer is a secret agent. Honestly, isn't there some light novel about your favorite streamer being your dad or something like that? Isn't there something like that? Or I'm just making shit up. I don't know. I thought there was something like that. Honestly, I'd read that light novel. That's good. I mean, realistically, they also have free time. Nobody will care you stream during your off time. I mean, if you're undercover on assignment, your assignment's your life. You don't have free time. Especially, you don't want to get undercover. You don't want to get caught. Sorry. Hawk 20 is a time-traveling agent from the 1930s Germany. Dang, man. Is it me, or is grinding to level meta ships fun? Gives me something else to do. Okay. You can always stream using a fake voice. Yes, you can. You can use the voice alternators. But I don't think that's the only risk that you run when you stream. I had a friend that worked on subs and played a bunch of anime games. Love ya, RAS. Yeah, Navy nuke stuff. If you're a Navy nuke or something like that, you usually have 3 months on the sub, and then you come off, and when you're off, you're off. You go home, you're pretty free to do whatever. Also, a lot of sub stuff, when you're not on assignment, so as long as you just don't talk about you know, the mechanics of the sub you're on or the locations that you went to. Like, they're not going to care if you play some anime gacha games. They're also probably not going to care if you stream. I guess in theory, depending on where you work, like certain people in the DoD are like restricted from being within like 50 miles of the U.S. border. You know, something like a Navy nuke is not going to be high enough security where they care about that. But yeah. Wow, look at those commissions. Yeah, you are right. My commissions right now are hot solid. They're almost as good as they're almost as good as my gacha pulls today. They've been crazy good. I don't know what to say other than, dang, I can't complain about those commissions at all. ALM exposing CIA regulations. I don't think that any of this is what I would call secret information. I'm pretty sure most of this is pretty well documented stuff that many people have written about with permission of the CIA, to be honest. But sure. ALM, are you gonna grind OpSci or on stream or off? I'm definitely gonna grind OpSci. If you guys want me to do it now, I can do it, or I can grind D2. I should probably let's do a poll. What should ALM grind? I'm kind of leaning toward OpSci just because OpSci doesn't have affinity effects, and right now we're running a little bit on morale. When is the face reveal? Probably not for a long time. I think there's a video of U.S. sailors showing off a body pillow cover to a Japanese ship they're doing something with. That's too funny. Better do that SP stage. I did do the SP stage. I've done the SP stage. Don't you worry. Wow, we're really short. We're still 1,500, almost 1,500 points away from our UR. That's a little sad. I was hoping that we could maybe get our UR equipment today, but I think that's going to be something I have to do tomorrow. Sag. When is the mail update? I can't find it. They didn't specify a date for the mail update. They just said it was coming. To be fair, the melee weapons, they said was coming last anniversary stream. And obviously it's coming like June 9th. So it took them a year to get that one done. So hopefully it takes them a year to get this one done. But my guess is they're going to do it faster because it's a pretty easy fix. And it's going to save them a lot of server space. It's like they're going to cut 90... Like every one of these they have to store. So they get to cut all of that. So they're probably going to implement it sooner rather than later, unfortunately. OpSci, so I can see your fleet. 76% of you said OpSci, so we'll go with that. You almost just claimed all your mail. That would be awful. I have nightmares about that, dude. Imagine during their lunch break, Meta is like, hey guys, you know I stream AL, right? Some guy told me I'm from the CIA, and now folks in chat tell me I'm an agent. Wild, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. Those bots still keep coming, though. Alright, OpSci it is. I don't necessarily think my OpSci fleets are optimized. These fleets are in here because I'm leveling them, like literally no other reason. I'm leveling Citadelites. I should put Lutzau in here. I don't know why she's not in here, honestly. Oh, I know, because we need the cross fleet buffs. That's why I can only do one backliner at a time. And then Emden and this one, and then Shima's for the cross fleets. So this is all leveling. I could redo my OpSci fleets right now. But I'm still kind of in a leveling mode. These are like good enough. These are generally good enough. The backlines are fine. I have no problem with the backlines. The front lines need a little bit of work. Also, part of me wants to level up Shokaku and... I don't know. So, in this one, we're probably going to drop FDG and put in Hooten and... I guess Hooten's over here. I don't know. Maybe we put FDG over here and then we do Hooten and Vanguard over here. We could also put Warspite over here. Although I'm not as big of... I don't know. So there's a couple things. I think this fleet stays the same. Shokaku probably gets to 125. Maybe we put Kazaguma 125. Do I even have... I don't think I have Anchorage in here. Anchorage should be in one of these fleets. Anchorage is too good not to be in one of these fleets. Probably... I mean, she could go for Seattle here. I think this is the one that has survivability issues. But I do need 4 IJN for... No, I don't. I only need... Yeah, I don't even need 4 IJN. I don't know why I played Azuma. Azuma can swap out for that. I just realized I'm not oath to a gear. Maybe we should oath a gear. Somebody needs to buy claiming rights for a gear. When Vanguard Battleship is ready, will you put her in OpSci? When Vanguard Battleship is ready, I don't think there will be a single boss fleet that doesn't include New Jersey Vanguard. I think that will be literally the best pair you could imagine. Like that pair is just going to delete people. Have you beat the Arbiter yet? No, I have not. Have you seen my map? I think I showed this earlier when Hawk was here, but hello? My map's not even done, dude. So yeah, let's just get rolling on it, and I can talk more with chat. Let's let this go. I should probably claim these. I should probably also check what the ports are, because I'm definitely like still have some UR stuff to buy from this port here. Is it a good time to start Azur lane or better to wait? Here's what I would argue. I would never say that you should wait to start the game. There's no benefit to waiting unless you can't play, but even if you can, you should start now. Play as much as you can. If you're busy or whatever, Azur lane is a progression game, and the earlier you start, the better your account's going to be, the more content you're going to be able to access. There's event-exclusive ships, and so you certainly want to be around for those. You know, the worst part is finding a ship you love and then finding out that the event was last week, and you can't access her again for like over a year. That sucks. I know many people have done it. I've had other games where that's happened to me. It's not fun. I would say if you're thinking about playing Azur lane, if you're on this stream, you're probably obviously thinking about it. You've heard about it. I would just give it a shot and whatnot. Azur lane is very friendly to people who leave and come back. So if you start it and then you get busy and you gotta leave and you can come back in 3 months, that's fine. You still made a little bit of progress, and yeah. So I would say start as soon as you can. I mean, I know myself. I do like to do a little bit of research before I start a game, but you know, if you're here on this stream, you're obviously doing some research into the game. So yeah, if it looks like it'd be interesting to you, I personally enjoy it. If it looks like it'd be interesting to you, give it a shot, and you can always undownload it. Just be active each day, and you'll be fine. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Azur lane is pretty decent on the the daily requirement, or the how much you really need to get done. So you can play as casually as you want, and then if you want to play competitively later, it's fine. Yes, the earlier you start, the more you can acquire free resources, which will obviously help you during events that you do want. So if you don't see any ships that you do want currently, there'll probably ships be that you do want in the future. Although I'd honestly say that Vanguard is something you should pick up. So if you're looking at playing, you should spend all your cubes to try and get Vanguard. You should actually re-roll for Vanguard. If you're starting brand new, there's not many times I think that you should re-roll. This Vanguard event, I do think is one that you should re-roll for. I would re-roll until you get Vanguard if you're just starting like brand new account right now. This game typically doesn't need a re-roll, but like I said, probably not going to get enough cubes to hit pity. Actually, not probably. You won't get enough cubes to hit pity without spending. So I would re-roll to hit Vanguard. And then after you hit Vanguard, you're going to be set for boss fleet for a while. So then just play the rest of the game. The rest of the game is very free to play friendly. Alan, have you achieved one-shot meta boss fight? Yes. I've one shot, or not one shot, but, well, yeah, one shot. I don't know what you're referring to one shot. If you mean like the first shot from New Jersey takes the whole thing out, then no. If you mean like one run, like, you know, within the first timer on one attempt, yeah, I've done that. New Jersey's probably not coming till 2023. Yeah, New Jersey rerun probably going to be, if not a late 2023, probably 2024. One run. Yeah. Events don't, I mean, they always come back, but they come back usually over a year later. And I'll tell you this, if you're waiting on your waifu for a year and a half, that sucks, man. It just is not fun. There's no ship that does 1.4 million damage. There's 4-second Takao. There's 4-second Takao. She can do 1.4 million damage. Unrockily, those old shitty AL ads were a blessing in disguise. That, see, you call them shitty ads, but they worked on you. What does that say? That shitty ad worked on you, man. To be fair, I also found out about Azure Lane through an ad, but I didn't have one of those shitty ads that I see everyone make fun of. I literally had one that said, like, gacha game based on ships, and then it showed, like, some artwork, and I looked into the game. I literally logged, like, whatever, and like I said, I thought the ship historical part was interesting. I thought the art style was cool. And then I watched gameplay videos for like probably a week or two before I even downloaded the game. Hawk being the main one. So yeah, like I got found out about it through ads, but they weren't the shitty ones. I've seen the shitty ones. They're hilarious, but they're really bad. 4-second Takao, LOL. Yeah, exactly. Frickin' hood, dude. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to shout it because then I'll have to breathe hard afterward. Played for 3 years, stopped for a few months, missed one of the best ships in the game. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that, but it's not like there's not alternatives. But yeah, if you miss New Jersey, that sucks. I also want the rerun of Kazagumo. Yeah, Kazagumo is like a really interesting ship. Fortunately, Kazagumo has a lot of other ships that can take her role. Like, yeah, she's pretty like best in slot, but not by a lot. Like, you're not missing much if you're using Bellona. Bellona's right in this event. You're not going to miss much between Bellona and Kazagumo. They're very similar. Oh, Warida. Yeah, exactly. I like the chill vibes you got going in your streams, by the way. Nice music, too. Thanks. Appreciate it. We're just, we're doing the grind. I don't know. Some people are really into gameplay videos. Azurlane is, it's more like a hang out with chat and auto lane. I guess, you know, every streamer does their own thing. Hawk plays more manual. He also reads lore. But, oh, we got double hit on that. Fun. These bots are still here, man. I started playing because I saw Kashino on Twitter. Only I delayed and started after the event was over. RIP. Kashino has that effect on people. This bot is very, very persistent. I don't know. This bot is really, really trying. Probably giving me an extra like 10 views. They're so bad they're funny. They're not, I don't think they're tricking anybody. I missed the Shinano event and I still regret not logging on till this day. Yeah, the Shinano event is pretty good. I mean, at least now you have Hercureu. That can kind of make up for it. But yeah, having that many torpedo bombers is just silly. Why do we need to do a... Shinano is due for a rerun, so... I would be shocked, by the way, if we go through the whole summer without a Shinano rerun. That's my hypothesis. There's nothing really that... I don't really have, like, any good, like... proof or anything that, you know... says this is their announcement. The only thing I know is they did say Shinano will get a rerun at some point in the future. They said that a year and whatever ago. They said that a long time ago. But yeah. Anyway. You should definitely have Shinano coming at some point. I'm thinking sometime before the end of the summer. I think actually a Shinano rerun right after this event would be very possible. That would really suck though if you spent all your cubes on if you've waited a year and a half for Shinano and then you spent all your cubes on Vanguard. That would not be fun. Yeah, it was a long wait for those Noshiro, Perseus, etc. reruns. Now Shinano is... Yeah, Amagi, Perseus, and Noshiro all had really long rerun waits. Shinano has a really long rerun wait. I imagine New Jersey is going to have a really long rerun wait. I mean, it's already been a year. And I imagine we have to wait until Shinano first. So probably going to be closer to a year and a half, maybe. Also, I am totally buffering. YouTube's like, you've been here for 6 hours. I got an AL with the first anime. I heard the game beforehand and wanted to play it, but I couldn't. So I settled for that. Yeah, the anime was a very good ad for this game. Despite it having all its problems. I think it did a good job at giving a lot of memes, a lot of content creators some content to play around and advertising to a whole new player base who had never played the game before. I think if you look at the anime that way, I think it was overall a great success. Of course, it's not anything that should be critically acclaimed by any means, but yeah, I think we should be good now. I know we were lagging a little bit there. But I think we should be good now. 6 hours was nothing. You remember when I said that this stream wasn't going to be a 10-hour endurance stream? It's looking like yeah, okay. I think they're going to give us a couple light buffer events, then either Shinano rerun followed by PR5 or PR5 then Shinano. Honestly, I could see them doing PR5 and Shinano together. It'll give us something to grind right as we like have all this stuff that we need to grind for. I also think that we're primed for a collab sometime this summer. And I hope we get a decent minor event. Like, or not a minor event, but like a non-UR event. Like a major non-UR event. Particularly for the French. The French need some love. They need a preloaded carrier. That's what the French need. Yeah. So I'm excited for the summer. I'm excited to see what PR5 has. It's so crazy to me that PR5 is right around the corner. It's like, wow. It felt like PR4 was just yesterday. Tartu needs a rerun, but Tartu's garbage. So she's really just there for collection people. I should have made my senior quote, war never changes. Man, the amount of times that she said that during that anime, you could make a drinking game out of that. Especially if you're binge watching this season, because those episodes are pretty short. You could definitely binge watch that season in like a weekend. Just turn it into a drinking game every time war never changes. I hope that one day when they ask me what a regular stream is, I'm not going to say, hey, it's like 7 to 10 hours. I hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, exactly. I remember when I was starting off streaming and I was like, wow, 2 hours streaming is a long time. Now it's like, oh, we've been streaming for 6.5 hours almost. Alrighty then. Faction is weak. Give them a preloaded carrier. Okay, to be fair, I know there's been a lot of like preloaded stuff. Unicorn just got a preloaded. Perseus is a preloaded. Acula's a preloaded. Like, we've been getting a lot of preloaded lately. But if there is any faction that deserves a preloaded, it's the French. Their whole freaking mechanic is preloaded. Like, they preloaded every battleship has preloaded salvos in it. Like, every single one. Like Richie and Jean Bart. Like, that was like Jean Bart was like their first ship and she was preloaded. It was such a unique mechanic. Like, everyone was like going crazy. And Richelieu's totally had that mechanic. They also have the burn mechanic, like Elgerie and whatever. So their carrier should probably play off that burn mechanic a little bit, and it should be preloaded. Like, there's no other faction that should have a preloaded more than the French. Sure, the Italians got one. That's fine, because the Italians and the French are very similar. Their navies were kind of built to be competitors of each other. I'm not sad with that. Perseus was just kind of just a weird ship, and once they made Perseus, it's going to be hard to make any carrier, or any healer that doesn't have preloaded, because it's like you'll never use it over Perseus. So I understand why the Unicorn retrofit had to have something like that. But like I said, if there's any ship that should have preloaded, it should be the French. No, we don't need preloadeds for everybody. Everybody doesn't need a preloaded. I know they're probably going to get to that place because of power creep and whatever, but everyone does not need a preloaded. That's totally not a thing. But the French definitely need a preloaded, and the French don't have a carrier. That basically makes them unusable for some very important maps like 12, 13. Honestly, it'd be really hard to finish 14 without a carrier. So they need a carrier. They need a preloaded because it makes sense for them. And Baron is just stupid. Like, Baron is such a bad carrier. Like, if I was a French fan, I'd be kind of sad seeing, like, all right, my carrier is Baron, and the Italians' carrier is Acula. Like, what is that? They need a carrier, and it needs to be preloaded. I'm generally not one that wants the spread of preloaded toxicity everywhere. I don't want every carrier to be preloaded. I think you can make a good non-preloaded carrier. But I do think the French, if anybody should get a preloaded carrier, it should by all means be the French. The French deserve it. Yeah, no, not everybody gets a preloaded. I want very limited preloaded. I was happy that Indomitable doesn't get a preloaded. I'm hoping not that many ships get a preloaded. But I will say, I didn't one-shot that, but we did finish it. I mean, it was my first run, but we did have some help from Marina, so that doesn't really count. Anyway, the point I was gonna say is, yeah, give the French a preloaded. Don't give everyone else a preloaded. Yeah, France did have carriers. It had Baron. Baron is such a crappy carrier. It needs a retrofit. And I believe they also have one more. Is it, they had one more, and I forget the name. I've heard of it before. Those people who are more naval history-minded than me, what is the name of the other French carrier that's not Béarn? Yeah, Chisei got a preloaded airstrike. Chisei getting a preloaded airstrike kind of pissed me off, not gonna lie. I'm not happy about that one. Chisei being like a mini Acula, that was not that cool. I know they were like, people were like, everyone needs an Acula, and we're not rerunning Acula yet, so let's just give them Chisei, but it made me sad that they made a very good, powerful, kind of like one-of-a-kind preloaded shield ship in a never-to-be-rerun crappy collab event. Like, I just, yeah, that's a disappointment, but whatever. Joffrey, that's the one I was thinking of. They have Joffrey. So I hope they get like a preloaded Joffrey. You know what? At this point, at the way we're at in this game, KMS has just been like, if the ship was even like thought of for a second, it's got a spirit and can be a ship girl. Like, it was like a ship that was thought of for a second in one person's mind, good enough to be a ship girl. That's what the precedent for the KMS events has taught me. So I think we can get some Joffrey over here. Dude, I think all collabs are crappy. I don't like collabs. I think they're a necessary evil to expand our player base. But I don't really enjoy them. I just deal with them. Oh, I should have checked what your guys' stats were running. I'm kind of disappointed I collected that quickly. I'm so used to doing that, but whoopsies. I meant to click storage. Do I have anything in here? Oh wow, we got a lot of siren coordinate loggers. We should probably use them so I don't forget about them. We don't care about the other ones. These are just, we care about these though. We don't care about these. Cool. Alright. KMS has become cringe. Joffrey was laid down but never finished. Good enough. Yeah, honestly, the Russian event was just full of ships that were laid down and never finished. Like, almost every ship in the Russian event was that classification. So yeah, I think Joffrey is totally on the potential. Wait for the Azur Lane U.S. Navy collab. I mean, what's the U.S. Iowa firing off celebration shots if it's not a U.S. Navy collab with Azur Lane? Also, we celebrated our anniversary on the USS Iowa, and they fired off warning shots. Or not warning shots, but they fired off like a shot as a celebration token. If that's not a freaking collab, I don't know what is. At least there's no isekai anime collabs with AL thanks to Katakawa. I guess, yeah, Katakawa has the Konkole, and so they're not going to do collabs, but it would be interesting if we got an anime collab. I think we could get an anime collab and be... I mean, we did get an anime collab. The Mecha one. Whatever that one is. SSSSSSSS. The EX stage is not auto-friendly, huh? Yeah, EX stages are designed to be done manually. The bots are back. Yes, I see that. You really like Gridman's collab. I do think that the units that they brought with Gridman were cool. Or not like the ships, but the equipment. But yeah. Concolate times Azur Lane when? Never. Main gun shots when? When the only Finnish ship in the Russian event was originally British. Yeah, I think the only Finnish ship in the Russian event was British, and the one before that, the only Finnish ship was Italian. I think. Yeah, Goldburn is actually like really good. It's a really good thing. My friends have told me that their brothers in the Navy play Azur Lane. Kind of funny, because since I play Azur Lane, they tell me anything Azur Lane related. To be fair, if you play in the Navy and you're interested in the Navy, there's a very good chance that you play World of Warships or like War Thunder. And if you play either of those games, you know what Azur Lane is. Like, those collabs exist. I did think it was funny, though, the Azur Lane Navy was using like anime posters for recruitment recently. I thought that was really funny to see. We can end this poll. I don't think anyone bothered by ending that poll. So I do think that most of the Navy is aware of Azur Lane's existence. Maybe not a lot of the older people, but I would say most of like the younger people, which make up a majority of like the privates and whatnot, are probably aware of Azur Lane's existence, even if they don't play or know what it is fully. UVH O-Skin when I'm hoarding a ring just for that day. I mean, if you really like UVH, I would Oather without the O-Skin, but if you want to save them for O-Skins only, I guess you can. Weebs rise up. I always like those memes where they have the those like people and they're like, who are you fighting for? And you know, olden days they'd like pull out a picture of their sweetheart or whatever. And I always like the ones where they like recreate that scene, but they pull out a picture of their anime waifu. Because that would happen. There would be people like that. It would exist. So do army guys play Girls Frontline? I think that's a less likely thing. Especially since Girls Frontline isn't doing collabs with like Call of Duty. Right? Maybe if Girls Frontline did a collab with Call of Duty, you could maybe like or Modern Warfare, or what's the other one? But yeah, I would say that Girls Frontline is definitely probably less known to the Army than Azur Lane is to the Navy by a long shot. Also, like I said, Azur Lane is on the boats. Like, if you go to a boat history museum, it is not unlikely for them to have an Azur Lane fan on it. Like, Belfast has Azur Lane fans. New Jersey, Azur Lane fans. Alabama, Azur Lane fans. I mean, I was on Yorktown taking videos and posted a video on my channel. So, Azur Lane fans. Mikasa, Azur Lane fans. Iowa literally had the Azur Lane anniversary. So, like, even if you're like a war veteran, there's a decent chance you see some weeb getting married to the ship on the ship, like just randomly. So yeah. COD Mobile did a Girls Frontline collab in China. Did they? I mean, if they did, that still would stand my point that your, U.S. Army is not going to really know about it. But that is interesting that they did that. You misunderstood why the man looked at the picture of his wife. He's looking at it and thinking, if I could live with a woman like this, then what's so hard about life? Yikes. Well, I mean, if they are were allowed to hold the anniversary stream on the Iowa, they had to ask the Navy for permission. Yeah, I mean, it's probably the memorial or the historical society or whatever manages the Iowa, so it's probably not directly like the Department of Defense. But yeah, they would have to ask a committee of people that was tasked by the U.S. Government with overseeing the museum and the historical site, and is most definitely made up of a huge majority of Navy veterans. They definitely had to ask them. Yeah, no doubt. They even got them to fire a gun, so they probably paid them a big, huge donation also. So, yeah, I would imagine Azur Lane probably is done really well in the Navy community, more so than probably any other anime game in U.S. military. I regret missing the chance to go see Midway in Iowa. I mean, there's always another chance. I don't think they're going anywhere anytime soon, or at least I hope not. The bot is very relentless. I mean, we gotta give his dedication here. Breaking news: AL fans stuck in New Jersey's barrel gun. Or oh boy. Imagine a bunch of weebs just took over New Jersey. I'm sure if you guys planned an event for a lot of people to show up, it'd be kind of funny. Maybe I'd show up. It's quite nice that they're pretty open about such things instead of being cringe and closing doors. I mean, let's be real. A lot of war history people, a lot of veterans, they just want people to acknowledge, their past, and they want to show off their stuff. It was such a big part of their life, and if Azur Lane is that gateway drug that gets you into that naval history stuff, I don't know why they wouldn't. Also, it brings them a lot of funding too, so these people get excited and donate and buy tickets and yeah. But it is nice. It is very nice that they I've never felt like they were like, oh, you guys suck, like get off. No, they've always been. All the people I've met on the ships that I've been on have always been very nice, and I've actually been on ships where other people were playing Azur Lane that weren't me on the ship, so I thought that was interesting. And honestly, half of them probably don't know about the Dojins. They probably have no idea about the Dojins at all. Probably just think it's a harmless Call of Duty like game. Probably don't know about the Dojins, dude. This bot is actually ILM's alt. He's just trying to make the stream more entertaining. Also, by the way, this one is probably the worst of all of them. Their little taglines. This one, send dick pics to girls with us. Okay, then. Crap. I mean, the Dojins are pretty harmless, too. I don't think that's a majority opinion in the U.S. We are still founded by Puritans, and depending on where you live, you can certainly feel that. San Diego 18 Battlestars scrapped. I'm still surprised we scrapped Enterprise, dude. That's just like, it's very interesting to me that was the one that got, like, we kept a bunch of other ones, but not Enterprise. You should inform them about Dojins, ALM. I don't think I should be the one informing anyone about Dojins. That is certainly not my expertise, nor my passion. Oh my gosh. I just read a comment that you guys can't see because YouTube blocked it, but the person who made that comment probably knows who they are, and just cringe. Just cringe. Stop jerking. Find girl and fuck. Dude, these ads though. I've reported like at least 3 of them. Let me report this one too. I don't even know. I don't know what to do. The ship that won the Pacific. Also, Shiri knows exactly who he is. Yeah, that's pretty cringe. These bots really think us weebs will fall for it. They only need one of you. They only need one of you to fall for their scam, and they'll be in good shape. Oh, we need to go heal. But we can fight the Arbiter now, actually, if we want. Probably be a good thing. Or maybe I should do it on... maybe I should do it on a different... 20 minutes until reset. Dude, we gotta play another day. We gotta play another day, dude. Oh my, this is gonna be a 10-hour stream, isn't it? That guy called it. Oh my. ALM is still streaming. That is true. Hi, Firehead Son. Also, I feel like Firehead Son, I always see your name in green. It's so weird seeing it gray. Yeah, those pesky bots doing really good. Really good at getting by these YouTube what do you call it? Filters. What do you mean? You always do a 10-hour stream in every stream. That is totally not true, but good try. RIP membership. Shield up, everyone. Stand strong. These hell beasts get one of you through the opening, then you are gone forever. Yes, exactly. Don't get fooled by the bots. Oh, I don't think I put my guns on. Yeah, I definitely didn't put good guns on for this. Does FTG even have a gun? New Jersey obviously has the right gun on. Yeah, she has the right gun. But the other two do not have the right gun. Most definitely not. I guess this is like this is the not hard mode, so it's literally like we don't care. We can actually change our gear up for the hard mode. Radar scan, right in time for the New Jersey. That's nice, at least. And New Jersey just kind of whiffed on the last 2 shots. The last 2 shots literally hit nothing. So it doesn't even matter. The gear is actually struggling to live. Also, that shield is massive, dude. Yeah, I don't have the right equipment on. That's really the problem. Also, I'm not getting good luck with the RNG on really anything. Perseus, I'm sorry, not Perseus. Helena proc like once, and my battleships keep whiffing. I guess we got rid of the shield, but it's a little too late. All right, and our Vanguard died. That was just a lot of crap. You regret reading the wiki about NT? What's wrong with the wiki about NT? I didn't think it was that bad. All right, so we are behind. Hopefully this works. hopefully Shinano and friends can be good. I didn't use subs. Yeah, I typically don't use subs on the base fight. I use it for the hard mode fight. I typically don't need subs, but I don't have the equipment. I don't have the right equipment on, and my motor skills are very delayed right now because I'm tired. Alright, well that didn't do too bad. We hit most of those. Although Sirius and Kazugumo are really taking hits right now. Like, pretty bad. I guess Kazugumo doesn't matter if she dies. But Sirius does matter if she dies. We're gonna try and keep her alive at least one more round. If we can get down to 33, that should be good enough. That's what we need to get to. But this shield is a little. The shield sucks. I think it's gonna be. I think the shield's gonna eat up all of these airstrikes right here. Yeah, the shield just totally ate every airstrike right there. Which is really gonna put a damper on this one. Yeah, you don't need to normally, you don't really normally need to, you typically don't need to auto, or you can auto, but if you check my, adaptives, they're not high enough. They need to be over 200 as well, so I'm doing this a little bit early as well. They need to be over 200 to auto it. Brazilian YouTuber boxing event win. Hawk first meta would absolutely sell. Maybe. I don't even know how that would work. Oh, Hooten has HE ammo on it too? Jesus. Like, why does everyone have HE ammo? It's just terrible. Terrible decisions. I think the Wyverns are on the other one, so we gotta go before the shield comes up. When does the shield come up? Is it 30 seconds? If the shield comes up, we're gonna be in big trouble here. At least this one is actually hitting. Acula's also doing pretty well. Before the shield comes up, I don't remember when it comes up, but hopefully before it comes up. See, we got 10 seconds. Whee. Once the shield comes up, the round's done. Yep, it's at 36. That was weird. All right. I don't think I'm gonna kill this shield, but maybe we can try. Ulrich von Houten's gonna fire at least another time, and Veneto gets another fire. Yudachi just has to live. Actually, Veneto might get 2 fires. Well, no, because Yudachi died. Yikes. Yikes. 14-minute warning for PvP, by the way. Thank you. I will probably go do that. Alright, so now we have Settlets. This is going to be... I'll be surprised if I finish this here with this one. But I really just need more adaptive tuning. And I need to switch my gear to actually the right ammo type. And this would be something I could auto pretty easily. Yeah, that Perseus did like 1 bar of damage. That's crazy. What is that? Independence comes out. My Vanguard's surviving better than I thought it would, to be honest. And Settlets probably ain't gonna do shit. At least she has AP ammo on. Yeah, literally. Like a full set did like 4 bars. And we already lost, is that Emden that died? Yeah, Emden died. And these two are just not tanky enough. That's fine. This is the normal one, so we don't even have to do it the right way. You can just do it the wrong way, or however you want to do it. So look at that. So we can just leave. There's nothing that stops you from just leaving and healing. So it's a pretty easy fix. I know it doesn't look sexy for the stream, but we'll do the hard mode, and that one will lock us in to doing it the right way. We'll buy those while we have it. I guess we could buy adaptability, but that seems kind of crappy. Let's repair all this stuff. The shop resets in a couple minutes too. 10 minutes or so. That'd be good. Let's find somebody that's like, what, 20? That's a 20, so we'll do that one. All right, Perseus. Oh, I don't get the skills. When's the next collab? Collab with Dojin God? Maybe. Dojin God was in a stream recently. He also seems to be a pretty big favorite of you guys. But the next collab is not with Dojin God. I got like a collab with not Dojin God, and then I have what I call a semi-collab. They're not like, it's not like me and them live in a video together. It's more like they have a part, I have a part, whatever. But yeah. Can't you heal right there in the zone? You don't get your skills back, so I need to go heal a specific way so I can get my skills back, really. But yeah, you can heal in the zone, but you want this, like, your skills back. Have you tested Cetoliths in PvP? No, she's not at 120 yet. I don't really test before 120. And then if they're good, are doing well in potential, and then I bring them to 125, and then I make my decision. Yeah, the Unicorn retrofit is going to be very good at stealing MVP, especially in when you're in battles where you're over leveled and you get that level bonus, and she gets that preloaded. Like, she's going to steal a lot of MVP in those situations, and that's probably very true against most maps in Opsai. Especially if you have her at like 120, 125, she's going to steal a lot of MVP in Opsai. No Gordon Ramsay collab, although I probably wouldn't say no if he asked. I don't even know what we'd do, though. See, I'm open to a lot of different collabs, but you got to have something that would be fun. I don't really know what we'd do, but maybe if he comes to me with a good idea, I wouldn't say no. Do it, Alem. Don't be scuffed. Hey, dude, you know these streams? I'm always scuffed. Is it normal that my shop in Opsai is empty? If your shop in Opsai is empty, that's good. That means you've been playing. If your shop is full like mine, that's bad. That means you're being a scrub. So yeah, that's good. ALM themed dishes. ALM and Gordon Ramsay cook naval curry together. That could be fun. All right, I'm sold. Pitch it to Gordon Ramsay. What do you think about the localization translation fiasco? I don't think there's been a single event where the localization of Azur Lane has been good. I think there's always been at least one or two errors. So to me, it's just been part of the low budget thing. They usually fix it pretty quick. like a couple days. It's not a huge bother to me. I know lore people probably don't like it, but Gordon Ramsay is screaming at ALM for serving raw. I like raw food. What's wrong with raw food? I mean, it depends on what type. You gotta have like, I guess you gotta make you gotta make sure it's yeah. Meta and Gordon Ramsay cook tea and dishes on Acula's skin. Did I pre-order the freeing New Jersey skin or figure? No, I did not pre-order the bunny skin. If that's what you're asking. All right, we got a UR plate. Let's go. That's what we needed. We'll play hard mode later. We need adaptability. These adaptability numbers are sad. So we need to get those first. But once we get those, we can do that. Resets in about 5 minutes. So we can do that in about 5 minutes, and then we'll go back. We'll do our 3 stars. We'll do whatever. We'll save these other stuff for another day. I think. I don't even know. Do I have any more daily missions? Should probably like check that. What do we got for missions daily? At least. We got one more mission. Where is that mission? Oh, it's under there. Okay, we'll get that done. Cool. Raw or not, just don't make bat soup. Does ALM like raw food? I like sushi a lot. I like different types of tartars. Obviously raw vegetables are not like ooh, but like I like vegetables like without doing anything. I was actually reading a mushroom foraging guide today. I don't even like mushrooms that much, which is funny. I mean, like, mushroom flavoring's okay, but like mushroom texture is kind of weird to me. But I was reading a mushroom foraging guide today. So yeah. Anyway, I generally like raw food. Yeah, I mean, not everything raw. You know, I'm not gonna eat chicken raw. That would be kind of something that would probably not go over well. But depending on what it is, yeah. Yes, this event is 3 weeks long, and that's because it is Chinese. It is Chinese finals week, and so they're going to give them an extra. They did this last year too, and I think they're going to do it every year because they're going to have anniversary every year on the day that they actually, started the game. But they also, it's during the middle of like finals for a lot of Chinese students, so they're not even allowed to play games. So they're like, well, that really sucks if your biggest event of the year is cut short by finals. So they're going to give us an extra week every time, and there's no reason for JP and EN to not get that extra week either because we're basically synced up on schedules. So yeah, the Chinese UR event will probably always have 3 weeks. And I ain't gonna complain about that. 3 weeks is nice, especially when I was complaining about one week events earlier on reruns. So this one's 3. I'll take it. Yeah, hello bot. The bot doesn't even say things, it's just emotes. Yeah, I don't remember the ship names very well. I mean, I remember some of them, like Final Counter and Lucky E and some of the really old-fashioned ones. But these new ones that have like really long names and stuff, I typically don't. Also because a lot of these names are different in China when I do the data mine, and then when they get translated here, they have a different name. So like a lot of times even if I do remember them, they're by the name I first encountered them by, which is the Chinese translation. It is the finals for the US, I guess. That is true. Yeah, I'm thinking of raw chicken or raw beef at the moment, LOL. I mean, I guess. You're going to farm so many sea hornets. I'm excited, too. I'm going to basically, probably this weekend, just be farming sea hornet. Which is funny because I'm farming Opsai right now. But whatever. Yeah, I don't know what to say, man. But this bot is definitely being friendly to my view counts. So thank you? Question mark? I don't know, man. I'm sorry. Why is the chat attacked so much by these bots today? WTF? I don't know, man. They're really triggering. I wonder if it's because we had a stream with like 22,000 views last time, and it hit some radar of targets. Because usually my streams don't hit 22,000 views, but my last one did. So maybe it hit some like target list. That would be my best guess, honestly. But I don't know. They kind of are excessive today. It is YouTube, yes, but I've had plenty of streams on YouTube without any bot interference. Oh my gosh, ALM, you're still streaming. I am, yes. I can't believe it either. The bots are helpful and unhelpful at the same time. They do provide views and they do provide watch time. And so that's, I guess, nice. Woo! Maybe I made like a 100th of a penny from one of these bots viewing an ad. I don't know. But yeah, they do kind of mess with the they do kind of mess with the chat, which is annoying, and they also probably hurt on existing retention. So like the next time I stream, these bots probably aren't going to show up. So they're going to be like, oh look, you're not interested, or you're not interesting to your past viewers anymore. And then YouTube's gonna be like, oh, this video must suck because you're all these bots that used to watch you don't. Daily reset has come, so we're gonna log out and log back in once this map is finished. Sea Hornet is the tiniest bit better than the Tiger Cat, but usually not worth it because it's way more expensive to craft in the Gear Lab, and that is true. Except now you can just grind like a near infinite amount of Hornets in D2. So that is true. The bots do know that you guys are horny. So I think they're probably right in that. What hairstyle do you have, ALM? I'm gonna cut my hair for the first time in 3 years this weekend. Dang, that's a long time. Like 3 years, you probably got some shag going on. Is there a particular reason that you didn't cut your hair for 3 years? GMA gonna cosplay as Meta. You spent 20,000 oil and got 3 Sea Hornets so far. That seems like a fair trade to me. New cruise mission pass coming. So cube count is going to go up. Yeah, I mean, it's going to go up if you've already passed by the UR event. Then you really just have the wishing well. PR5 will come eventually, and that will be a cube sync too. But they did say that they might be working on new changes to the research for PR systems. So I don't know what changes are. They just said more changes. They didn't really go into further detail about that. I decided to not cut it on a whim, and it's just been like that. Hair is not shaggy, actually pretty good. Girls tell me they are jealous of their hair. Well, see, G-Man, you're getting the girls. You were saying you weren't getting girls earlier, but they're jealous of your hair. All right, let's go reset. Let's do it. We are resetting. Woo! Vanguard's done. All right, we got all the gear skins done. I really like the fact they put the L2Ds in here. If they do this more, that would be pretty dope. I really like that fact. You talk to girls, but you don't have a girlfriend. Well, you know, girlfriend's not everything. Gotta find the right one. Wow, there's a lot of like dialogue selects here. Oh, welcome back, bot. All right, we've got all the gears. All right, let's log out, log back in. So the game actually like resets. All right, there we go. All right, we can do our 3 builds. We'll do 3 of these builds. Maybe we'll get Jervis. Let's see. What do we got? Jervis, please. Another Chicago. Chicago's been my my girl today. She's been my girl today. All right. Anyone else? Oh, Jean. Forgot that we pulled that. Fun. Okay. Exchange. Anything fun in here? No. We'll do Wishing Well later, I guess. Get through all the dailies. It's kind of funny I'm pissing coins for the guild points. That's not what I want to play. Alrighty. We got hard modes, OpSci. What else we got? Research, exercises. Anyone moving exercises? Probably not. Someone did move in exercises. Nice. You know, this pizza bunny skin loading screen is growing on me slowly. Malum went to bed when you began streaming. The fuck? Malum! It's so good to see you. I'm excited that you're here. Woo! I might not sound that excited because I'm trying to like my voice. I'm losing my voice and I don't want to breathe in very hard. But I'm excited you're here. I feel like I haven't talked to you in like a month. Who are you getting out of the Wishing Well? I'll probably go for Hipper Mew. I think that's the one I'm missing. I don't think I'm missing anyone else. So then I'll just pick something like, I don't know, something stupid like Kent. I just got to Jerify. I think I got everybody though. What do you think about Vanguard's design? She looks more like an average SR than a UR. If you're asking about like the art design and the character design, I'm not a fan of HMS ships, so I feel like a lot of the HMS designs are not my favorite. They're not my cup of tea. They're not. I'm also not a British Navy guy either. Wow, we got this load screen again. Really, the Italians are coming back to love me here. But yeah, they're really not my cup of tea. So I really can't say that I'm a huge fan of Vanguard as a character or as an art design. But I do really like the way they designed the ship in terms of the skills and the history and things like that. So yeah, I do like that part. But no, not so much a big. Like, she's not my waifu or anything. Great. Did 4 polls and got Vanguard and Indo. Thanks for your luck, mate. I mean, that wasn't me, but I'll take credit for it. Congratulations. Italian bunny skin win. Oh, I lost that battle. That was embarrassing. How did I lose that battle? I thought I had that in the bag. Okay, well, that's really sad. My win rate in the last 6 months has gone so down. Like, I have, like, probably, like, almost 20,000 battles. And my win rate actually has dropped, which is, like, crazy. That's, like, you have to get a lot of losses. Yay, it's not ALM's cup of tea because you prefer coffee. I actually don't like coffee, so that is something. Hello? What is going on? There we go. That was a lot closer than I thought it should have been. My fleet's just being a little fuck up right now. I don't know why. I mean, my win-loss ratio is... yeah, I gotta double-check equips. I think I changed them back, though. Could have sworn I spent time changing them back after EX mode. Vanguard's design looks bland, especially her skin. Yeah, that LTD skin... I mean, I'm sure someone else would buy it, but that LTD skin did not look like it was something I would buy. I'm not saying it wasn't a lot of effort, or even that it was not good. It's just, I don't know. Who wants to go look at ALM's scuffed win rate? Yeah, look at that. It dropped. I'm sad. It used to be higher. And we're not at 20,000. We're at 17,000 exercises. And it dropped. So that can show you how much I've been losing a lot more PvP battles lately. So that's sad. Also, happy International Children's Day. I always think that's a funny thing to celebrate. I don't know why. Minigame again. ALM washed in PvP. I mean, I'm pretty sure I only have one Admiral of the Navy from 2022. So that's about, and I don't know if it's washed, but it's certainly not a lot. I'm not getting Admiral of the Navy this season either. As you can see, I lost another battle. I don't know. Maybe over the summer we'll get a little bit better, but you're getting destroyed at PvP. .6% PvE win rate. Sus. ALM not meta enough. Dang. Yikes. Malum's awake. Yeah, Malum's awake. Ah, come on. What is going on? What are you guys all running around? Jesus. You know, there's a lot of boxes here for Hawk to go. Who's all coming another day? We're getting the O skins. We're getting Taiho's skin. We're getting 3 unannounced skins. I don't know of anything else. We're getting rerun skins, so we're gonna get like Shinano's skin back and a bunch of reruns as well. So yeah, I don't know if I have a picture of everything though. Well, obviously, yeah, the unknowns we don't know. All right, what do we got? Hard modes to do? Hard modes. Let's go. It's not a hard mode. Minigame is aim training for Valorant. Is Valorant really that point and click? I feel like I don't like point and click first person shooters. International Lolly Day. I don't think that's a thing. So I took your advice, Element. I pushed from 196 to 200 to get a second Vanguard. to get a second Vanguard. In those 4 pulls, I got Jervis. So thanks. Well, that's nice. Saves you a lot of event grinding. I mean, honestly, because of the Sea Hornet, you should probably grind anyway, but that means you should be able to buy out the shop without having to go, yeah. I haven't even eaten. Holy crap, it is so late. I just realized how late it is for me to hit reset. I don't know why that didn't kick in. I'm in a different time zone. And I'm just like, okay. International FBI Day. Yeah, getting Jervis before Vanguard is always a, like, woo, save points. I did not, but that's okay. I got Vanguard so early. I got Vanguard on the 3rd pull, so I'll take it. I'll definitely take the 3rd pull Vanguard any day. And Jervis is a pretty easy pickup. I'm not worried about that one. A lot of good anime this season, but Shield Hero 2 ain't it. Honestly, I liked Shield Hero 1, so that's kind of disappointing. Shield Hero 2, you think was a bust. I mean, I'll probably still try it out, but honestly, I keep saying I'll try it out, but my anime, it's so hard to watch anime. I'm getting old. Not because I don't like it, just like finding time. I guess I could watch it if I didn't have a YouTube channel. I feel like YouTube has taken most of my anime watching time away. It's like, all right, you have this much free time. It's like, all right, well, it's going to take me 60 hours to edit this video. There's my free time for the week. I got 3 Jervis before Vanguard. My luck is impeccable. I mean, depending on when you got Vanguard, that could be really good or really bad. It just, you know, Vanguard could have been at the 200th pull or could have been at the 10th pull. Really changes on whether that luck is good. Kong Ming. I'm going to look it up. Why not? Kong Ming anime. Honestly, I could have probably watched a whole freaking anime during this stream here. All right, ya boy Kong Ming. All right, Zhu Kongming earned a reputation as one of the greatest tacticians of the 3 kingdoms during the 3rd century China. Having led his army through countless grueling victories, Kongming falls gravely ill during the Battle of Wuzhang Plains. The wariness and the regret stemming from the seemingly never-ending war catch up to him, and as he draws his final breath, Kongming wishes that if he were to be reincarnated, he would be born into a more peaceful era. Oh, I have a feeling I know where this is. I feel like this is gonna be like the devil is a part-timer sort of thing. His wish comes true, and Kongming wakes up in modern-day Tokyo with a younger body and his memories intact. Also, he's from China and he woke up in modern-day Japan? Okay, anyway, thrust into an unfamiliar world, he finds his way into a nightclub and meets Iko Tsukimi, an aspiring singer whose performance immediately captivates him. Pitying his confusion, Ekio takes Kongming under her wing and teaches him about the current world, which leads Kongming's interest into contemporary music. Seeing Iko's immense musical potential, Kongming vows to make the world recognize her and soon takes the role of her manager. Unsurprisingly, the music industry is unforgiving to those who make even the slightest mistakes. Still, Kongming is determined to accomplish his goals, even if he must utilize the war stratagems he famously used in his previous life. I will give them this. It's got an interesting premise. But it's really going to come down to, do they have good dialogue here? The show's really going to come down to, do they have like a good set of dialogue and a good set of like it's going to come down to a good set of dialogue. That's really the answer there. If the dialogue is good and the interactions and all that is good, it could be a really good show. It is a reverse isekai. I like reverse isekais. I think it's a good place. Like I said, Devil is a part-timer. It's not really isekai because the devil is not really like, but yeah, something like that. I think it's a very good concept. It's got a hook. It's interesting. You just gotta deliver on the lines. The line, you gotta have good dialogue in the show. There's not really action going on, but yeah, it has potential. Alem, have you seen SNL? If you mean Saturday Night Live, then yes. Jormungand Way. I've not seen that, but Jormungand is like isn't that the Norse like sea serpent thing? Sounds like a slice of life with isekai music. Yeah, I mean, honestly, they're just gonna be in modern Tokyo, doing the idol thing. Sounds like. So, and typically not my cup of tea, but you know, it could surprise me. The Zombieland Saga was enjoyable. Never thought I would have liked that one. All right, let me look up this Jormungand Way. Let me look up this one. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be watching all of these. This one has a lower rating than the other one. So let's see. Brought into a conflict-ridden environment, child soldier Jonathan Jonah Marr hates weapons and those who deal them. But when Coco Hekamartyar, all right, we're just going to call her Coco, an international arms dealer, takes on Joan as one of her bodyguards, he has little choice but to take up arms. Along with Coco's other bodyguards, composed mostly of former special ops soldiers, Jonah is now tasked with protecting Coco and her overly idealistic goal of world peace from the countless dangers that come from her line of work. Jormungand follows Coco, Jonah, and the rest of the crew as they travel the world selling weapons under the International Shipping Company, HCLI. As Coco's work is illegal under international law, she is forced to constantly sidestep both local and international authorities while doing business with armies, private militaries, and militias. With the CIA not always hot on her trail and assassins around every corner, Jonah and the crew must guard Coco and her dream of world peace with their lives or die trying. You know, it's an interesting thing if you're trying to go for world peace and your strategy for that is to be an international arms dealer, selling illegally to private militias and stuff. That seems like an interesting stratagem for trying to accomplish world peace. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe we're just not doing it right here, but it does seem like an interesting strategy. Honestly, the art style of this show does not seem like I'm gonna really enjoy it. This does not seem like my art style. It could be good. I feel like it kind of almost reminds me of Full Metal Panic, in like that kind of like underground secret thing around I don't know. It kind of reminds me of Full Metal Panic. But I don't know. It could be good. That art style though is certainly not intriguing me by any means. All right, let's do that SP mode again. Not EX mode, SP. You love turtles. Well, I actually saw a turtle today. I was on the road and I saw a turtle on the road today. So, Zombieland Saga is an idol anime. What? Full Metal Panic got really confusing for me near the end. I didn't think it was too bad. I mean, Full Metal Panic was always like almost like a comedy anime more than an action mecha anime. But yeah. Yeah, Zombieland Saga was... I mean, I don't like idle animes, and I like, in general, and I like Zombieland Saga. So, I think it did something more interesting than the other ones. I don't know. Hey, have you seen Kiroina? Or Kirino? No, I've not. Have you watched Bloom Into You? Is that the lesbian one? I think I've watched a few episodes of it. Let me look it up. I think it is. I think I've seen this one. Or at least a few. Is this the Kimi ni Naru? Yeah. I have not watched the whole thing. I was not. I think this was a 2-episoder. I think this was a 2-episoder for me. I don't mind some old animes. It really depends. I really don't like this, but I do think that art style can definitely like detract from my enjoyment. I can still like a show that has a poor art style, but it's certainly, with so much anime out there, it's certainly like really hard to watch something like that. But anyway, you prefer K-On! And Love Live? I know Love Live because of a lot of games have partnerships with Love Live, and K-On! Is also, that girl's face is very popular. Have you watched Psycho-Pass? Not really. I used to have a roommate who watched Psycho-Pass, so I've had some snippets of it, but not really. Have you watched Interspecies Reviewers? Yes, I have. I've seen more than one lesbian anime pop up recently, like Executioner one or the Vampire in the Garden thing on Netflix. Yeah, I'm sure there's other ones. I think Bloom Into You is the most popular one, or the most, maybe not popular, but notorious one, I guess. K-On! Is probably not something that I would enjoy, honestly. But I don't think I'd enjoy that one at all. So I've avoided it, but I do know of it. Zombieland Saga is a little bit chaotic, but I think I don't know if I want to spoil it for people who haven't watched it, but I think the first like 5 minutes of the show got me hooked to at least watch the first 3 episodes. Like, that was so funny. I love the first 5 minutes of that show. It was such a good comedic relief, especially for what it was. And from there I was like, all right, I gotta at least give this. You want me at least to watch the next episode in the first like 5 minutes. Yeah, Citrus is another popular Yuri. You're right. Every time you say Kaiba, I can't not think about Yu-Gi-Oh. Like yeah. Also, by the way, if you guys play Yu-Gi-Oh and didn't watch my Yu-Gi-Oh video, please go do that. Please do that. That video needs all the help it can get. Alright, we maxed out the firepower for Vanguard. That's nice. Must be nice. You can watch Juggernaut if you're interested. Yeah, maybe. Vinland Saga. No, I've not watched that. ALM's metrics get devastated by anytime I post something that's not Azur Lane related. I think my Pokemon video had like 800 views. My like music video had like what, 1,000? No, something like that. My Blue Archive video had like 3,000. My other Pokemon video had like 1.8 thousand. Yu-Gi-Oh video like 900. And then you look at my data mine, and I think like my recent one had 10,000 on day 1. The other one had like 18 or 19,000. The OpSite guideline has like 90,000. So I think there's a niche. I think it's really just, I don't know. I think a lot of it is just YouTube doesn't notify you guys about it because it's not in my niche. I mean, certainly some of it's probably not. Some of you aren't interested in it. But I've had like situations where like I've had almost as many people say that they wanted something as the number of people who watched it. And I would imagine that the people who like wanted something, there would be more people that didn't participate in that reach out and wanted to watch it. So I don't know. My Genshin Impact video did do well. That is true. Yeah, my Genshin Impact video is like, what, 60,000? That is true. That is true. Yeah, the Yu-Gi-Oh video did beat out the Pokemon video. I mean, I guess that could change depending on what you guys watch from now, but I imagine that the Yu-Gi-Oh video is going... The Yu-Gi-Oh video already surpassed the Pokemon video, and the Yu-Gi-Oh video is like a couple weeks old. The Pokemon video is a couple months old. So yeah, I imagine it's going to be pretty unlikely that shifts. Yeah. I tried to watch your Yu-Gi-Oh video. I gave you a view, but I cut out early. That's fair. I'm not, as long as you know about it, that's really what it is. It is a longer video, but figured I'm probably not gonna make too many Yu-Gi-Oh content videos, and I was like, whatever. I'm gonna go all out, and there's timestamps, so whatever. You can jump around. No, I don't play Genshin anymore. How did your Pokemon video do? I have 2 Pokemon videos. Both did generally pretty poorly compared to my average metrics at the time they were released. Is it preferable to also finish the campaign of the event? Yeah, I mean, I generally want to finish everything, and now that event progress carries over to reruns, that's like a huge incentive to make sure you finish everything. Especially since reruns are looking like they're going to be like 1 week. Broaden my anime art scope, my dude. Don't be so narrow-minded. I feel like I've watched like a good chunk of anime. I haven't seen everything out there. I'm not a anime reviewer for a living. Maybe turn this channel into anime review channel. No, but I feel like I've watched like over 100 different anime shows over my lifetime. So I think I have a decent broad spectrum. But more of those are from like animes like five-ish plus years ago. My last, like since the pandemic, I've ironically not watched like any anime. So any anime that's come out since the pandemic is gonna probably be hard. I'm probably gonna have not watched it. Unless it's like a continuation, like a season 2 of a previous anime. Only 100? I like how you guys are like only 100 shows. Like a show like Bleach, that's like 360 some episodes. Like that's one show. 360 episodes. And that's not even the longest show. Retrofit Unicorn puts her close to Perseus. That is true. JP Twitter posted a preview of a new house skin, but they apparently tweeted out the Chinese version because they reposted it with more cleavage. Let me check that. Was it JP Twitter you said? We gotta get to JP Twitter. Oh yeah, it's JP Twitter. Oh yeah, there is more cleavage on that one. I guess I should let you guys see. I think it's this one. There you go. Chinese version, regular version. Woo! There you go. Yeah, the bot right now. Oh my gosh. That bot name. The bot names just keep getting worse, man. They just keep getting worse. Yes, there were differences from the Chinese live stream to global. Definitely, not even a question. Indomitable had a ton of changes. Agir's got changed as well. Indomitable base skin and purchasable skin, L2D skin got changed. Yeah, a lot of changes. Definitely. Not even, I mean, what'd you expect? The bot is relentless today. The few games I'm glad I'm not playing CN version. You know, the worst part about playing the CN version is having to log in with your government issued ID every time. You gotta be like, all right, so I am using my government issued ID to log into this game, and I can only play a X limited amount of time, and I can only spend an X amount of money. I will say though, I do like the fact that some of the Chinese regulation on transparency, that's pretty nice. So I will take that. I'll give them credit where credit's due. That helps us because they're not going to change the game, so they're going to keep that transparency around usually. Unless you got a shitty global distributor. But Yostar ain't a shitty global distributor, so they just keep it the same and the transparency is still there, so that's nice. Dami Mommy is disappointing, to be honest. She is. I kind of like censored Indomitable over uncensored. The censored Indomitable is still very, very, very cool looking. I like, it's not bad. Emden is tired, but so am I. You can't play the Chinese version without being Chinese? Yeah, the Chinese version, you need to have a government-issued ID, a Chinese government-issued ID, a photo ID, and then you got to take a picture with your face so the facial recognition software can verify that it's in fact you. So yeah, that's a thing. And then they log the number of hours you play in the government account, so that you're not playing more hours than you should. They also obviously make sure that you're age verified. I believe it's 18 and older only in China. So yeah. How do they enforce the time limit? They have your government ID. It has an ID number as a unique ID number, and then they link it. And when you log on, it eats into your time, and then it basically like parental controls, right? And it shuts the game off. No rest for ALM. Honestly, I need to eat. I haven't eaten yet today. Well, I mean, I ate breakfast, but I haven't eaten since. Yeah, adults don't have the same limits as kids. No doubt. Yeah. Kids, I believe right now can only play like, is it like 3 hours on Friday or something like that? 1 hour on Friday? It's like you can only play on like 1 or 2. I think it's maybe like 1 hour on Friday, 1 hour on Saturday, something like that. It's something that if I was a kid under that rule, I'd be like, what is this craziness? I mean, I don't know. Do I have watermelon? I mean, not right on me, no. I mean, I like watermelon. Nexon is the worst when it comes to gacha game distribution. To be fair, have they done that bad with Blue Archive? Like, I know they had that scandal where they said they weren't going to censor anything, and then they censored, like, one cutscene. I was like, okay. Like, would have been nice if you didn't lie, but also, like, you censored one cutscene. It's not a big deal. Made nice clickbait, though. But have they really messed up Blue Archive's launch? Like, I guess they had that, like, VTuber collab that totally fell out of the sky for no reason. Or no stated reason. It was kind of awkward, but I don't think they really botched it that bad. Yeah, 2 to 3 hours a week during the weekend only. Yeah, something like that. Although, honestly, I don't even know if it's that effective, because I feel like a lot of parents just log in and let their kids play under their hours a lot of times. So I don't even think it's that effective. Also, like, trying to people know about VPNs. They totally play on global servers from time to time. So I don't know how effective their strategies are, but they certainly probably make it fucking annoying. So if they bought, like, monthly in Genshin, they got screwed in China. I mean, honestly, these rules will deeply affect what type of games will come out of China and what type of games will be made, even games that they think of opening into the Chinese market. Like, all games are going to have to make sure that you can play, like, with only 3 hours a week and only, like, in 1 hour sessions. Otherwise, they're just not open to the Chinese market. And sure, games could, like, just not go to the Chinese market, but it's a lot of money to be there. Most games are going to want to be there. So it's going to have a big effect on, I feel like, what type of games will be developed in the future. Because these laws are pretty new. Like, they came in last year, I think. So, I mean, they're not even a year old, I don't think. So, or maybe just a year old. So they're really gonna, I mean, and last year they cut development of any game being approved for, like, a good chunk of time, a couple of months. So, like, there were no new games coming out on the market for a couple months. That kind of hurt too. They're giving a lot of free gems in Blue Archive, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, my free-to-play income in Blue Archive is, like, solid. And, I mean, the rates are terrible, but technically that's not... I guess that is kind of Nexon's fault, because they are game developer and game distributor. I mean, some people say that, like, Nat Games develops, but Nat Games is owned by Nexon, so... I consider them to, you know, whatever. Maybe they're only a partial stake. I don't know. Terrorizing video game lobbies. What are you talking about? Genshin Impact is like 10 minutes of content a day. I did hear that Genshin Impact dries up in content real fast. Is playing on piano considered playing? I don't think so. Unless you're playing on a piano app, maybe. I don't know. Maybe if you're playing Osu, it probably counts. The bot is advertising now, apparently. It's been advertising the whole time. This bot is not progressive. Yeah, this bot is certainly something. We're trying to get... I don't know. Can I just put it... Like, every time I put it in timeout... It, like, every time I put them in timeout, it just... I don't know. I put them in timeout or report them, and they just make a new account. I kind of, at this point, it's like, all right, I tried. I might have to start eating, though. Or actually, more likely, I should just go to bed. That's really what I should probably do. But yeah. I just saw this Reddit post. Somebody sent me this Reddit post of EN translator. The move too cringeworthy to name. Top Reddit comment. I'm waiting for this skill to be named. I pulled it out of my ass. So guys, any of you guys who can speak Mandarin well, you guys should apply for a job at Yostar because apparently they need an EN translator. All right, how many supplies do I have? Oh, I'm at 10,000. Let's go. Let's buy this thing. I want to buy that ASAP. All right, that is bought. Can we plus 13 it today? I don't know. Let's put it on Lutzau for now. By the way, Paul Flemster right now, you can't see his comment. You will in a second when I allow it. But he said YouTube is doing an awful job dealing with the boys. ... Not a swear word, not anything cringy, not anything hateful, not anything that would be terms and service violating. But YouTube blocked that comment. Whereas all of these bots that are talking about how to fuck them in the shithole, like whatever, meet girls online, click this virus-filled link. Those all get in, but apparently criticizing YouTube for doing a bad job dealing with bots, it totally gets flagged. Anyway, I thought that was really funny. Time to go to China and farm social credit points. I think I would be pretty bad at that, to be honest. I don't think I could handle myself. Screw the gear, I want Bellona. Are you not collecting incoming coins? What do you mean? I'm collecting incoming stuff. Is there any more cubes? That's 25 minutes. Anything else? Wow, you can know I've been grinding all day. Hello. But we'll take this book. Gold book over there. We'll need it. Any slander against YouTube gets blocked. Oh, and that means for this event, we can actually collect the Bellona. Ooh, look at that. Sure, we'll lock that. I'm actually probably going to use Bellona, unironically, for, I don't know, I might try and use her. All right, limit break. I think we're going to need one more purpley boy, which I think is actually fine. So we need 35, I think. There we go. All right. I don't know if I get everything for chat frame yet. We'll see if I can get the chat frame today. That'd be nice. She was at 70, right? I think I put her at 70. Revenge is done. There she is. Alrighty. What's the best and worst place I've been to in the world? It's a hard question. There's a lot packed in that question. I don't really know. There are some places that were like where I needed to be at the time. So at the time, they were the best place in the world, but maybe I don't want to go back there. There were other times that, you know, were not where I wanted to be, but they're not awful places for everybody. I don't know. I don't really have a good answer to that. I don't know. I feel like if I answered that question, like 10 minutes later, I would come back and want to answer it a different way. So, I don't know. All right, we just need Jervis. Jervis is the last one. Jervis is the only ship we're missing. I mean, we could do gotcha pulls until we get Jervis. That would sound really dumb. We could also grind. Until we got Jervis. Yeah. Oh, we were gonna plus 13 it too. Oh, where's our Vanguard? There she is. We'll give her her own item. How's that? That's a really good item. Honestly, I should put this on. I should put that on like Vittorio Veneto or something. Yeah, well, we're gonna upgrade it first. I don't know if I don't think that's it. Well, that is probably enough. Let's go. Plus 13. Boom. All right, we got our plus 13. Admiral, fire control, whatever. What else are we going to give her? We can give her a white shell. Do we have an extra white shell laying around? We don't. Let's go buy one. Where are we? This is going to be in depot? No, it's going to be in... This shows you how long it's been since I've bought stuff from here. There's one. All right, there's a white shell. Look at that. Busted. Where's Vanguard? There she is, right in front. Let's go get her a white shell. We're not going to plus 13 this because that seems like a waste. How many plus 13? I probably only have one plus 13 white shell. I do. But we will have a plus. We can probably plus 10 this without too much of an issue. All right, what other guns we got for her? Anything fun? Anything spicy? I guess we have this plus 10 just laying around. Might as well. What we got for auxiliaries? Oh, she gets CL guns. Wow, we're really short on these Seattle guns. I need more Seattle guns. That's the real answer here. Probably upgrade this to this. There's no reason not to have that Kai version. So let's go do it in the gear lab. Let's go. I think it's this one, right? Yes. Cool. All right, let's take that guy. Oh, we're one print away from making another one. Cool. We'll just plus 10 it and give it to her. Alrighty. We're generally going to make her like good enough to grind, probably starting tomorrow or whatever. Ooh, we're under 1,000 of those purple prints. We got to be careful about that. All right, now we need hit stat. Let's make a Bofors, right? How many? Oh boy, didn't mean to do that. Hello. We're gonna make you a little bit bigger. Too big. That's good. All right, let's see. All right, let's go get a hit stat. Bofors Stag. Where are you? Staggy Stag. Stag is in here, right? Yeah, there it is. All right, who are we gonna pull it off of? Oh, we can just make one. Let's just make one. Easy. All right, and then back to here, and then we can just take a Stag. Where are all my Stags? Oh my gosh, there's so many of them. Oh, I had one laying around. Whatever, we made an extra one. It's not going to go to waste. Come on. She's actually got a really good AA stat too. All right, there we go. We build our Vanguard. I like this. How many Wyverns should you have? I would say at least 3. How many Wyverns do I have? I don't know. How many Wyverns do I have? Let's see. I have clicked everything but the depot. What an idiot. I have only 2 wyverns. So apparently 2. This is my URs, I guess. I don't even have 2 plus 13s. I got 2 plus 13 Quins, but I'm not even using. Oh, I was using. I put it. Okay. Vanilla ice cream greater than chocolate ice cream any day. I agree. Yeah, you can totally get the stag can totally give you the HMS skill. This one's Eagle Union. This one's what? Sakura Empire. This one is also the HMS skill too. Yeah, Royal Navy. Does this one actually have a property? Sakura Empire, and then Royal Navy. ALM actually trolling. Me with 0 wyverns. Yeah, we're leveling up these skills eventually. I think I'm leveling up this one first. I don't think that has any rhyme or reason. I think I just picked blue. Actually, the best skill is probably this one. Although this one's probably not bad either. I don't know. Yeah, these two you need both, so you can get that total 18% debuff. It's really what she's here for. All right, well, Vanguard's pretty much ready for all the fun. And then we're just back to grinding, I guess. Not main fleet, sorry. All right, so I guess we can grind D2, or we can grind D3 and we can finish Jervis. What is the ship that we need for the extra points? So we need 600 points left, and we could get 300 from D3 with Warspite, 200 Sheffy, 200 Renown, 100 Repulse. That is a terrible set of 4. Honestly, that's awful. I don't even know if I could do that. I have Sheffy and I have Warspite. I don't even know if I have Repulse and Renown. I might not, which means I would be short. So I have to get Jervis before the end of the event if I want this banner, which is actually not bad. That's only 8,000 points, but it's kind of funny. All right, shall we? Oh, I'm short on aviation. How did I finish this when I was? Oh, I must have changed. I must have changed something about the fleet or something. I don't know. I guess we can go unicorn. I don't know. There we go. Unicorn got some love. I still don't have enough aviation. What the hell? All right, apparently unicorn is too weak. Arc Royal probably has plenty. Yeah, there we go. We can double consumption it up. Roll. All enemies. Let go. I'm logging out, ALM. Need some rest. See ya. That's all right. Thanks for stopping by. Save for Gear Lab. Update. Yeah, I'm saving a lot for Gear Lab right now. But I think 3 wyverns is probably what you need. I obviously only use 2. They're not for bosses. You really only use them for PvP and for mobbing. So you need 1 for Perseus. You need 1 for whatever PvP carrier you use, whatever that is, Shinano, Acula, something like that. And then maybe 1 more if you're lazy and don't want to switch around and when you run like a double carrier mob with, like, I don't know, unicorn, something like that. Did I not do dailies in D3? I think I did my daily in D times 3 in D3. I think I did. Oh, I didn't do my daily opside though. Oh, I wanted to go check the ports in opside. I think I'm gonna do that, and I think I'm gonna call it because we're closing out on 8 hours here. So I think yeah, I'm trying to get off here before 10. That would be crazy. That would be crazy. What idiot would do that? Imagine streaming for 10 hours and realizing your stream wasn't turned on in the first place. This time I see you guys. I see you guys are here and responding to me. And I was talking to Hawk, and he was watching my stream. So I have confirmation that I hit the go live button this time. Also, Asia or Europe must be waking up. Not Asia. Europe must be waking up. We're back up. We're back up in some viewers here. 4,000 of you have showed up today. So not the worst event stream ever. Certainly a little bit less than we were like 6 months ago. Six wyverns for your Kiryu Shinano Arc Royal. That's the funny thing though, like you probably want to have the Ryuseis or the Jews over those. Good morning from UK. Didn't expect the stream to be going. Good morning. Good morning. Woke up at 11 since I played till 5. Finished the story. You know, remember I said that this would be one of the quickest events because like they cut the amount of time we needed, but then I ended up like dinking around with Hawk and then playing Opsai and then just yeah. Okay. Oof. Sorry about that. Emden's getting a lot of really good, valuable experience here, though. I will say that. Hola, Pablo Escobar. Interesting name you got there. Nyantama Wave. So the 44406 is a 3-shot, and the gear I have on Vanguard is a 2-shot. So it really depends. If you're going for speed, or speed and barrages, or if you're going for DPS. So something like Vanguard, I typically want a barrage gun on her because I want to reload that debuff skill quickly. Something like New Jersey could go with the slower one, especially if you put a high performance gear on it. Anything with a cooldown, so like Settlets or Lutzawis Settlets or Amagi or anything like that, and a Veneto, Vittoria Veneto is another good one. Those cooldown ones, you can take those 3 shots because you obviously don't need the barrage to come with it. So it really depends on the purpose. They're not really what I would say comparable. They do different things. Both of them are good though. Does YouTube earn more than minimum wage? Per hour put in? Absolutely not. No way. I mean, you can maybe earn like above the poverty line, but you might be working 80 hours a week. YouTube's probably very hard to make a living in the US. Like with the cost of living in the US, that's totally different if you're living in like Thailand or whatever country with very low cost of living. But in the US, I would say you would probably need about 100,000 subscribers to make a actual living doing YouTube, without it being subsidized. If you're like living with another person, you're living at home, or you have some sort of disability check, or you just don't pay rent, I don't know, something like that, then it becomes a lot easier. Then you don't necessarily need to be at that high. And of course, if you have a really strong niche with very high marketing prowess, and you can get some really high level endorsements, or not endorsements, but like sponsorships, then certainly you can be a little less than 100,000. But I would say the everybody's a little bit different, right? Especially with ad rates going all over the place. But if I just had to put like my finger in the wind, 100,000 is probably what you gotta be at. The gold WEP blueprint drop is always low, or chance will increase according to level. Gold WEP? Can you put Ulrich von Heinrich with Vanguard? Yeah, most certainly. I wouldn't see why not. What was I doing? I had something I was planning on doing, and I lost track. I lost my train of thought. I was talking about YouTube. I have been streaming for 8 hours. What was I doing? Losing track of my thought. I was going to check OPSI. I was going to make sure what was in the ports was what I wanted to buy. That's what I was going to do. I think I might miss out on a UR print this month because I was not on top of my port purchases. Oh, that's really rough. That's a really rough set. That's not what I like to see. That sucks. Okay. Especially from Gibraltar too. That's like that's usually one of the better ports. That one in St. Petersburg are usually the best port. Oh boy, that's really rough. That's rough. There's got to be a UR print in St. Petersburg, right? Right. Oh my. This is rough, man. That is rough. I don't think New York's gonna have anything. New York is obviously the worst port. But we always got to check it. Total whiff. All right, so I missed out on a lot because this is like 3 days, so that sucked. Huh. Back to daily missions. We'll do one so we can clear the upside daily, I guess. I'm weak. I've lost to sleep. Good night, everyone. Good night, anime, above all. Take care. What's going on with this music, man? It's not what I want to listen to right now. Oh, the song has like 10 more seconds left. 15 more seconds left. Then we'll switch. I should probably pay my bills. Should I pay my bills on stream? I feel like I don't want to forget. It is the end of the month. So, I still got to do hard mode Arbiter. The event background music is sick. I'm sure it is on YouTube already. Are you planning on oathing characters from this event? Somebody messaged me asking to potentially reserve Indomitable. So if they end up reserving Indomitable, then I'll be oathing her. And I probably am going to oath Vanguard. Because, you know, best in slot ship. So maybe. Leave a sticky note for yourself. Yeah, but you see, I'm going to sleep in really bad tomorrow because I have a broken rib and I'm really tired. And I'm streaming pretty late. And then I got stuff to do in the afternoon. So that means that I have to do it tomorrow night if I don't do it now. Oh, is it? Do I get an extra day for Opsci? If I get an extra day for Opsci, that's fine, because I should be able to get another cycle through, and we might be able to get something good. You need songs to keep people awake, ALM. We have songs. Oath both. We'll see. We might oath both. Especially if they got that ring pack coming to EN. Obviously, it didn't come in the patch notes. So I don't know if that's a CN thing only. What rewards do you receive from getting a monthly Arbiter battles? You get a bunch of extra tickets. You get a universal UR Gear Lab plate or whatever. And you just get a bunch of gold plates too. It's probably what I'd say the best rewards for your time in the game. I don't think there's any. I mean, other than like the prizes and whatever that they do, but I think in terms of like content clearing, I think it's probably got the most rewards for the least amount of time input. Plus, it's fun. It's a little bit of a challenge, especially the hard mode. The not hard mode's not that much of a challenge, but the hard mode one is actually a challenge, so that's kind of fun. You're gonna actually have to bring like your best for the hard mode. What do you need to do to reserve Vanguard? Shoot me a PM in Discord. I'm probably not gonna respond to you tonight. I'm gonna be real. But I will respond to you this weekend, and I'll give you the details about it. But if you're interested in that, just DM me on Discord. And you don't even need a Discord account. I think you can just DM me on Discord if you make a temp, no email, whatever, on my regular server, and then you can just reach out to me. So if you, for some reason, have some qualms about giving your email or your phone number to Discord, you can totally just make one that's not tied to that. It'll be temporary. They'll reclaim it from you, but it's enough to reach out and whatnot. You like the Terrible loading screen? I'm actually really excited for that Terrible skin. It's just like $60, so I'm probably not gonna get it. The swimsuit one. What's the best way to map? Map to level up to 70 and 80 ships? I used to really like doing, I think it was 8-4. Yeah, 8-4. And then the oil cap came, and it's just like, do the highest map you can. That's really it. But yeah, before oil cap, it was like, oh, you could do all these tricks at 8-4 and 2-1 or whatever. But now it's just the highest one. The highest one that your fleet that you are trying to level can possibly do. It's really the answer. All right, so we finished Opside. I mean, not for the day, but yeah. No, I mean, I guess you can do the Fox Mines, but that's definitely not where you should get your majority of your EXP unless you're a masochist, which probably most of us here are. Okay, so, wow, Little Cheshire is basically mine. I think I only need, what, 7,000 points? I don't even know. What are the rewards? Oh, I need 10,000. So I still got another 1,000 to get, but that should be pretty easy. We crushed through that. This is another 600, and then probably, yeah. So I just need to get to 400 victories. So that's 75 more victories. We've hit 325 already. That should be pretty easy. You should definitely buy the IRL oath ring for your girlfriend. I don't think she would like an Azur Lane ring, to be honest. Actually, that's not I don't think. I know that for a fact. She would not be very happy if I got her that. Oh my. Alright, let's put some ships in the wow. Oh wow, Swiftsure got to 119 today. We're doing good work today. Alright, so who's gonna go in here? Emden, you can come in here. You've been a good girl. Pompeo, you've been good. Settlitz, you've been good. Lutzau, you've been fine. Alright, that's 4 of 6, so Vanguard's got to be obviously one of them. She's at, what, 100? Vanguard, where are you? I guess we could put Swiftshire in there, Ticonderoga, but she's at 100. Vanguard, where are you? Where is she? She should be right... There she is. Alright, what's that last one? She doesn't need to know. I mean, she'll find out eventually when I give it to her. All right, so this is like, I think, I mean, I don't really care about the other ships. So I think this is like fine. Generally gets the people I care about going. Probably shouldn't be spending oil in the middle of an event where I care about oil, but I'm going to bed. I'm not going to be up for 8 hours anyway, so. That's the way. We didn't rent an outfit, but I'm really not, I don't like any of these outfits. I mean, I guess I could rent a Vanguard outfit if I wanted. I don't really, like, want it. I don't even care. I almost prefer the dynamic animation skin. I really was hoping they would allow us to get the Aegir one. Also, my music ran out, so that's a pretty good sign that I should probably be done streaming. Alrighty, folks. Well, it's been good. It's been 8 hours. We pulled Vanguard on the third pull of the stream, and we did pulls first. So literally, like, the stream could have been done 8 hours ago, quite literally. No, but we finished the event. We pulled the EX mode, and despite Hawk's challenges, Hawk basically said that we could not use any AP for our EX mode against the heavy armor enemy. So we couldn't use AP bombs, so that means no 10 rise. We couldn't use AP rockets, so that means like none of those fighters. We couldn't use AP shells, so the no 457. We couldn't use special AP cells, or any ship with a barrage with AP. So we couldn't even use New Jersey, or who else has a AP barrage? Ulrich von Hutten has a Ulrich von Hutten is fine. It's Warspite we couldn't use. We couldn't use who else has AP? Basically, like half the people, Gear and Anchorage, and it's a lot of AP that we were missing. Anyway, so we know. So we got that done. Not obviously a good score, but we did clear the EX mode. We finished the whole map. I guess technically, if I really wanted to get this last 100% in, I could here. Like, this is all done. I technically I could one last one on this. Then they'd all be done. But I'm gonna 3-star it tomorrow, so it's no use in wasting oil on it tonight. I don't even know what the reward is. What is the reward for finishing that 3-star? Oh my gosh, it's like cruiser blueprints. I got plenty of those. We retrofitted a unicorn wherever she is. We pulled the whole banner. So we swept the banner. Yeah. We did PvP. We did our mini games. We did a little bit of OpSci. We're going to stream tomorrow, maybe. I'm not going to be streaming on YouTube probably for a little while, but I am going to have a Twitch. I'm going to stream on Twitch at some point this weekend. So, and maybe we'll do some Blue Archive stuff. Let me put my Twitch link in here for any of you. I feel like most of you probably know my Twitch, but I know there was a good chunk of newbies today. So my Twitch is usually for my more casual streams. Although, you know, everyone thinks that these are casual anyway, so. But we'll put it on Twitch. But yeah, we're going to stream on Twitch probably for the rest of the week. Been a while, so that's my Twitch link. Hopefully it didn't get taken. Perfect. So if you need that, go there. Just follow there. The other way is you can go on my Discord server, which is in the description, and just give yourself the stream notifications. If you don't know how to do it, ask someone for help. And I will see you guys later. I hope you guys are having a good event. I had a fun stream. I'm tired. I don't even know if I'm going to eat or go to bed first. But I'm going to do something. And it's not streaming. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciated it. I had a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Take care. Until next time, guys.